just a sec.
Joey, can you hear me, Joey? Joey over yonder? Cool.
So what we can do, we can all just share this mic. So essentially, all right, everyone. After you're done, Mr. Hall, come up. I'm saying Mr. Hall. Once you two are done, I'll come up, say a quick little spiel, and let everyone go for it. Hey man, you make it quick, simple, and easy. Quick, simple, and easy. All right. Oh, yeah. Oh, I'll make that announcement. The Madam Mayor is dropping $100 for every person that beats her in tech. They get $100. You ready? I'm ready.
Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen, we are getting ready to start the opening ceremony. So, as I said before, make your attention to the screen, make your way to the front, because we have something special to show you, and we want everyone to take witness to this. So, first and foremost, my name is Savon. I go by the Duke of Hype. I will be your commentator, shoutcaster, person yelling in the mic, running around. So, yes, I'm the host for the most part. Nice to meet all of you. I am so happy that you guys came out to this event, AgeCon 2023 in Lake City, South Carolina. This means so much to us and our city. We have worked really hard for you guys, honestly, because this is for you guys, and we are so happy for you guys to be here. So, before our Madam Mayor and our city administrator give their speech, we have something that we would like to show you first.
Lake City has accomplished over the past 3 years. In 2021, we came up with an idea for esports, e-games, competition. It was a hot topic, and it was something that we were hoping we could get our youth involved in. I reached out to some companies in California and ended up being hooked up with Zeus from Wicked Reality, which is in North Carolina. And he came up with a game plan, came down and met with us and put forth and put together a program for our very first year. We had more people from out of state show up, and not one person from Lake City was there. We were very pleased with the outcome. So the very next year, we had Wicked Reality, Zeus come back again, and we did a second round. During that process of going to gaming competitions and conventions in Raleigh, North Carolina, I ran into Zeus. Zeus introduced me to Savon Whitehead. It opened my eyes up to a whole new industry.
But that was a very solid game. You guys did a great job that time.
I ended up hiring Savon Whitehead to head up our esports program. And today, we've gone from 2021 to esports, 2022 to esports, to now in August, we're doing a AgeCon at the Rob, and he has put forth so much effort to advertise and to get a community engaged in this. He's also started programs in the high school. He's doing summer camps, he's doing winter camps, and he's getting our youth involved. There's a lot of excitement, a lot of communication, and I'm very pleased with the progress we've made with this program. So come on out to the city of Lake City and experience AgeCon.
Oh, we can do better than that. Woo! We are in the great city of Lake City, and I welcome all of you. I am Yamika Robinson. I am the mayor of this fine city that we are in today. Madam Mayor, as he always called me. So once again, I welcome you all here today. It is such an honor to be here at an inaugural AgeCon. This is my first year as mayor. I was only sworn in since January of this year, so it is a huge honor for this convention to be happening in my first year, my term as mayor of our great city, my hometown of Lake City, South Carolina. And I just want to thank everyone, our staff, our vendors who are here today, the children who will be filling this room today, the adults, the parents, everyone for coming out here supporting AgeCon. We just wanted everybody to come out today, have fun, and know a little bit more about Lake City. This is Lake City, and we are proud of Lake City and AgeCon. I thank Savon Whitehead and his staff for doing such an amazing job. And all the staff who's been working in the background as well, because we couldn't do it without them. And we could not have this day as a successful day without you. So on the count of 3, I want you to say, when I say 1, 2, 3, I want you to scream, let's start gaming. 1, 2, 3, start gaming. Yes.
Ladies and gentlemen, I want to say thank you for showing up today. I want to say thank you for Friday, Saturday, and thank you for spreading the word about what Savon Whitehead and the team has done here for the city of Lake City. It's a team effort. Everybody in here that works for the city has put forth sweat and tears, aggravation, a little hot-head at times, but this is what we've come up with, and for it to be in the first year, I think it's fantastic. And Savon, thank you so very much. But the person that really got it off the road for us here at the city of Lake City when the idea was thrown around in 2020 was Zeus with Wicked Reality. Zeus, where are you at? Zeus. He's around here somewhere. Let's give him a hand. Zeus! Raise your hand right back there. That's the gentleman that got us started in the esports program. Hey, Zeus, thank you so very much for what you've done for the city of Lake City. And we want to mention the FTC. They're the ones that supplying the internet connection here for everybody to be connected and for the streaming to go out. We want to thank Solvit Technology for being here today and getting everything hooked up. Duke Energy for their contribution, Big D's Barbecue, Hannah Engineering, Hemingway Locker Plant, Lily Williams, Palmetto Printing, Town of Hemingway, and XRVR. These are some of the supporters that came to the table to make this happen for you today. Again, we welcome you to the city of Lake City. I hope you enjoy your stay here. And go ahead and mark your calendar for next year, 2024. We will be back. Thank you for coming.
Alrighty, hey, listen, that's a tough act to follow, I'm not going to lie. One more time, everyone, can we give a round of applause to our Madam Mayor and our City Administrator, Mr. William Hall. One more time, guys. So, alright, obviously you want to get back to your festivities. Real quick, let me get your attention. If you haven't gotten the booklet yet, make sure you get one from the front. We have a schedule that is chock full of amazing things. We have tournaments going on, we have panels going on, we have celebrity guests talking with you guys, etc., etc., etc. We have food trucks outside, and we also have Baker Sweets running catering. They're almost ready to get set up. So have fun. Enjoy yourself. If you have any questions or anything like that, feel free to reach out to any staff that's wearing a green shirt. They say NPC. Just so you can see. And shouts out to our PIO team, Miss Donna Tracy and Jonathan Laster. I cannot stress enough that they put a lot of work into making a lot of the merchandise for this event. And sorry, Donna, for making you, sweat the last week. I love you. Anywho, with that being said, at 7:30, if I'm not mistaken, we have an event which is taking on our Madam Mayor in some games of Tekken 7. So if we have any Tekken fans out there, you can challenge our Madam Mayor and see if you can stack up to the competition. I ain't gonna lie, she's pretty nasty at the game. I'm just saying. All right, have fun, guys. Enjoy yourself. You have until 8 p.m., so make sure you check out our vendors, check out the events, sign up for some tournaments. We have amazing prizes for the tournaments. And with that being said, Duke of Hype signing off.
Hey, welcome to AgeCon 2023. Thank you for joining us on this wonderful morning in the beautiful city of Lake
City, South Carolina. And right next to me we have Bryce JW.
Hey, I'm a
And-
YouTube extraordinaire.
And I am Connor, aka The Merch, my gamer tag. And me and Bryce are really excited to be here. We got lots happening. We got vendors, we got cosplays, we got tournaments happening. I believe we got Tekken, Street Fighter, Smash, we got all that jam. And it's just gonna be a real good time. Come out here, have yourself a little good time. Check out the vendors.
Yeah, and also make sure to, if you're into gaming and tournaments, make sure to check out the tournament booths and go sign up for some tournaments. We have an amazing show for you guys today. And we are going to be presenting a lot of stuff. We're gonna show tournaments. We're gonna show Mario Kart. We're gonna have Tekken. Like Savon said, we have Tekken as well, and we have they'll have Tekken against the mayor. They'll have what was it?
They have what is it? They have another interview as well.
Yeah, we have another
an
interview
with the developers of Shovel Knight. as
Yacht
well-
Club Games.
Mhm.
Yacht Club Games.
Yacht Club Games, lovely team.
They're
We're excited
amazing.
for that.
I'm really excited because I love Shovel Knight. Let's go, Yacht Club. Thank y'all so much for coming in and tuning in us.
Exactly.
So we just want to thank everyone for being here. We want to thank everyone for tuning in today, and we also want to thank our we want to thank the city of Lake City as well, the beautiful city of Lake City, South Carolina.
Absolutely, and we also want to give a shout out to everyone that made this event possible. Savon Whitehead, aka the Duke of Hype. We also want to give a shout out to Joe Jam
Media.
There we go. Shout out to Joe Jam Media.
Shout out to Joe Jam Media. They're
Just-
awesome.
Being here and helping make this stream possible.
We also want to thank High Res TV on the website you're watching on right now, possibly, or right now on there on the projector for what you're seeing. So, without further ado, let's get into some of the topics, some of the happenings of the show floor. We have a bunch of booths. We have a bunch of we have TCG. They have TCG booths where you can buy TCG. We have games and stuff. We do have games.
We got plenty of arcade machines too.
Yeah, we have
The
arcades.
retro nostalgia is real.
Yeah,
Absolutely.
it's awesome.
And didn't you pick up a copy of 2 games yourself?
Yeah, I bought Pokemon Channel, which is I've been looking for this game forever. I've been trying to stream this game, and because I do streaming and YouTube and stuff myself, and it's just really awesome. It's a really rare game, so I'm really happy to find it. And then Super Monkey Ball,
Classic.
it's awesome, and I'm really loving it. It's a classic Wii game, and let me just say for the ones that missed it, because the mic was low, Pokemon Channel, this game is amazing.
Just
so-
to give you an idea about what kind of stuff we got here. Shouts out to one of our TOs back there. But just to give you an idea of what we got going on here, we got a rare find like Pokemon Channel that one of the vendors happened to be selling. And we got one guy here who makes handmade figurines and masks that all relate to like Star Wars, anime, and all of that stuff. And I think that's really swell and neat that he's able to put that on for people.
Yeah, one of my another booth they have is rare. I forgot what the name of it, and I feel really bad I forgot. But they have they also have Pokemon Channel on this one booth, but it's the complete inbox with the TCG card, and they have Jirachi, which is awesome. They also have over there. They have masks. They have masks of famous characters, comic book characters, and other stuff. Like for instance, Deadpool, Goku. They have statues, Goku, Vegeta, all that stuff. They also have plushies. If you're into plushies, I definitely am, even though I'm a grown man. So.
Speaking of Dragon Ball, actually, have you heard about Dragon Ball Fighters?
Yes, Fighters is amazing. Fighters is a really good, really phenomenal series. I'm pro at it. I'm just like to say, find me in Fighters one day. My favorite combo team is Frieza, Vegito, and Majin Buu, Fat Buu as they call it.
Majin Buu is nice.
Yeah, Majin Buu. But don't get that confused with Kid Buu, because Kid Buu is also in the tournament. It's also in the DLC in the game, not DLC, but base game. So yeah.
And then on top of that, we got a bunch of releases that we're looking forward to this year. We got a new Super Mario game coming out, Super Mario Wonder, and I haven't actually heard too much about it. That's a 2D game, right?
Yeah, it's the 2D game
A little bit left of center.
It looks magical. Basically, in a sense, is rumored to be close. The difficulty is close to be Super Mario 3 difficulty. The magical action I was talking about, where Mario legit turns into an elephant. That's crazy. Daisy, yo, I love Daisy. I don't know about you, but I love Daisy. Daisy is finally a playable character in a new Super Mario Bros. Game that is not a spinoff. So that's really exciting. What else we got?
Well, I think we got Pokemon Scarlet Violet first DLC coming out.
Yeah, the DLC is awesome. I'm really looking forward to the mask, the teal mask, and I'm also looking forward to the Indigo disc. And also, if you do like to get your codes on and your mystery gifts, I know I do. Make sure to get Mew. Use the code GETYOURMEW. Also spelled as GETYOURMEW. That is Get Your Mew.
All right, and speaking of Pokemon again, we got lots and lots of Pokemon cards and stuff at these booths, and I'm pretty excited to see all the packs,
and see what's in the packs, like the rare shiny cards and the excitement of opening a pack for the first time and getting your first rare or shiny card. That is a beautiful.
Exactly.
That's very awesome.
And this is actually the first time. This is not a annual thing. This is the first annual AgeCon that we have put on. This is the first time we're doing this event. So this is going to be a lot of firsts for this event. And I imagine that there's going to be a lot of firsts for the locals of Lake City here, getting their eyes open to this whole entire spectrum of the gaming world and esports and everything that we got going on here. And I'm excited that many more people can join this community, because it's a lovely, lovely place to be.
Speaking of the community, just want to say that they started an esports division. They have after-school programs focused on gaming careers, like commentating, competing, tech side of things, which is like the technical aspect of things. Like you can like wiring and like setting up the stream like I do and we do and stuff like that. It's really awesome. And Lake City also has a yearly summer camp on esports.
The camp I've actually worked on, and let me tell you, the turnout is actually surprising, and the kids that come to it really have an interest into the whole world. And I think that many more people would get a lot of insightful stuff. coming to the camp. Like,
Yeah.
They'll teach you how to edit, set up streams, how to run your own streams from home,
Which
like
is-
he was saying.
Yeah.
And
Which is important. Like now in this day and age, there's there's a need for that kind of stuff. There's a need for streaming careers. There's a need for consecration. There's a need for all of it. And I really am excited for the future and excited to see what our future generation holds for the future of streaming and stuff.
exactly. And it's just a way to
And
get
gaming.
yourself out there, man.
Yes. So going back to Pokemon real quick, speaking of games and gaming, Pokemon Detective Pikachu is going to be released on October 6th. So make sure to check it out. It's an awesome game. If you've ever played Detective Pikachu 1 on 3DS, I think you'll enjoy it. If you've seen the movie, I think you will enjoy it.
I think the movie was really good. The movie was definitely a top 10 of like kids movies and stuff.
The movie was amazing. Now, one thing I want to say is, I don't know about you, but have you seen the Mario movie?
I have, and the Mario movie is. I think it's a masterpiece in itself.
Well, it has a good story. And speaking of good stories, there's a game coming out for the Switch called Super Mario RPG. It's a remake of the old. If you ever played the Nintendo Entertainment System or Super Nintendo Entertainment System, there's a game called Super Mario RPG Legend of the Seven Stars. And that game is a masterpiece, and I highly recommend it. It's a long game, but kind of long, kind of short, depending on your definition and how many hours you put in it, and how much you want to spend in the world. But it's an RPG role-playing game that takes place in the Mario universe, and it's just a masterful story and everything. But they're coming up with a remake, and I forgot the total name of it. If you remember, let me know. But it's Super Mario RPG.
I think it might be the just remastered at the end of it. I can't remember either.
Remake or something like that.
They actually have the original composer coming back to do the music for Super Mario RPG, and I can imagine that we'll get a full remaster of the soundtrack to that game as well, and I'm pretty excited for that as well.
Yeah, I'm excited for that too. What else I'm excited for is Spider-Man 2.
Oh my gosh. Spider-Man 2 brings back so many memories. I had a PlayStation 2. That was probably like my second console I had, and I played I can't say that word, but I played so much of Spider-Man 2. It was just an amazing game, and as much as people down on it, I think that the way they did it for that time was really good.
Yeah.
Especially all the pizza speedrunning missions. I tried to get gold on all of them. And
Yeah. Well, you do know that they made a new Spider-Man game in 2016 or I don't remember the year, but now they made the whole world, and based off of that, and then they made a sequel to that game for the PS4, for the PS5 and PS4 called, I think it's just PS5, but it's just called Spider-Man 2, and I'm really excited. You're gonna play as Miles and Peter and Venom, which I don't know if you guys ever play Ultimate Spider-Man, but for the GameCube and PS2, but you gotta play as Venom and Spider-Man. So at the end, once you beat the game, you gotta play as Venom. So it was just a fun experience. It was like the whole kind of like jumping up and stuff.
You got the whole universe, and I really like playing as Venom too. The gameplay they did for that was really creative, I think.
Yeah, I think so too. Moving on real quick. We have a game on Xbox. There's a game releasing for Xbox called Starfield. That game, I personally am excited because I like Bethesda. I like what they do with Skyrim. I like what they do with Elder Scrolls, which is Skyrim. I like what they do with Fallout.
Fallout and Doom.
But
I love the Doom remakes.
Yeah,
Or the Doom
they are awesome.
Relaunches or whatever you call it.
They are awesome. I agree.
Have you seen the trailers for Starfield?
Kind of, not really. I don't want to spoil myself too much with it.
I feel you, but just a little teaser. It's like No Man's Sky, but if they didn't just half at it at the release, because it's actually going to be a finished game. We're not getting the half releases anymore. It's going to be a finished game. It took 20 years, so there's no way there's short stopping on this one. And it's just a beautiful game. You get full. You don't mind if I talk about some of the features?
I don't
right?
mind. I don't mind.
Okay.
Go ahead.
You get full customization of your ship. You can pretty much build a ship from scratch any way you want it to look. On top of that, it's pretty much like an infinite universe like No Man's Sky. A lot of comparisons are going to be drawn to No Man's Sky, but this is completely independent of that game.
Yeah, I'm really excited for it. That's why I don't want to spoil myself. I want to be completely surprised and awed by the game. Real quick, I want to say, apparently, I don't know if you heard the rumor about that game, Starfield, but the theory is that it's in between Fallout and Skyrim, Elder Scrolls.
Really?
It really, yeah.
That's interesting.
They go to the space. They go from the Fallout world universe to space and stars, and when they come back is in Skyrim. That's just a theory that people have.
I think that's a really cool theory, and I'd be super excited if that's actually true.
One thing I'm really excited for is Killer Instincts having update, being able to fix the servers and keep the game running. Because I love fighting games. I love Killer Instinct. Killer Instinct is a great fighting game. The old school fighting game is really awesome, and I highly recommend everyone play it on Xbox and PC as well, because it's also on PC. I recommend everyone playing on play it, try it out, check it out, especially the older ones as well. But the new one is amazing. The new one has the combo break, combo breaker. So that's really cool.
That's gotta be one of my favorite soundboard things to play.
Yeah, yeah. I also think that speaking of fighting games, we have a fighting game tournaments over there, over on the left of our side, to get to play and be a part of, which is really awesome. And I'm really looking forward to whoop some people in Tekken and Street Fighter and Guilty Gear and Smash Bros.
All of them.
And Mario Kart.
He just a beast at all of them like that.
I'm just gangster like that.
But speaking of fighting games, one that isn't here that many people love and know by its name itself, Mortal Kombat. The OG game is getting a remake, and it looks beautiful. If you've ever seen the trailers, the graphics on it and all of the moves, it's probably not going to be broken like the first one. They probably actually fixed the infinite combos that you can do and stuff. But
yeah, it's a timeline reset of the original game, and it's a timeline reset from the old games like Mortal Kombat 11, 10, 9 into Mortal Kombat into the reset. So I'm really looking forward to that. The characters' storylines and origins changed, and they are awesome. I'm really looking forward to seeing how the stories and the characters play out. And it's also basically Liu Kang's vision of the world. So I don't know about you, but it sounds like a unique story. Here's our master Savon right behind you. There he goes.
he just hits it and then dips.
He hits the gritty and the dab. So, do you like fighting games?
I love fighting games.
I love fighting games as well. Another fighting game I like to play that recently came out is Street Fighter 6, which I'm really excited for.
I think Street Fighter
really
6.
enjoy it, yeah.
I think Street Fighter 6 has been one of the best releases in the franchise, probably since 3 or 4. I think even with the who cares about the frame input delay? I mean, the DLC and the new character Luke, right?
Yeah.
Luke is amazing, and on top of that, you got all the DLC that is coming out very, very soon. We got Akuma coming out next year, or is that December this year?
I
can't remember.
I'm not sure.
I can't remember. It's just in December. All I know.
Well, you know who else came out recently, right?
Who?
Rashid.
Rashid.
It's awesome. He's an awesome guy.
He was in 4, right?
Yeah. He was in 5.
He was in 5. I messed that up.
And you know what else I'm excited for? Aki. She's a very interesting character from the trailer at Evo shown, and she's. I don't know if you can fix her. I don't know if anyone can fix her, but she looks to be interesting to say the least. One thing I like is crossovers, and the one crossover I really enjoy. One series I really enjoy is TMNT.
TMNT, the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles,
Yes.
for the long way, but I actually have the VHS copies of the old ones that they did in the 90s.
Oh,
and
nice.
Those are some gems, and I've actually grown to love Michelangelo, Donatello, them painters, all of them. And coming out on Street Fighter 6, I'm really excited to see the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle outfits. I'm ready to kick some turtle butt.
Me too. And then Angry Bird, who was at Evo, won Street Fighter 6 for Evo 2023, which is really, I was so happy. I was rooting for him all the way.
And he's been in the scene for a while. He's been in it since 3, right?
Where we at?
We talking about Street Fighter right now.
We're talking about Evo.
Street Fighter, talking about Evo?
We're talking about Evo. You want to steal this? You'll probably know more about it than me.
Alright, let me tell you, it's this one.
That one.
No, you take it to keep that one. Alright. We got a little confusion here.
We got
Alright,
Duke of
so
Hype coming through.
Check this out. So Street Fighter 6, right? Street Fighter 6 at Evo was insane. They had over 7,000 people sign up for that tournament, right? And let me tell you something. Punk the God, my boy, I was hoping he would win. My man placed third, if I'm not mistaken, and I was saddened. But what's crazy, you have all these veteran players, you know, Daigo, Justin Wong, etc., and tell me why these younger kids like Sonic Fox, who doesn't even, this is his first like traditional 2D fighter.
He's from Smash, right?
No, he's from Mortal Kombat. Mortal Kombat. Skullgirls, you know, not the traditional 2D fighters like Street Fighter and so forth.
Skullgirls is my jam, by the way.
Yeah. Who plays that game?
I do.
Okay.
What do you mean who plays that game? I just told you I did. This game is amazing. I hop on Skullgirls, everyone. I will wreck you in it.
What?
Anyways.
Who? Skull what?
Skullgirls.
You mean Marvel?
No, definitely not.
Why is it called Skullgirls, but there's guys in the game? Explain that to me.
Because, all right, I don't know. But
Thank you. So, it's all up.
Because they're girls as well. I don't know.
I don't know. So, right. We don't know. How dare us? Anyways,
Yeah.
so, you know, all these, you know, classic people who play in so many tournaments, do really well typically, are getting outbeat by these newer, younger generations. Even Sonic Fox. Sonic Fox plays better than Daigo. Daigo Umehara, the beast himself.
Evo moment number 37.
Exactly. Like, it's crazy to me how just this younger generation is just bulldozing their way. And I mean, it's kind of expected because, you know, as you get older, your reactions, your reflexes aren't, you know, necessarily as good as they once were. But here's my belief, right? These newer games that come out, they always try to, you know, cater to the casual crowd and, you know, try to make it easy, friendly, and stuff like that.
Modern controls.
Modern controls. Dynamic controls, though. Let me tell you about that dynamic controls. Dynamic controls make you feel like you an Evo player. Let me tell you something. That auto input, that AI, you be doing some crazy stuff. Anyways, what's the input? Doesn't exist with dynamic. Anyways, so, like,
is it even turning legal?
It's not. It's 100% not. and that's why. It should never be.
Yeah.
But, so, like, you know, they try to cater, you know, to everybody, and that's cool and everything. But my standpoint on it is, when you make a game so casual friendly, it causes so many shakeups because, theoretically speaking, if you make it easier, people who put the time and practice into learning these executions and stuff of that nature, you kind of put them both at an advantage and a disadvantage because now anybody can do it, right?
Yeah.
Anyone can do these long 10, 15, 20 touch-to-death combos. Anyone can do it now. And so it technically puts it on an even playing field, but I think I'm just that person that like, nah, you gotta work for it. You gotta work for it. You gotta learn these combos. You gotta learn
Yeah.
the execution. You want to play with the big boys. You gotta earn it. That's just
Yeah.
my personal opinion on the matter. So that's my TED talk there. My 2 cents. I'm
Yeah.
gonna pass the
Wait,
mic
wait,
back.
wait. I just wanna question you because you say that, but then there's Smash Bros,
Wait,
which
Smash
is
Bros isn't a
modern.
fighting game. Smash Bros isn't a fighting game.
You take
Smash
that
Bros
back.
No. The closest I will give you is a platform fighter. That is the closest I will give you.
But you're literally fighting against another person. So
Smash Bros is a party game. It was
okay.
never meant to be
competitive party game.
Oh, so is Mario Party then a competitive party?
Yes.
Shh, lose friendships over that game. I mean, all right.
Exactly.
Then.
Exactly. You're losing friendships over Mario Party, and that means it's competitive. It's more competitive than most of these fighting games out here. More
You're not
competitive than Skullgirls, because apparently according to you, people don't lose. People don't play it as much.
Oh, well, you see, I've been summoned, so we're just gonna have to leave off on that. We'll touch that. We'll touch that in a moment.
Okay.
The beef is not over yet.
The beef is not over, but
It's all
Wow.
in good fun.
I'm having fun. I don't know about you, chat and everyone. Are y'all having fun? Are y'all having fun, HCon?
I don't know if they can hear us. There
That's
we
what
go.
I'm talking
That's
about.
what I'm talking about.
Let's go. And
Anyways.
we have a hand that just appeared. So that's cool. So as controversial as this might be for some people who haven't caught up on the series, so for one thing I want to say is if it's spoilers, so if you've seen One Piece and know about One Piece and haven't caught up, close your ears, close your eyes.
I'm gonna have to head
tune
up
out.
for this one.
Uh,
Listen, I just made it past the Sky Island Saga. I'm getting there.
Yeah.
It's been 3 years now.
But wait,
I still haven't made
we
it.
have to do this for my boy Joe, the host, the leader of Joe Jam, the owner of Joe Jam, and we need to do this. So, in my opinion, Gear 5. Anybody know about it? Anybody you know about it? You love it. The people that haven't been spoiled, the people that haven't seen the series. Gear 5 is amazing, and it's just it's Luffy Super Saiyan moment.
And I'm ashamed that I saw the artwork for that. That's his freaking wallpaper, man. I see it every time. I see it every time I hand him his phone. I'm just sitting there like,
Let me tell you. Let me tell you, when Gear 5 Luffy just when Gear 5 Luffy beat up Kaido, it's a wrap. He's throwing Kaido around like a Looney Tunes character. It's crazy.
yeah. But anyways, we got our man Savant up on main stage right now. We're gonna take a break real quick and cut to him. Sorry.
I saw him keep going. That's why I always keep going.
Oh, I thought he meant wrap it up.
Oh no, he's just keep going. I'm ready to keep going.
I thought you.
I'm gonna text my dad real quick.
Oh, good. I thought he said wrap it up. Dang. Oh, I gotta.
Right? It's hot? All right. Ready? You're about to be in this. Get ready. All right, you ready? All right. What's going on, you guys? It's the boy, Savon, a.k.a. the Duke of Hype. Tournament's about to start, and the first tournament on the list is Tetris Effect Connected. Let me tell you about this game, Tetris. It's wicked. So we're going to be having 1v1s in zone battle, which has a unique twist, which I'll go into details later. However, we have our Madam Mayor here, who is going to be competing in the tournament. Madam Mayor, have you ever played Tetris before?
It's been a long time.
Okay.
Yes, but I'm excited. I would definitely take the challenge. That's who I am.
Okay.
I'm a challenge girl, a challenge female, and I am the first female of Lake City, so first female mayor, that is. So I'm up for a challenge.
There you go.
Yeah.
And so, how far do you think you'll go? What is your expectations? Top 5, top 3?
I'm gonna say top 3.
Top 3? Okay, you heard it here. Top 3. You know you're gonna have to go against me, right?
Oh wow.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna back down.
Well, thank you so much, Madam Mayor. All right. So, she's in the middle of talking to people. We have Miss Veronica over here, who's personally calling me out in Tetris. So she thinks she got what it takes. So what makes you think you can take me on?
The fact that I can.
Have you even played Tetris Effect before?
Oh yes, I've made the leaderboard several times.
She knows the sauce. So what is your expectations? Top 3, top 5?
I would hope to be in the top 3, but shoot for top 5.
Okay. She's humble. Well, I look forward to seeing you in bracket. Well, meanwhile, while we're going ahead talking to people, let's go ahead and take a look around at the event. Come on, let's go take a walk. All right, on our first stop here, we have Isaiah 117. Will you introduce yourself, please?
We're at the Isaiah 117 house.
And can you tell us a little bit about your organization?
We're trying to change the way kids come into foster care. It's like a halfway, but it's a very nice setup with volunteers where they can come to these homes and it gets rid of some of the trauma of being brought into foster care. There's only a few in the state, and that needs to change. We need a lot more of them.
Exactly. I agree with that.
Look up Isaiah 117 house.
And so,
Get some lemonade while you're at it.
you heard it here first. Isaiah 117. You need to get you some lemonade because it is good. Matter of fact, hold on. Let me try. I'm going to go ahead and taste this. Let's see how this tastes. Oh, that's good. You heard it here first, people. I certify this. All right, let's keep moving. All right, next up on the list, we have Leaf Guard here. Why don't you go ahead and introduce yourself?
Hi, I'm Dee.
And what is your company? What do you do?
So we are out here doing free inspections and estimates. I'm getting people signed up for that, so I'm a little bit flustered, I guess. We are a gutter system that's in all 50 states. We'll come out to just about anywhere. It is a seamless one-piece system that attaches directly to your house.
Yep.
It's pretty cool.
There you go. Quick and simple. I love it. So what is it like being at an environment like this? Because you are kind of the oddball here.
Yeah. This is something that's a personal interest to me. My manager made sure that I can get out here, especially for this event. It's a little bit odd, but I've done a lot of odd events, so you don't tend to see us at.
Okay.
I think it sets us a little bit apart, but
There you go.
that's not a bad thing.
I love different. Well,
Yeah.
thank you so much.
Thank you.
All right. Next on the list, let's see. You want to do an interview real quick?
Hi.
All right. Here you go. Go ahead and introduce yourself.
I'm Christy.
And what is this?
Hand painted signs.
Okay. What got you into wanting to do this?
My brother.
Your brother? Which just so happens to be the one, the only JC. Go ahead.
So what? Hi, how you doing? Hope you're all having fun.
What? So how did you help your sister with this?
Oh, I drove her down here from Virginia.
Oh, okay. Quick, that's it?
Yeah,
That's
I'm the driver, and then I'm here helping you.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
All right. Well, hey, do you support your sister?
When I need to.
Ah, there we go. That's what we love. Gotta love it. All right, let's keep moving here. All righty, let's see. Who else can we? You know what? We're gonna hit this guy right here. Mr. Clarence. How you doing? Go ahead, I'm interviewing you real quick. So go ahead and introduce yourself, brother.
Hi, my name's Claire Davis, and I do the 3D printing and painting.
Okay. What got you into doing 3D painting?
It just looked like something that was really fun and nice to do. And I'm already an artist, so I just wanted to do it. It just felt like something I would do. You know what I mean? Like so.
Okay, and how long have you been doing this for?
I've only been 3D printing for like a year.
Oh wow! But your quality is so amazing. You've only been doing it for a year?
Well, I did a lot of background checks. People that I like that's online, like Frank Bill, you know what I'm saying, like that. And I get my STL files from like Nico Industries and stuff like that, and they got really good files. So I just started doing it, man, and kind of collecting and doing it, and I just stayed doing it. I love it.
Yeah, there you go. And correct me if I'm wrong, this is your first convention that you're vendoring at, right?
This is my very first convention.
And how does it feel?
Man, it's awesome. Meeting new people, seeing people that appreciate work. You know, it just makes you feel that much better and special.
And so if we wanted to find you on social media, how would we do it?
You can find me at on Facebook at Truth Custom Art, or my name Claire Davis, or you can find me at Instagram under The Truth For Real.
There you go. Well, man, it's always a pleasure. I'm going to catch up with you later, all right?
Okay.
All right. You do as well. And so, real quick, we're going to go ahead and get this man the spotlight here. First off, we'll take this and throw this over here. We don't need this right now. All right, go ahead and introduce yourself, brother.
Tony Jupiter.
There you go. So Jupiter here is part of the city staff, right? Jupiter is an amazing guy. He does a lot of work for the city, but he's also an avid gamer and anime fan. So is this your first convention?
No, it's not.
Okay, but this is the first one in Lake City, right?
Definitely.
And obviously being a part of this, helping out, how did it feel seeing it, how it turned out?
Great. I mean, knowing that we all had our hands in it, I mean, it feels good.
Yeah. And correct me if I'm wrong, but you stream, don't you?
I do.
What's that stream handle?
It is Blivzar. It's Blivczar. I'm sorry.
There you go.
Yeah,
and
Blivzar.
what do you stream?
Mostly COD, Destiny, maybe some horror games. It just depends.
And Remnant, right?
Yeah, but eventually.
Yeah. So me and Jupiter here, we're going to be tag teaming Remnant. So you got to make sure you stay tuned for that on his channel and on my channel as well. So Jupiter, I appreciate you. I hope you enjoy the convention, man. All right now. All right, I think we got time for one more. Let's see what we got here. I feel like it's only fair that we get our lovely, hold on. She might be a little busy. Might be. Let's see. Hello. Can we talk with you for a quick sec? All right. So first and foremost, go ahead and introduce yourself.
Hi there. I'm Tiffany Grant. I'm a voice actor. I work in video games and anime.
And just so you know, I'm gonna go ahead and spoil it. She is notoriously known for being the voice actor in Neon Genesis Evangelion. For you mech fans out there, she is one of the OGs and is still very much dominant in the anime scene. So, Miss Tiffany, what got you into voice acting?
Well, I actually, when I was growing up, I was always fascinated with voices and how they were done for, cartoons or even commercials or anything. And really, I was more involved in stage acting because anybody can do that. It's pretty easy to get into stage, but I just kind of stumbled into it. One day, somebody told me there was an audition happening for this brand new company and that they were going to be doing these Japanese cartoons. And I was like, that sounds awesome. I'd love to do that. So I went and auditioned and they hired me.
There we go. And that's the birth of it.
Yeah, that was almost 30 years ago.
You don't look a day over 21. I don't know why you're playing this like that.
Yes.
Miss Tiffany, it is a pleasure that you're here. Miss Tiffany will be here at AgeCon both today and tomorrow doing panels. So if you want to come get an autograph or take a picture with the legend herself, you need to make your way to the Rob in Lake City, South Carolina, the one and only place where AgeCon is happening. Come on over. Thank you so much, Miss Tiffany. All right, we're going to do one more. I said one more. We're going to do one more, and then we're going to cut it for now, all right? What's up? All right. We have the boy here, man, Lennon Smith. Go ahead and introduce yourself, my guy.
My name's Cove, owner of Heroes Hideout in Florence, South Carolina. We're a local game store down in Florence, and we're the only traditional ramen shop in Florence, South Carolina at the moment.
Nice, nice. So tell me, how does it feel being pretty much a big card shop in Florence?
It feels good. It feels good. We've had a couple of local shops around town that have shut down, unfortunately. It was good for the community and good for the player base, but it feels real good to be the only local shop around town.
There you go, there you go. And you don't only just do cards, you actually open your spot up for other people to hold tournaments and weeklies, correct?
We do. That's actually how I met Savon. We do a lot of Smash Brothers tournaments on Monday. He comes out to play on Mondays. We do a lot of D&D and board games and a lot of Warhammer and stuff.
There you go. And correct me if I'm wrong, but your venue is going to be the host for the upcoming league for Lake City, correct?
That is the plan. That is the plan. Me and Savon started working together to try to hold leagues throughout the week and some monthly leagues, and hopefully get bigger events going to draw in more crowds.
There we go. And we also have something big that you're in the works of doing for South Carolina in general that has not been done.
Yeah, I've actually made some calls out to Wizards of the Coast and some of my Hasbro reps to see if we can actually hold larger TCG events, and we're actually looking at potentially a rival when it goes to like build, trying to hold large qualifying events here in South Carolina.
Awesome, awesome. Well, Kobe, man, it's always a pleasure. We're going to take a quick little loop around your stuff just so they can see what you're offering.
Thank you, sir.
Wrap it up. Come on. Take a look. Audio. Okay.
What is up, guys? We are back here in the city of Lake City, South Carolina
for AgeCon 2023, the first ever convention in Lake City, South Carolina.
And we got Age, Anime, Gaming, Entertainment.
Right at you, right for you, and right back at you. So one thing I really like about this whole convention is that every once in a while everyone's so kind. Everyone is willing to talk to you, be nice to you. Like it's just, I need that kind of vibe, and I like the vibe. Everyone's so homey and welcoming, and it's just an amazing experience. Not only that, but all the booths, they're all awesome. Please check every single one of them out. Also, we have, speaking of booths, we have a photo booth, which you can get your photo taken, and it's really professional, and it's really awesome. I highly recommend it. Do you have anything?
I gotta recommend you check out the VR area. We got a VR station set up in AgeCon, and I have a VR headset myself, and let me tell you, the stuff that they do, since it's in a bigger area, you can actually not worry about having to hit your wall and punch a hole through it. So I'm pretty excited about I'm excited to try that out later.
Yeah, I'm excited to check it out too. What else I'm excited to is the booth right next to it is the arcade cabinets. The arcade cabinets are basically a live I don't mean to say live action, but they're basically like live, and they're like real things. I don't know, but basically they're arcade cabinets. You'll see when you see them, but you'll know when you see them. But the arcade cabinets, basically you play them, have a fight stick. Most of them have fight sticks. They have Ultimate Marvel vs. Capcom 2, which I love. One of my favorite fighting games is Marvel vs. Capcom 3. But they also, there's on a booth little down next to it, which has the Street Fighter 6, the recent game that we were talking about. It has Street Fighter 6 arcade cabinet, which I know you're looking forward to.
I'm looking forward to grand finals of Street Fighter at this tournament, because that's an arcade machine that got 2 Joy-Cons, and it's old school, ready to duke it out the old school way, as it's meant to be, how it originally was played.
Yes.
And I think that's just going to be amazing to watch. It's
Wait
just
a minute,
crazy.
I just remembered something. You said Joy-Cons. It's
Or
not the
Joy-Cons.
Switch.
Not Joy-Cons. I meant Switch. I meant joystick.
Joystick. I know.
Joystick.
I'm messing with you. I'm joking. but yeah, this is awesome. AgeCon is awesome. We got some music playing. I almost call it live music. I don't know why. We got a lot of people trickling in and stuff. We got tournaments, which I want to see Tekken 7. That's the fighting game thing that I'm really excited for, is Tekken 7. I'm super stoked. I love Tekken 7. I'm excited for Tekken 8 because I like Tekken 7, so it's perfect for me. I also like what else? I don't know.
we got a Guilty Gear tournament here as well.
I play Guilty Gear. I play Zato. Zato's the shadow guy with a tall guy, blonde hair, or whatever color you want to change it to. But he has a bandana. He has a shadow dude named Eddie, and it's awesome. His play style is basically you wait and then go attack the prey, basically, in a sense. You wait and then attack when the moment's right. And you go in with Eddie, and like, it's crazy. Guilty Gear is a fun game.
And speaking of which, I think one of my favorite characters from that game has to be Chip Zanoff.
Yeah.
Because, I mean, I'm sorry, but I really like glass cannons in games. Like, just you get in and deal your damage, then you get out, and I mean, one hit and it's over. You really gotta hit your combos with Chip. And watching like Leffen, Void, and all of those guys who play Guilty Gear play Chip, I think it's just crazy how much they can do with like a character like that. And also Axel. I mean,
Axel is scary, bro. I do not like fighting against Axel because Axel will literally throw you. It's crazy. He has a grab technique where you throw it in and then throw it out. Basically, you have to jump over it, but then he can attack you overhead, anti-aerial, or that's what anti-air stands for, and basically get you attacked gets you damaged in the air as well on the ground. So it's scary. Another character my friend plays, shout out to you, Jake, is Potemkin. Potemkin is not that great. He's good, but he's very hard. He has not great matchups against people.
He's a heavy, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's the dude with the little pointy thing and the mask.
Oh, the
big heavy dude. Yeah.
The robot? No, not the robot.
Well, he looks like a robot. Yes.
I got you.
Not
Yeah.
not Batman, but he's just the big hulking guy.
Oh, I know who you're talking about
Yeah.
now. I got you.
He's very fun. He's very fun to play. But he has trouble against a lot of the cast. So
That's another thing I feel like is super fun about fighting games is how they use heavies and like the weight and stuff, like heavy characters, because the risk versus reward is risk very very high, and the reward is also very 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 high.
Yeah.
And if they can nail like how to get like combos and stuff down with all of the heavy characters, especially with how big the hitboxes are, it just feels so satisfying to land your hits and just like whomp on another person.
yeah, exactly. It feels very satisfying. It's the gameplay. Sorry, I'm stuttering, but
You're
the
good.
gameplay is amazing because it's just so fluid. It's so streamlined, so fluid. It feels fun to play, even if you're at the lowest level. You can understand it eventually, and you can understand it and still have fun with it.
Exactly.
So real quick, I wanted to say you know how we were talking about Gear 5 Luffy, right?
Yes.
There's a Luffy guy right behind us. It's kind of crazy coincidental how that happens.
We got Monkey D. Luffy himself.
That's crazy.
Not Gear 5, and thank goodness for that. He would have spoiled a lot of stuff for everybody.
Yeah. Well,
But
we kind of did too. So I
a
mean,
little bit.
I'm sorry for spoilers. That's why I told you I was spoilers. I should have said no spoilers anymore. But we're good.
We have a pamphlet here. Literally on the back page, it's an entire summary of like the last like recap of what's happened in One Piece, and I'm just sitting here like, man, I just got past Sky Island. You really gonna do me like that?
It's crazy because
I wanna feel surprised.
yeah, it's crazy because it feels like in the pamphlet it says for Joey, and it's like it feels like he's trying to spoil everybody, and that's not how it works.
No, we're not trying to bleed your ears with these spoilers on One Piece.
Also, I really am excited for the Tetris Effect tournament. Are you excited for the Tetris Effect tournament?
I am.
I'm excited to commentate for it. I'm excited to see some epic gameplay for Tetris Effect. We're showing it, right?
Showing Tetris?
Yeah.
Yes, I believe so.
Awesome.
And
Well, I'm really excited to compensate for it. This is going to be exciting because I've never seen it. I never played the game, but I've seen it. It's okay. I've never played it, but I've seen it. It looks. Well, no, I play Tetris, not Tetris Effect itself, but I play Tetris, and it's amazing. But I played it on the Game Boy, but I will say, Tetris is fun. But I've never seen Tetris Effect, so this is gonna be exciting for me. Have you played it at all?
I play Tetris a bunch, but I haven't like gotten into it competitively or anything like that. Just watching the competitive stuff, it's crazy. Like, you wouldn't think there'd be many inputs with just squares and shapes falling down from the sky, but if you get going, you can rack up them points real fast.
Yeah, that's crazy. It's really addicting too. Like it's like the just how the blocks come out and you got to find out and relieve. It's kind of like Geometry Dash, which is a game I love to play. It's an auto scroller, so it's a really fast auto scroller, and you go. There's different game modes like the wave, the
They have
square,
the wave, the plane.
yeah,
and
the robot,
the
and
robot.
spider, and the ball. I know all about it. I'm pro in it. It's crazy. But anyways, you know about the game, right?
Yeah, Geometry Dash.
Yeah,
that
Geometry
game,
Dash.
That game has made me rage so many times. Just
I
because,
got you. I
Just because
understand.
of how hard it is to get past, like all of the screens just keep on going and stuff.
Yeah.
And you're just sitting there trying to dodge everything that comes your way. You gotta get it or you don't.
Yeah. Also, I'm really excited for the recent level. What was it? Tidal Wave. You probably don't know because it's competitive, but there's this upcoming extreme game called Tidal Wave, and it's going to be. I'm excited. But anyways,
Tidal Wave a tournament or?
No, it's a level that's for the game.
Oh,
Online level for the game.
online level for Geometry Dash Tidal
Yeah,
Wave.
yeah.
Okay, I thought you were talking about like Tidal Wave, like one of the tournaments, but
No, that I know what you're talking about though.
yeah, a lot of the people have sadism in their hearts when they be making the online levels, like for Mario Maker and stuff like that, and especially Geometry Dash.
Yeah.
That game is sadistic as is, I think.
Yeah, it's hard. It's extremely hard. So I will say that GD is fun. I'm a huge member of the community. I'm a huge member of the game. Love the game. I also like Smash Bros, which we're going to have a tournament for Smash Bros. It's going to be awesome. I'm excited for the Smash tournament to see who's playing. I know Chunky's coming through, so I'm really excited for Chunky. I'm really excited for.
I'm excited to see all the people that come out
I
here.
hope Chunky wins, or me. I mean, you know.
Chunky won last year.
Yeah, he
and
did. Lake City SmackDown. Yeah.
I do believe he's got some competition coming this time. We have Peepnut and actually, No Tag I think is coming for sure, and
Yeah.
Peepnut might actually be coming as well. And those two are crazy cracked at this game. Mega Man, Mario, Samus, and then we got the Wii Fit trainer himself, Chunky.
Yeah.
Mr. Yoga. Mr.
Yeah.
Yogi.
Yeah, it's gonna be hype. I really want to see who's gonna win, cause Peanut's really good. Peanut is crazy.
Peepnut is something else, and I'm
Chunky is good too.
Oh, yeah.
Chunky is like an amazing Wii Fit trainer. Also, speaking of amazing Wii Fit trainer, SM Sedekai is also a phenomenal Wii Fit trainer. I love SM Sedekai. He's awesome. He's a really cool guy. He's a friend of mine, and so is Chunky, and I just love it.
That's sick. And then we also have, I think people are starting to wake up and finally realize the Mega Man revolution is upon us and how broken this character is.
People haven't figured out for the longest time. Now they're figuring. It's like Duck Hunt.
Exactly.
It's like,
For some reason, Duck Hunt does good against Diddy Kong. Like, all of his moves are somehow like hardwired to like snuff out all of Diddy Kong's like banana setups and stuff like that. It makes zero sense, but I'm here for it.
Yeah, I'm excited for it too. And you know what? You know that I Diddy Kong, Sirius Samus, I feel like they're both really I feel like both Diddy Kong and Sirius Samus are unique. I'm trying to learn Palutena. And I'm trying to learn Sirius Samus a little bit. She's hard though. It's crazy. I have a friend that's named Sparta, and he is good at Sirius Samus, and I don't understand how they play. It's crazy.
Yeah, ZSS is something else. Like, I mean, I feel like she has just a really specific moveset. Like, she's like hard. She's like.
Yeah, I'm listening.
She can be a hard counter for a lot of characters, but at the same time, it's like, what is up tilt's purpose?
Yeah.
Like, the hitbox on that is so jank, and especially with, like, under platforms and stuff, it is tiny. It is tiny at the tip. And it's really only good if you're getting approached and you want to snuff out the opponent's option to try to grab you and stuff like that. And then, what was the other character we were talking about? Duck Hunt, right?
Duck Hunt, yeah.
Duck Hunt, for some reason, has Can, and some crazy mess can happen with the can.
Yeah,
That's like the banana for Diddy Kong, except an absolute stay away from that.
Yeah.
Like, this will kill you.
I think we're having, speaking of real quick, the people Savon speaking right now, we're having the Tetris Effect tournament coming just right now soon, and they're still setting it up, but I'm really excited to see this because I've never seen this game in action, so I'm really excited to see this game in action. And what about you?
I think Tetris is going to be super, super fun.
Yeah, I think it's fun to watch.
I think people won't be interested in it at first, but once when it gets going, they're going to be like...
It's hard, yeah. Have you ever played Tetris 99?
Tetris 99? I don't think so. I played
it's
Super
on the
Tetris.
Switch. It's on the Switch. It's like with 99 players.
No, I have not. I played Super Tetris
It's crazy kind of game. Tetris 99 is crazy. There we go.
How does Tetris 99 work? Like,
so basically, you're playing Tetris against 99 players. You're playing Tetris against 99 players.
Is it
so
like
99 actual people are playing Tetris, and they're on each side of the screen, and then your screen is right in the middle, and you're playing Tetris, and the blocks coming down, and you're trying to get the other people out, but also so each block, each line you get that how it disappears.
Yeah.
And stuff, when you get it unlocked and beaten and stuff for each line, you get the beat what were sorry you get the Tetris sorry,
you get the line removed, right?
yeah,
Is
yeah,
that what
yeah.
you're trying to say?
And then when you get that line removed, that puts another block on to the in the way of the other players.
Oh, I see. I thought like if you got is it whoever reaches the top first will get eliminated?
Yes.
Gotcha. I didn't know if it was like you get a row and then somebody gets out and then it just becomes like a 98 v1.
Yeah, that's
90.
basically it. Yeah.
Okay, that actually sounds really
Yeah,
really cool.
It's really cool. I don't know if it's still active, but I know Tetris 99 is just what's really fun. Have you played? I guess you didn't have a Switch, but like you told me, but there was this thing called Mario 35, and that was when the Mario 35th anniversary happened.
I don't believe I played that.
It was only a limited time, so it's not there anymore. But it was fun while it lasted. It was like Tetris 99.
Really?
The same kind of ideal where you're fighting 35 other people and you're trying to survive as long as you can. Basically, it's like a survival Mario game.
So it's like you're on a 2D platformer.
Yeah,
right?
it's the OG Mario. Yeah.
OG Mario, gotcha. And you're just trying to make it to the course as fast as possible.
Yeah.
So a race, that's really cool.
Yeah.
I like that. Speaking of racing games, we actually have Gran Turismo here, I believe, that is set up on the what is it? The Red Bull gaming chairs as well.
Yeah.
And Gran Turismo actually has a movie coming out. I haven't seen much on it.
The one where the gamer becomes a racer.
Yeah, kind
Yeah.
of like into another world kind of situation.
That's crazy.
I think it'll actually be a pretty good movie.
I'm excited for that. Another movie. Speaking of movies, another movie I'm excited for is Dumb Money and Oppenheimer. I haven't seen Oppenheimer yet, but I saw the Barbie movie, so at least I can say I saw one of them. But
you got the Barbie, and then you missed the Barbenheimer.
The explosive, yeah, Barbenheimer, yeah.
You missed the explosive ending.
Yeah, the other end of it, yeah. The explosive end, I get it. We are about to. We're still setting up, but we're about to get started for the Tetris Effect tournament. They're just setting up still, so please bear with us. But one thing, a movie I want to see is Dumb. Like I was saying, Dumb Money. It's about when the GameStop stocks. That whole situation with GameStop stocks.
Yeah.
Were taken over, and they tried to not sabotage. I don't know what would you call it?
They were trying to sabotage the 1%. I think that was a genius idea on the Reddit community's behalf.
But
I still cannot believe they got that many people together to pull that off.
That's crazy. Well, it was one guy. The movie portrays it as one guy. So I'm really excited. I'm excited because GameStop and just that was a recent history moment. So historical moment for us. But
yeah.
I also think let me see. So the booth behind us is really cool because they have a lot of anime art. You can like posters and anime figurines.
They have a lot. They have a lot of One Piece stuff. You can get Roronoa Zoro's bounty for 326 million berries for the low price of only about $25.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
That's a steal. I don't know about you, but that's a steal.
I really do love the banners and all of the stuff that these people have brought out. You can tell the love and care that they put into all of this stuff, and I hope that people that come by and stop by to buy some stuff or check out the vendors can see that and at least give them a hand or get something to take home for the road. And
Also, be sure to
You're good.
Be sure to check out the photo booth as well. It's get your commemorative memorable photo of AgeCon.
Exactly. Get your
Photo
smile,
on.
get your cheese,
Get your game on.
get your game on. And one of us might stop by, say hey. And on top of that, we got some people you might want to take some pictures with here too.
Speaking of people that you want to take pictures of, Yacht Club's Games is going to be here, and I'll be interviewing them, and I'm really excited because I am super uber excited for Yacht Club. I love Yacht Club. Shovel Knight is one of my favorite games. I played it since the day one on the Wii U. Phenomenal game. I really enjoy it. I have a lot of questions to ask them. So I'm really excited for that. I know you'll be looking around the con, so be on the lookout for him.
Yeah, I'll be around. And another thing too, what was your favorite boss from Shovel Knight, by the way?
Probably Death Knight. Plague Knight.
Plague Knight is really cool.
I also like. I like. Oh, I know. The Dark Shovel Knight dude.
Dark Shovel Knight.
Yeah.
Or I think it's Black Knight.
Black Knight. Yeah.
Yeah. But I think even though they're all just shovel-based characters, a variation of the Knights, I really do think the creativity just outshines itself in the game.
Dude, I am so excited to interview them. I'm so glad they come to this event. This is amazing. I went to PAX East and I wanted to see them, but I was so busy around there that I never got to. But this game, because I'm also interested in game development, so I have so many questions to ask. I have so much hype for this game. And so much love and attention has been put into Shovel Knight that I'm excited.
And another thing too, it's just like the amount of Easter eggs and stuff that you can see throughout it too. Also, how do you come up with a Troupple King? Trout Apple. They have a Trout Apple fish in the game.
The amount of bosses, the bosses design, the designs of the characters are all amazing. I love the 8-bit style too. Dude, when I found out first out this game, it was amazing. I was so hyped because I like that kind of indie.
The 8-bit style and just like
style of indie. Like I don't like it in normal games, but when there's, I kind of do. But when it's indies
like in,
doing it, I don't know why. I just love it. It's exciting.
Yeah, like on Neon Dragon.
Yeah. Or
that has a banging soundtrack too.
Yeah, or The Messenger.
Yeah.
Katana Zero.
Have you ever played Enter the Gungeon?
Yes, I have both Enter and Exit.
Oh, those games are so good.
Yeah.
I've been trying forever now to beat the Rat King, or Resourceful Rat.
The Rat King? Yeah, the Rat King.
Resourceful Rat, and
yeah.
Dude, it is unlike any other boss like you'll ever play. They have Metal Gear references in the fight.
Dude, I haven't played Katana Zero, but I really want to. So I just know about it. I like the idea of it. I really wanted to play The Messenger as well. I really wanted all those indie games. I applaud you. Applaud to indie games because they're doing their thing and they're amazing.
Got you. We're gonna be going over to Tetris here in a second, and here we are, right here at AgeCon in Lake City, South Carolina, doing our thing. 2023.
So first we have the blue side and the yellow side. Looks like blue side's having a little bit of trouble, but they're doing the best they can.
Yeah,
Yellow side is calmly going through the Tetris, and he looks like he knows what he's doing, and they both look like they know what they're doing.
Yeah, I'd say blue is missing a couple really key setups here to get that row, because in the future that gets higher. That's going to be really hard to stack back, get that pile back down. And right here would be a really good place to get it clear.
Yeah. Ooh, it looks like he's about to. One thing is that speed is the most important thing. I think yellow has definitely captured and momentalized that opportunity. I think blue's getting the hang of it though and getting his footing back in.
Yeah.
Blue's playing his slow and steady, which is also important sometimes too. Not all the time do you have to. Oh yeah. See, blue is definitely getting the hang of it now, and definitely
and as much as
getting the rhythm.
And as much as Yellow is taking his time, he's really taking his time with these setups and making sure he's got everything in line. Blue has really got to make sure that he's getting this tower higher, but he's not getting many combos or anything off. he's really got to get that placement down a lot better. And I think he's starting to get the hang of it now. He's starting to get a few rows off.
But yellow
Yellow's-
could still be in trouble too because blue is getting his footing in, and he's doing the best he can.
Yeah. And it looks like he's almost to the top. And I don't know if he's going to be able to get a clear here.
Ooh.
It's really tight.
It is really tight, but
Ooh,
blue,
he can get
blue
one
might get
more.
his rhythm. Ooh.
Dang. That is
Unfortunately,
unfortunate for blue.
But
Yellow takes the
took
victory.
first up.
And 320, no less.
That's crazy. This game, Tetris is a game of patience. Like Geometry
Absolutely.
Dash.
Just because you're not getting just because you're not getting the shape that you want doesn't mean you can just rush it. You actually got to take your time and place it with some thought and care. Tuck it into bed, give it a little goodnight kiss.
Yeah.
Let it know what's up.
Yes,
And
definitely.
you see, blue is doing a pretty good job of getting a few rows off already. And yellow's over here trying to set up a stack to get higher and get some more
And,
stuff off.
Ooh, he's trying to get blue into some more trouble by giving him the more blocks to deal with.
Yeah.
But looks like blue is placing getting his footing right, getting his placing, and getting his finding the right place to put it.
Yeah, and in Tetris, you really don't, on blue side, I don't know if you noticed, but on the left corner of his side, he's got that block on the first row that is missing. There isn't anything to fill that spot, and he's got about 3 more rows already on top of that. That's going to be really hard for blue to clear out if he
Unless-
wants to get any more combos.
Yeah, unless like what yellow did, he had a long strip. I don't know what it's called, but the long thing that blue is about to have.
Yeah.
That thing. That
He could
that
easily
block.
chuck that in the corner right there.
Yeah.
Ooh, interesting. I don't know. I wonder if blue's trying to get the points. He's just trying to set up
And
a lot more.
yellow is currently finding his footing right now.
Yeah, yellow's taking a pretty hefty lead. He's about twice as much as blue, almost. But blue right here, he's stacking up some good geometry over here, packing the van, and trying to get some good points off. Unfortunately, yellow getting a hit off of him here, and yellow is
Ooh.
taking a pretty hefty lead so far.
But blue can still take it back and get back on.
He's got
get back in the victory.
He's got a pretty sizable tower. Ooh, I don't know about that placement.
Ooh, that
there.
was a good placement by blue.
That was actually really good. If he's able to get that row out right there, then he should be able to get another good 2 or 3 rows off. If he had left that side open, he would have had a big opportunity to earn some points.
And I will say, like I said earlier, speed and knowing the puzzle where the puzzle pieces go is really important.
Absolutely.
And yellow is doing a great job of finding the speed, finding the balance between speed and where
big
things
points.
go.
Big points on yellow. Ooh, yellow is taking a pretty big lead now, getting some of his own territory into blues. Let's see if blue's got anything to say back to yellow.
Alrighty, what's going on, you guys? It is the Duke of Vibe here, and we are now in the middle of our Tetris Effect tournament here. We are now watching, right now, Apex and Lee Dog right here on the left side here. Right now, we have 1 up, and it looks like that's probably Apex right now with 1 up on the board here. Lee Dog can definitely come back here, but it looks like she's struggling just a little bit here to try to get some of this mess cleared out here. We're going to move over here to Beth and Delmar here, where right now, Delmar has 1 up on her, so we'll see how this next round goes. Right now, she's not struggling at all, definitely keeping it low. There's some trash being sent over to her right now. Let's see how she doesn't solve that. Very nice recovery there for that. Getting a lot of that trash. A very early zone here for Delmar here. Going to be very interesting. He's not going to get really too much off of that, but he does get a lot of that trash taken care of, so that's also good. Now we have Beth here, kind of looking a little tall here. Hopefully she's able to get a good solid piece here. I'm wondering if she knows about the hold option. I'm sure she probably does, but we'll see how it goes here. Kind of struggling right now. We'll see what happens. Moving back over here, we now have the end of the first match, which is Apex and Lee Dog right now. So I'm pretty sure Apex took that win here, and Lee Dog is going to go ahead and move into the losers bracket. Still not out of it yet. There's still definitely time. He definitely has the opportunity to win here. Going back over here to Belf and Delmar right now, both are doing really solidly well. Oh, nice Tetris there from Delmar here. This could put her in a dangerous situation, and he's going to go ahead and capitalize off that, and unfortunately, Bev was going to lose that match. That is tragically unfortunate. But it's okay, though, because she's still in this tournament. All right, so now we got those two matches out of the way. We're going to go ahead and move on to, we got to report their scores. Can I report their scores on this? Is that a thing? Can I do that? I'm gonna go. Yes.
When you so just when you start
Appreciate you.
I've never played that mode.
I don't have anything to say.
All right, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. I got you.
I look good, and that's it.
Yeah. He ain't wrong. All right, take it to me. Take it to me. All right. How do you feel about that tournament?
Definitely a learning experience just because I've never played this before. So definitely will start to play because it was actually really fun. But nonetheless, it was a lot of fun, and I mean, I lost, but it's fine.
Are you going to try anything else H-Round today?
Probably. I just don't know what exactly they have in store, but for sure.
Having fun, that's what's important.
Oh, most importantly, yeah.
All right, awesome. All right, cool. Hey, man, how do you feel about Cutting?
That was pretty awesome. I've only ever played it on VR, so playing it like on screen's totally different. And man, the heat gets cut up when you're sitting by the person you're playing with, because I'm used to playing like online. It's like if you lose, it doesn't matter. But here, it's like, I don't know, it's like a different level of, I don't know, it's like a different level of gaming. It's pretty dope, pretty dope.
Awesome. All right, moving on to the next.
I can support the computers, but I don't know nothing.
Oh yeah.
How'd you feel about the match?
It was pretty good. I just gotta get used to the game. It's the first time I ever played the game, so I gotta get used to it.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
What was the best part so far?
Just stacking the blocks and having fun with the game.
How about you, man? What's going on? You have fun?
Oh yeah, good time, man, good time.
Yeah. What was your favorite part?
I was hanging out with my buddy here, just playing games, man, having a good day.
Who won? Who lost? I didn't catch that.
I took this one.
All right, so you're going on to the next round, right?
Yes, sir.
Are you nervous?
No. I didn't think I was gonna win at all, so here we go.
All right, Angel, toss it back to the game, and then toss it to the commentator.
There we go.
Hey, welcome back to AgeCon 2023 and the beautiful city of Lake City, South Carolina.
This is looking to be a really good convention.
Yes.
With just the turnout so far has been huge.
Amazing. I am really loving the vibes, and I'm really loving the whole convention itself. You should definitely check it out next year or this year if you have the chance to check it out.
And
it goes 2 days, Friday and Saturday, so you have a chance to check it out if you do.
And if you can't make it down here, you better tune into the live stream. We watching you.
That's
You're not watching us. You watching us, and we watching you.
Yes, that is HY. The site to check it out is HY-RECTV.com. .com.
High-res TV, and that will be a new TV. Well, TV. It's going to function like a TV channel that will have constant rotation of content, and it'll be a really good program that we are happy to have. And we're going to switch back real quick.
All right, Mayor, come on, you can do it. We're rooting for you.
talking about the mayor?
Be quiet.
They need a little help.
Let him know that the black lady. The black lady is the mayor.
Hey, Joey. Is Tiffany going on the stream or is she just on stage for just
She's on stage, but we're going to put that on screen.
Okay.
You want to commentate? Madam Mayor?
Yeah, I'm commenting this match.
Okay.
You guys good?
Yeah, we're good.
Okay. Okay. Whenever you're ready to start. Yeah. Going up against what it looks like to be Erlen. Let's see how this match goes here. Madam Mayor right now is struggling a little bit here. I'm gonna slide over here and give her some pointers here. You're gonna want to use the D-pad here. Okay, and then the A button flips your pieces here. So you're gonna go left to right. There you go. And then if you want to hard drop it, you can just hit up on the D-pad. But yeah, there you go. See, just like that. Yep. And so the goal is to obviously make your lines and stuff of that nature. So good luck, because it might be a little tough. But hey, you know what? You always got the next round. So that's all good. It's all good. So, all right, had to give a little coaching session for our Madam Mayor here, and you know what? It's all good because we all learn one way or another. Hopefully she's able to come back in round 2 here, because I have nothing but faith in our wonderful Madam Mayor here. And while we're also talking about this, we have definitely some professional players here. Nick, right now, with the speed, dominating over here. It looks like Delmar is going to go ahead and go into the zone here. Maybe he's able to clear out some of this trash here, but it doesn't look like he's going to be able to build enough. Oh, there you go. Oh, he's hanging in there by a thread. If he can get rid of this, he could be able to. Is he going to risk it? Nope. There's the T-speed, but he doesn't have that line piece yet, and it's blocking it, unfortunately. So it looks like that line piece isn't going to be able to do him any justice here. He's not getting the pieces he needs right now, and it's kind of struggling right now. If he's not careful, Nick can definitely go ahead and put him in the zone. And unfortunately, he topped out there. That's one round. That's only round 1, guys. There's still a whole nother round. Moving back over here, Madam Mayor definitely looking a lot solid, a lot better now. See, now that she has the grips of the game, she said, all right, now you're mine. All right, so let's see what we got going on here. Doing some very interesting plays here. Definitely taking her time, making sure her pieces line up correctly. Beautiful line there. How's she going to do with this T-spin? Random questionable drop on that T-spin there. Puts the block in the left corner there. Very smart. What's she going to do with this Z piece? Puts it in the corner. Interesting. Is she not going to flip it? She has not been flipping her pieces. That might be a strategic move here. It's very difficult to do, definitely. But you know what? I respect it. Right now, though, Ms. Madam Mayor getting very dangerous territory, climbing to the top right now. It looks like she might be in a little bit of trouble here. It doesn't look like she's going to be able to save herself in this situation. Madam Mayor getting close to topping out, and it looks like she's going to tap out. And yeah, unfortunate for Madam Mayor. Madam Mayor getting taken out. And now we move over here. So we have Nicholas here. Nick Zilla, to be exact.
Go into that player's name again. Click the player name. You should see something that says where.
Definitely.
Hey, before you leave, can I grab a picture?
Why is yours not pulling up? Because once you go into player name and report, whatever the round, it literally just kicks off the tournament.
Hold on.
I don't know. I don't understand why you don't see that.
Hold on.
Yeah, it's definitely a lot.
So I'm probably not logged in, probably.
All right, it looks like Madam Mayor and I'm not sure who else who the other person is, but they just got finished with a round of Tetris, and I wasn't there to see how the outcome.
It was really nice. It was a great match, and I am excited to see the next one.
Who are you rooting for in this match?
Madam Mayor, of course.
Of course. Miss Lake City herself.
Exactly. I'm really excited to check out the games of HCon and Lake City and Tetris. The Tetris games have been so feisty so far.
They've been pretty fast. I mean, I think the shortest one we've had has probably been under like 2 minutes, maybe under even a minute.
Yeah, I think that it's really going to be interesting to see how fast they can go. It's not a matter of it's how long it'll take. It's a matter of how fast it'll be.
Exactly.
Now,
I
think
just gotta
that
find the setups and
they
the
got-
execution.
Exactly. They got to find the rhythm, as we were saying. I also think that finding the right block, having the luck is also part of it, and getting that right block right when the moment is hot. That's when you got it. That's when you. It's a little bit of randomness and luck.
The best strategy to go about playing Tetris is you got your screen right here. The blocks are falling down, and then you got up in the corner. The next one's coming up. You just do a quick glance, and then you're like, "All right, I know what I'm doing now, because I know what's in front of me."
Yes.
You can see the blocks coming, and you're prepared to see the next frame of what's happening in the game.
Sight
You already
reading
know.
sight reading is important.
Absolutely, and recognizing what'll come next is huge in Tetris. 'Cause
Yeah.
that's the game changer right there.
Yes, I think sight reading is important skill to have in Tetris. I think that the speed of knowing where things land and stuff, I think that is also important. And another skill to have is being calm your nerves.
Absolutely, and Tetris is definitely a really good. I think Tetris is actually one of the best games to develop game sense and stuff like that. Just
Yeah.
because the whole time you're just having to be glancing back and forth about, okay, this comes next. Okay, we got this, we got that. Just subconsciously, not even really thinking too hard. You're just like, okay, shape go there, shape go there.
Yes, and I just want to remind everyone to, if you have a Facebook, to follow us on Facebook at AGECon, because that is really important to keep updates with us and check out all what we have to offer.
And we'll keep you in the loop about any time we start up another convention or anything like that. And I mean, we probably will, because I mean, this time has been pretty amazing.
Yeah,
so far.
I think it'll happen again. I'm really excited to come every year now. This is going to be a new seasonal thing for me, continuing thing for me, and I am really excited for the next Tetris games that's coming in. I'm excited to see what games that are going to be played today, and I'm excited to see some hot, feisty battles.
Exactly.
Are you excited?
That's what we're here for. That's what I'm here for.
Exactly.
We want to see all of it, the competition and everything. That's what it's all about here. At the end of the day, though, it's all love.
It's all love and about having fun. That's the most important thing with video games and even tournaments. Have fun with it.
Absolutely.
Don't think about winning or losing. That's going to mess you up. Think about having fun. If you're having fun, that's all. That's the win in my heart.
Absolutely. Having fun. At the end of the day, if you're not having fun, what are you doing?
Exactly. Let me look at the pamphlet to see some things we can talk about and show about.
Let's talk about the schedule actually for the tournaments coming up. We got a
Yeah.
list of times right here.
Okay.
So for today, we just had the Tetris, and that was at 12 p.m. And right now, we're going to go into, or not right now, sorry, but very soon, we'll be going into Halo Infinite 2v2 Kingslayer style. And then after that, at 3, we got Mario Kart 8 Deluxe coming up. And that looks like it'll be, I think Mario Kart. They're going to be abusing the shortcuts and definitely using some speedrunning strats.
Use some boosting as well. Also, speaking of the song being played, we're gonna have Neon Genesis Evangelion. You get to go behind the scenes. He's that one of the anime's most influential artists, Tiffany Grant, the
got to
voice
meet her.
of Asuka, and they're gonna have a panel with her. So be looking forward to that.
Absolutely. I'm a huge Asuka fanboy.
Rabbit.
But
Oh,
we're
go.
gonna be going-
I'm really excited for to see Tiffany Grant in the panel. Going or wrap it up? Oh, okay. So we're about. Yo, Neon Genesis song is banging. The opening is awesome. I love this. I love this song. It's so jamming, bro.
Absolutely. And
I'm really excited to hear Tiffany talk about the anime. I'm really excited because it's an awesome anime.
it's one of the greatest animes of all time, I think. And just, I mean, that anime screwed me up for about 2 weeks after I finished it. It was a rough ending. Not rough. I mean, it was good. It was a rough ending for me. But
yeah, but it's worth it in the end because it's a great series.
Absolutely.
It's a great show.
It's a
And
great watch, and it's super deep as well. Just, I could explain the
We're
whole
jamming,
lore,
bro. We're jamming. But yeah, have you ever heard of Eureka 7? It's kind of like the anime.
The what 7?
Eureka 7. Eureka 7. It's an anime that is kind of like Neon Genesis.
I don't believe I have.
Have you seen Gurren Lagann? It's kind of like Neon Genesis with the robots and stuff. Gurren Lagann is awesome, bro.
wait.
You gotta check it out too. Gurren Lagann with Simone.
I don't think I have, but
I make the impossible possible. Who in the world do you think I am? Kind of anime.
I was thinking about Code Geass once when you told
Yeah,
me
the
about
Code
that.
Geass is awesome.
Yeah.
I like Code Geass. I like Lelouch is crazy.
What is it with anime and mechs? The mechs are cool, bro.
I
but
don't know.
There's so many of them as
Yeah,
well.
well, there's so many isekais as well, so
Yeah, that
makes sense.
Yeah, but dude, I gotta finish Code Geass. I gotta finish Code Geass because I'm really close, and it's definitely a really good anime
bro,
as well.
I won't spoil it, but bro, it's a trip.
Really,
That's crazy.
I heard the ending is really crazy.
Yeah, it's good, but it's sad. I also think that I want to check out some booths that have to see if they have any Neon Genesis is what's it called, merch or anything, because I think that's like the booths over here. I think that I want to check and see. I know there's pins. They have pins. I want to see that pin booth has the booth with the pins that are selling the pins have Neon Genesis Evangelion.
I might have to get. I'll probably get one, honestly.
Yo, I had it on my shirt, but I didn't bring it with me. But it's on my green shirt that isn't here with me right now.
They had pretty much every anime on those pins. I saw One Piece. I even saw
Gear 5.
Yeah. I saw I think I might have saw Spike on one of them from Cowboy Bebop. I know they had One Piece. What is the Revolution anime? Something Revolution.
Revolution. I'm not sure.
I can't remember it.
I don't know either. But
It's something about Revolution. Not like the Revolutionary War, but it's got Revolution in the title. That's all I remember.
Yeah, is it the I don't remember. But anyways, Neon Genesis Evangelion is a great anime. I highly recommend it. It's pretty depressing sometimes, but
absolutely
overall is a phenomenal anime and masterclass. It's a must watch. It is a must watch, and pretty soon we're gonna be talking to Tiffany Grant and interviewing her on the stage. So I am really excited to hear that.
I am too. It's really a one-time opportunity. And, it's crazy that we were able to get so many people out here for this.
Yeah.
And it sounds like Tiffany is up there right now, actually.
Yeah. But while we wait and stuff, I love anime. Like I love anime and gaming, and that's what AGE Con is for, anime gaming.
decide if it was going to be a man or a woman doing the character, you know. And anyway, one day I went in to record on whatever, and the sound engineer was working on a project. And I could see that, you know, on the screen what he was working on, and I did not recognize the show. And so I asked him, well, what's that show? What are you doing there? And he tells me it's Evangelion. And I go, well, what's that? I'm not in that. What's going on? How come I'm not in it? Because at that point, I had been in literally every single thing that they had done. So, being me, I went into the director's office, Matt, and I said, hey, so you're working on this show, Evangelion. Why am I not in that? What's going on? And he says, no, look, there's a character that you're going to be playing. She's just not in it yet. So Evangelion's 26 episodes. My character, Asuka, she comes in episode 8, which is famously called Asuka Strikes. Anyway, so I'm in there in his office talking to him about why am I not in this show. And he points to this figure that he had in his office, Asuka, and he says, see the girl right there in the red outfit? That's you. That's your character right there. So just wait a little bit, and she's going to be in the show, and don't worry about it. And I was like, well, but could I do something now? Like, could I just do like some bit parts or some background stuff? No, you can't. And somebody pointed out to me a couple of years ago, it's like, so wait a minute. You found out about the show, and you went in and told the director, why am I not in this show? And I want to be in this show. And he's like, that is such an Asuka thing to do. It is. So, unbeknownst to me, about all of these auditions that were happening for Shinji and Rei and Misato and Ritsuko and Gendo and all this stuff, there were never auditions for Asuka. So I did not know about that. But apparently, while the show was being cast, people who worked at the company, they kept coming into Matt's office and saying, oh, so Tiffany's Asuka, right? Tiffany's Asuka. And I guess that was based somewhat on other characters that I had already played, like Komei Sawaguchi in Blue Seed, Maki in Burn Up. So I had played some pretty sassy characters already. But yeah, I did not audition. So out of the main cast, I was the only one who did not audition for my role as Asuka. So if you ask how much of Asuka is me, I would have to say probably a lot. Probably, yeah. But there you go. Yeah, so that's really the story of how I became Asuka Langley Soryu, and later, of course, Asuka Langley Shikinami. So, and that, of course, is the original ADV dub. And when it went to Netflix, obviously a few years ago, that was kind of a big scandal that they, for reasons I still do not understand, but they redubbed the whole TV series. Why, I cannot tell you. I don't think that they improved on it at all, but it happened with a lot of crazy dialogue stuff like one person is a children. Who can say? Yes, so anybody with questions? Yes, ma'am. Oh my goodness. Oh, that's an excellent question. The question was, have I accidentally used the wrong voice for a character? I don't know if I have exactly. So what studios will do a lot of times, if it's been a while since you've done the character, or even if it's only been a couple months, they'll play, they call it a reference file. So when you go in and record, you recorded a couple episodes and then you come back in a month or two or whatever later and you're recording that character again, they'll play for you what you did before so you can be sure that you're matching it. So that's what they'll do, just to make sure that you're not getting that messed up. And another good example would be, there have been some shows where I played a bunch of characters. There's a TV series called Excel Saga, which is a super, super funny show. But I played all these different characters in it. I was this one really tough lady, Misaki Matsuya, and she was really tall, and she was really strong, and she didn't take any guff from anybody, And so she was just like, an adult woman. And like, people would call her by her first name, would call her Misaki, and she would always say, "It's Matsuya." So she was like, she was tough, But then I played this little boy, Sandora. I played these little alien creature things that just made this sound, "Poochoo, poochoo." That's the only thing they said was "poochoo." So the point of this being that when I would go in to record, I would do all of the lines for Matsuya. And then I would do all of the lines for Sandora, the little boy. And then I would do, there was another character that I played, Kumi Kumi, a mountain girl. And so then I would do all of her lines. So we would do those separately so that way you don't bleed over. So you're not like trying to go from being the tough fighter girl to doing the little boy to doing the dog or whatever. So yeah, that's another thing that we do, so that you make sure that you're keeping the voice and the character really consistent. And especially sometimes, like, let's say you did a TV series and then 5 or 10 years later you do a movie, well, I'm not necessarily going to remember what that character sounded like, so let's play a clip of like, this is what it was, so that you can make sure that you're matching and that it sounds consistent. And kind of my one exception to that is probably Asuka, because Asuka does not ever leave me. She's always right here, and Asuka can come anytime she wants and call people an idiot, because that's what she does. And you should appreciate your good fortune. So I don't ever need a reference file for Asuka. Do not play me a reference file for Asuka. I'm the reference file for Asuka. I got that. So that's the only exception. But yeah, sometimes, although, so I'll have people, it's kind of like based on your question there, I'll have people who say, oh, do a line from such and such TV show or movie or something, and I go, I'm sorry, but I really don't remember what that character sounds like. That's something I did 15 or 20 years ago. And depending on how long the character is in the movie or the show or whatever, I might have been in a recording studio for 2 or 3 hours doing that. So that's like, okay, do you remember that thing that you did in 2003? And yeah, you did that character for 3 hours, so do that right now. Like, well, I don't know. Like, I don't know what that was like. So if you play me a reference, then I can do it. But yeah, unless it's something that I did like a lot, I don't necessarily remember it without that reference file. Very important. Brian, my dear.
Same question I asked Keith Burgess last year at J1Con. What's the most embarrassing story you have when it comes to voicing an anime or video games?
Oh, I do have a very embarrassing story to tell you from voicing an anime. And the thing is, I actually don't remember what anime it was, but that's not even really important. This would be probably, let's say about 10, 12 years ago. The point being, I've already been a voice actor at this time for like 15 or 20 years at the time that this story takes place. And a lot of times, besides like playing a major character or even a supporting role, a lot of times I do like bit parts, walla, background stuff, crowd voices, people cheering, whatever. A lady gets eaten by a monster, I have to scream, which I'm not going to scream into the microphone here. But anyway, so I do a lot of that kind of stuff. There was some anime, and they wanted me to do some crowd stuff. So, usually if they have a lot of crowd scenes, they'll ask every actor who comes in to do a few passes of crowd stuff. Like maybe, I think they were cheering because they had watched a singer or some performance. So the people in the crowd they're, yay, woo, that was great, bravo, whatever. They're yelling that kind of stuff. And so you say those things, right? And in the animation, all the characters, they're cheering and they're clapping, right? This is what's happening in the animation. So it's extremely common for actors. Now, we're dubbing this stuff. The animation is already done. So we're matching our performance to something that's already on the screen. And it's it's extremely common, I've talked to a lot of actors about this, that we start mimicking the behavior, what our characters are doing on the screen. You know, if they have their hands in the air, we'll do that. If they, you know, are crouched, or if their body is positioned a certain way, it's just human nature. You're just mimicking this because you're doing the voice. So here I am, it's a crowd scene, the crowd's cheering, and this is what I did. I started going, yeah, woo, yay, and I started clapping. I was actually clapping my hands together in the recording studio. And the engineer hits the button, he goes, Tiffany, we don't actually need you to do the clapping. And I just said, oh, yeah, I knew that. You know, like, it was such an involuntary response that I didn't even realize I was doing it. It's just, you know, the people on the screen, they're clapping and they're cheering, and I actually started clapping. And even though I'm telling this story right now, I was so embarrassed. I was really I couldn't believe that I actually did that. Yeah, that was pretty bad. Something that we have to do commonly is, so we're not just doing the voices, we're not just doing the dialogue, the lines that the people are saying when they actually have words to say. We have to do all of the efforts and the exertions, the fighting noises, the grunting, the screaming, the groaning, the yelling, the crying. We have to do all of those things. And one thing that we have to do a lot is running. So there's a lot of running and you get out of breath. So push this back. So obviously, like I said about the clapping, if your character is running, you cannot in the booth, because that would make a lot of noise, so you can't stamp your feet. So what I'll tend to do in the booth when my character has got to be running, I'll just do this with my legs, and I'll just kind of pump my legs back and forth so that I can get that energy without making any noise. So that's one thing, is like, because you've got to do like the panting or whatever, you're out of breath. And anyway, so I have never accidentally run in the booth, but the clapping, I did do the clapping. Oh, so embarrassing. There was an anime that we did about 2001, I think, something like that. It was called Princess Nine, and it's a show about a girls' baseball team. And so the director in the studio had some props for us to use, and we had like a stress ball, and that was kind of our baseball that we used. And of course you didn't actually throw it, but you could hold it in your hand, and it would kind of help you get that feeling like you're throwing the ball or whatever. Just, it would help you with the body, with the, your whatever. There you go, that's good. And then the other thing that we had was our pretend bat. And our pretend bat was a script that was rolled up that had duct tape on it, so that we could kind of, get that feeling that motion that we were moving, and that. And a very good friend of mine, Monica Rial, her character Izumi, was like the best batter on the team. She was formerly a tennis player, and that's how they recruited her to be on the team. So we had this, they had our fake bat, and Monica was in the studio, and now I'm telling embarrassing stories about Monica, had the bat, and she was really, really into it, and when she swung the bat, she actually knocked over the microphone. It's like a $5,000 microphone, and she she hit the microphone, and I think the microphone was still okay. They're pretty durable, but yeah. So things do happen in the booth like that. Yeah, it's true. Whacked the crap out of the microphone, and then I think, from the mic's on the floor and Monica's in there like, sorry. So, yeah, let's take 5 and reset and make sure that our extremely expensive microphone is still functional. Yeah, but things do happen. Things do happen in the booth. Yeah.
Sorry.
Oh.
I wanted to ask, what was your dream dubbing role, whether it's a character that already exists or a character of your own creation?
What my dream role would be, that I've already done, or something that I wish that I could do.
Either, whether it's a character that exists already
Oh, my goodness. Oh, wow. A dream role that, ooh, that is hard to say. Wow, I don't know. I mean, the truth is, as an actor, whether you're a voice actor or stage or any kind of actor, I mean, most of the stuff you audition for, you do not get. I mean, it's such a tiny percentage, the jobs that you get out of the things that you audition for. But wow, I mean, there have been just so many projects that I auditioned for over the years that I thought, oh man, I'd really, you know, I would have loved to have played that, but I haven't really, I don't have a great answer for that because I try not to hang on to any of it, you know? Yeah, I mean, if there's so, you know, hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of jobs that I've auditioned for that I did not book. I mean, many hundreds of jobs that I have auditioned for that I haven't booked. So, yeah, you kind of just have to do the audition and let it go. And, you know, as far as thinking about something that I would like to do, I mean, I guess my thing is more like if there would be follow-ups to projects that I've worked on in the past, like this show, Infinite Stratos. They've been saying for years and years that there was going to be a third season of it, and it's never happened. You know, that for me, that would be like a dream thing that I would do that. Another answer I could give would be in 2004, I worked on a series called Hello Kitty's Animation Theater, and I was the script writer, and I played 3 of the characters in the show. And that really was like a dream job for me because I've been a Hello Kitty fan since I was a little girl, and getting to work on a Hello Kitty TV series was like amazing. So that really was a phenomenal thing to get to do that. That was really a kind of a dream come true for me. Anybody else have a question? Buddy? Yes. And I love your shirt, by the way. That is so awesome. That's great.
When you have to do like the yawning or drinking or like burping or something like that, do you have to actually do it?
Oh, yeah. So for any of that stuff, if it's, any sounds, anything that was in the original show, because these are everything that when I'm talking about anime, this is something that it already was done in Japan. So there's already a Japanese language recording of that show. So anything that was originally done that had a person's voice in it, we have to redo that. So if they made it like, if it was some kind of creature, or if it was like a dog and they used a recording of an actual dog barking, we don't have to do that. But if it was a person doing the voice, then we have to do it. So if it's a person yawning or if it's a dog barking or whatever, we have to actually do that. And it's all in the script. So all of that has to be in the script. Every time our character has any kind of vocalization, any sound, if it's a sigh or a moan, or they laugh or they cry or they yawn or whatever. And the only one, and I think she just said this, was burp. I can't do that. A lot of people I know can just like make themselves burp. I absolutely cannot do that. That is one thing I cannot do. I also can't whistle. So sadly, those are 2 of the skills I do not possess. If only could have burped and whistled. Just think of all the fantastical things I could have done. Oh well. Got to leave something for somebody else, you know? All the burping whistlers out there. Yes. Yeah. Yeah. Oh. Nice.
As an accomplished actor who's been in this industry for a long time,
yes.
Do you believe that, I'm fair it's safe to say that you're proud of the legacy that you've left in your work already. Do you believe that you still have your best performance or your favorite performance ahead of you? Or would you say that if you were to stop acting now, you would be happy enough with all the work that you've given?
Ooh, that's a good question. I mean, I'd like to think that I'll keep on doing this indefinitely. I don't have any plans to stop. I just had a job this week, so it wasn't anime. It was something else, but it was like educational modules teaching kids how to do a certain kind of a task, you know. But I mean, I love it. So I don't know if all of my sort of glory days are behind me, but look, I didn't think I was going to get to voice Asuka again, and you know, we just did that like 2 years ago. So who knows? I mean, I'm ready to keep going and keep doing this as long as somebody wants to pay me to do it, and as long as I don't get replaced by an AI version of myself. I mean, that is scary, because I think of all the, you know, all of the episodes of anime and video games and everything that I've done. There are all these recordings that exist of my voice, to the point that you know, you could make me say almost anything. Yeah, I don't know. Just a few months ago, I did a voice thing, a voice to text, kind of text to voice, whatever thing, for Twitch. And I did it like they wanted me to do it as Asuka, so I don't even know where you can find that. I'm sure it's available somewhere. But the guys who were doing the project, they're in Australia, and Evangelion is like massively huge in Australia. So yeah, I was on the phone Skyping with them and whatever. So I hope I still have many years left to do this. Thanks. Oh, all right. There you go. Good idea.
How many animes have you done?
How many animes have I done? I think it's about, around 230 different shows. I think about that. Yeah, I think about 230 different shows. And some of them I was just like in one episode, but some of them I might have been in 20 or 30 or 40 episodes. So yeah, about that. Mm-hmm. Good job. Excellent.
That was amazing. Okay, has the question of which anime was your favorite voice acting been asked yet?
Probably not.
Okay, cool. So which anime was your favorite voice acting for?
Oh, wow. That is a difficult question for me to answer, because I don't have one. There's definitely not one.
Top three.
I don't know. I don't really have a top three. There's, like I just said, about 230 titles. So I don't know. I mean, I really love the opportunity to play a lot of different characters. That's really fun for me. So shows like Excel Saga or Den-O Coil, which probably no one here has heard of. It came out really not that long ago, just about maybe 7 years ago. But anyway, yeah, shows where I get to play a lot of different characters. That is really, really fun for me to do that. Just as an actor, I just like doing that. I like playing little boy characters. I like doing voices of critters and making ridiculous sounds. Two of my all-time favorite anime ever that I worked on. One is called Parasite the Maxim. that I was a scriptwriter for. I'm not in it as a voice actor, but I was the scriptwriter, and I just think that it's maybe the best anime ever. I think it's wonderful. It's just such a good show. Parasite the Maxim, and also I would go back and say Den-O Coil. I was the scriptwriter on that show, but I also played several characters in it. They're just both such incredible shows, and they're entirely watchable because they're both only like 24, 26 episodes. They don't go on and on forever like, One Piece or something where they've got 1,100 episodes that you have to commit to watching. You can actually sit and watch the entire show and have all the feels.
Can you say that one more time for the people in the back
Oh, what?
about the One Piece and how it's too long?
Oh, yes, that One Piece is going to infinity and beyond, as Buzz Lightyear would say. Hey, you know what? If they can just bring back one or both of my characters in One Piece, I would be thrilled.
Fair enough, fair enough. And one more question.
Yes, my dear.
What is it difficult, or how do you go through the process of changing your voice from different genders? Like how you said, little boy characters, female characters. What is the process of that?
I'm not exactly sure. Hang on a second. I don't really know, like, the physiological. I don't know. I mean, I just do it, so I don't know. But women have been voicing little boy characters since, the old radio days. So it's pretty typical. It's in animation, video games, all of that. Women have been doing those little boy roles forever. And a couple of reasons for that. Number one, you don't have any, sort of child labor issues of, dealing with any of that. And since all of, acting, making anime or video games or any of it, it's a job. This is a regular profession, and it happens during normal business hours, like 9 to 6, Monday through Friday. And that's, usually the last time I checked when kids are in school. So there's that aspect of it. And then, as I've pointed out many times, Nancy Cartwright has been playing a 10-year-old boy, Bart Simpson, for about 35 years now. So, if they had a 10-year-old boy who started out doing it, they'd have to replace him every year, and then it wouldn't be the same voice. So,
True.
you can maintain that. And they actually, if anybody's familiar with the original Full Metal Alchemist series, right, so they hired Aaron Dismukes to be the voice of Alphonse in that. And Alphonse, I think he was supposed to be like 12 years old. And when Aaron started doing that part, he actually was about 12 or 13 years old. But the problem was, by the time that show had like 52 episodes, and so his voice is already kind of starting to change by the time they're getting to the end of that. And then when they go to do, like Conqueror of Shambhala and then Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood, well, by Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood, he's an adult, and he had to be replaced. And you know what? They replaced him with a woman. So
Women do it better. So essentially, women do it better.
Yeah, I mean,
it's okay.
it's great, to have kids come in and do the voices, but even if it's a girl, their voice is going to change. And I haven't had any boy characters that I've done that have had to come back, that where the characters have, how can I put this, where the job has spanned many years, like Nancy Cartwright. Okay, I haven't had to do that. But the job that I just did last week was like, hey, I'm Connor. I'm going to show you how to take this assessment. Remember, assessment's just a fancy way for you to show us what you already know. And I'm hoping that these tutorial things will go on forever, because I could do like 1,000 of these tutorial things. Connor could come back and show you how to do a math test. I don't know. Maybe he could show you how to do coding. I'm in it to win it. So it's like I did 2 of them, and I'm like, oh, maybe this will be a whole thing. Connor can be teaching kids how to take assessments for, the next 10 years. I would love it.
Awesome. Well, thank you so much.
Thank
Big
you.
fan. I'm going to let this lovely
Thank you,
lady
my dear.
ask a question now.
Yes.
you could only voice one of your characters for the rest of your career, who would it be?
Oh my gosh. That would be like some kind of jail sentence. That's horrific to even contemplate. If I could only voice one character forever, and does it have to be like a one that really exists or one that I've already done? Gosh. Oh. I've never contemplated that before. I mean, I don't know. I guess it would probably have to be Asuka, but I don't know. I mean, I don't even know if there's going to be any more Asuka. My honest opinion is there will be more Asuka. My gosh, look at the merchandising for this show. It's crazy. I mean, maybe Anno is done with Evangelion. Goodbye, all of Evangelion. I don't believe it. I think it's a huge franchise that makes some people, not me, but some people, a whole boatload of money. And any franchise that exists like that, it's like saying there's not going to be more Star Wars. Really? Really? No. I just think there's totally going to be more Evangelion, so I would love that. I could play Asuka for another 25 years, I think.
Thank you.
Thank you. Yes. Anybody? We have a little bit of time left, like 15-ish minutes. Or I can just go back over to my table. It's all the way over there. Oh, a lady in a very lovely dress.
Thank you.
Mm.
So they asked about your favorite. What was your least favorite?
Oh my goodness. Oof. Oof. That's also hard because anytime I'm getting paid to be behind a microphone, it's the best. There was a project that I worked on, I think it was 2004, Ponyo Ponyo Digicarrot. It's a perfectly adorable show. It's very cute. The character that I played, Gemma, very, very cute. The thing about it was that it was difficult for me. It was hard on my voice. The character kind of had almost like I wasn't trying to do Yoda, but that kind of like, it's high pitched and it's kind of scratchy. And yeah, that was really challenging for me vocally. It's one of those things like when you audition, you need to keep in mind that this is not just a voice that you're going to do for like the 30 seconds of your audition, but you might have to do this voice for hours at a time. So it should be something that isn't going to kill you. Yeah, but that's probably, and you know, nothing against the show. I loved the show and it was fun and I'm glad I got to do it, but just, yeah, the character, it was just really, really hard. Painful. So, thank you. Okay. Anybody have a question? No? So, anybody here in Lake City at AgeCon, is this anybody's very first convention? Anybody? Oh, nice. Oh, a lot of first timers. Wow, that is awesome. I always like to know that. That's super exciting. Well, welcome. I'm so glad you're here. That's very exciting. I've been doing cons. My first convention I did was in 1997, Project A-Con in Dallas. That was my very first convention a long, long time ago. I love doing conventions. That's why I'm here. So do them all over the place, different parts of the country, different parts of the world, in Australia. Ava's huge there. It's amazing. So if we don't have any more questions, then probably what I'm going to do is go back over to my table. It's right there with the green flannel sheet on it, which I will take off. And anyway, well, going once, going twice, that's it. If you think of a question later, just come ask me. I will be there until 8 o'clock. And oh. Brian's coming back. Brian's rescuing me with a question. Make it a good one.
So,
yes.
Not
not so much a question as it is a statement.
Yes, please.
So when we both get done with our panels, I think we should have a sort of competition, not between me and you, because you win, obviously. You've got, I mean, your character is already a smart aleck. I'm kind of afraid what you'd actually tell me. But between the fans and the kids here at Lake City, and
Okay.
we should find out who could be a voice actor or a voice actress.
Okay.
And who wants to actually have a career in this field.
How would that work? I mean, I don't have the ability to wave a
So
wand and make that happen.
Create scripts and, get their takes on it.
Okay. Look for Brian at his panel, and he'll tell you all about that. That is awesome, though.
I mean, it could definitely work out.
I love it. I love it. Is anybody? Well, there's a good question I can just ask. Is anybody here? Is anybody here an actor of any kind? Anybody done theater or? Yeah. Oh. All right.
School theater.
What about? I'm sorry, I missed that. School of.
I acted in a school theater.
Oh, you did. You did work out. Oh, that's wonderful. Oh, you wrote the script for your show and all that?
It was a play for Julius Caesar recapped.
Oh, that's amazing. Well, that's fantastic. Yeah, I started off doing theater in school, and like in elementary school, and junior high, high school, the whole thing. That's terrific. That's awesome. You enjoy it?
Yeah.
Yeah, great. Well, wonderful. We'll keep that up. That's great. That's awesome.
Thank you.
I love it. Awesome. Okay, guys. Well, thank you so much. Like I said, if you think of any other questions, just come and hit me up at my table. I will be there until like 8 o'clock. So thank you.
And we're in the grand finals of Tekken.
Yes, we are.
Kazuya versus Lily. Yeah,
Yes,
Lily.
yes.
Yeah, it's hard to remember names.
No, it's okay.
I
So-
think Kazuya wins the matchup, right?
No, it depends on the player, right? If they
Yeah.
have the experience of understanding the matchup, I think anyone could win that match.
That's true.
Yeah.
Right now, Kazuya's going for the aggressive, but Lily, ooh,
With the launch, knocked down.
nice backflips. Ooh, nice up air.
Well, Lily has on the
Ooh,
wall.
the
getting that
wall, the
damage.
wall. He didn't tech it, unfortunately. Oh, the rage art.
Oh, misses.
The block of the air. Oh, that's crazy. All right, they got the.
Hey, all right, this is Dama Gamma 25 and Lord of Doors. So
which one is which?
Yeah, Lord of Doors is the Lily player. Dama Gamma is the Kazuya.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah, no problem.
Thank you. And Dama Gamma gets knocked out again.
And then we're on to the third round. Hopefully that the Kazuya player will be able to figure out what he needs to do, but Lily seems to
Yeah.
keep putting him down in the sense of putting him to the corner,
Ooh.
getting right into that wall damage.
Yeah,
and then
you need
Kazuya's
that wall
pushing
damage.
out. Oh, the launch again.
Oh,
Lily going for that big damage.
this is looking very scary for Gamma.
Oh,
Oh, and the knockout for that. So we're going to the second round.
So they're going to stick with Kazuya.
All right.
Hopefully they can figure out how to defend against Lily's offense.
And ooh, Kazuya goes for an overhead kick, misses it, whiffs it.
Dama Gamma is 2-0 currently, so this is his last set he needs to win.
Okay.
Okay.
So yep. So Gamma is up 2-0, and I don't know. Kazuya is having a hard time trying to figure out what to do.
Yeah, against the Lily.
Mm-hmm.
And oh, they're just spacing each other out. Okay.
Yep.
But okay, they're just filling each other out right now. Ooh, nice low kick.
Yeah, it seems that Lily Gamma is a seasoned player.
Yeah.
Definitely has a good footsies.
Yeah.
Definitely knows how to play the character, well versed. So, like I said again, it doesn't matter what character you pick. It's all about knowing your knowing how to technically just really know the basics to play the game.
Yeah.
And it seems like Gamma is going to keep pushing Kazuya to the corner and the
Yes.
sweep and
Oh.
takes the second round. This is the final
Second round, final round.
final round. Oh, the launch. Oh, you got those combos. Okay, cool.
The Kazuya might be in trouble, but he could bring it back.
Yeah, that wall damage is going to really cause my... Oh, this might be it. Yeah,
This
is
might
it.
be it.
Yeah, this is it.
Oh, GG's. It would have been crazy to see the tech. What if you just tagged, the Kazuya just tagged and came back? That would have been wild.
Yeah.
That was a good match.
So Gamma wins 3-0. And I believe, if I'm not mistaken, is moving on and is another Lord of Doors is getting sent to losers.
Losers, yeah.
And then we should have be coming up the Gamers Coop and NVMe.
Yeah.
My bad. They were playing on opposite sides, so it was Gamma was the guy playing Lily.
Oh yeah, we
Yeah,
figured.
Gamma, yeah.
Okay, all right, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you.
Yep, so it was 3-0.
Also, I just want to say the jammies are jamming right now.
So, other than that, we're here at AGE in Lake City, South Carolina. I'm your boy, PAG Virgo, all the way from New York City, here to show some support for the event.
I'm
here
Bryce JW, all the way from Charleston, South Carolina.
All right.
Got invited to volunteer, and I'm really excited and happy I get to volunteer.
Yep.
This event is amazing, and it's a blessing to be able to volunteer. I really love the vibe. I really love the booths. I even got some
merch
Oh, you got the swag, the
swag
swag.
bag for shout out to all the vendors out here and all the people out here and all the
yep.
booths out here and the guests and and just
voice
everything.
actors.
The voice actors.
Yes,
And
the
also
voice
shout out
actors,
to the crew. Shout out to Savon. Shout out to everyone. It's really a great event, and we're loving it, having fun. You should definitely check it out next year, or if you have the chance, check it out this year, today and tomorrow, for some good times and good vibes.
Yep.
We're also having the Lake City SmackDown tournaments. We're having the Lake City SmackDown tournaments, which are, I can't find the thing, but today and tomorrow. So I'm mainly tomorrow the big tournaments, which is
we got Smash Ultimate, we got Street Fighter 6.
yeah.
You
And
know.
now we're into the next match, which is
I would believe is the Gamers Coop versus MVME.
we got the Gamers.
Oh,
Group-
excuse me, MVME.
Envy Me. Okay.
I noticed it. So
All
yes,
right.
Envy.
We got the Gamers Group versus Envy Me.
Uh-huh.
Do you know which ones are playing which?
We're not too sure, but we.
That's
will
okay.
soon find out.
Okay.
What side though? Oh, okay.
Okay, thank you. So, Jin versus I forgot the
Gigas.
tank guy. Gigas, yeah. He's kind of like Potemkin in a way from Guilty Gear, so but just a tech. I'm really excited to see.
Yep. So Gamer Scoop is Gigas, and MVMe is the Jin, and MVMe is already up 1-0. So we're into the second match. So as I could tell.
Ooh.
Oh, okay. So they're definitely going back and forth.
Going back and
taking turns.
forth, taking turns, and it seems Jen is taking the. Okay.
Oh, nice throw break. All right, 1, 2, 3.
Ooh, nice low.
Oh, different. Nice.
Oh, nice grab.
That was a nice fake out. All right, so now we're in round 2.
I really feel like they're. Oh, that was a good armor.
Yeah. Oh, nice throw break. Nice scoop. Oh, nice launch. Get some big damage. This is Gigas.
Ooh.
Almost had the potential wall damage.
Oh,
but that's
and
still good enough.
Oh. Nice blocks though. Unfortunately, they whiffed the block on. Oh, and a grab.
Yeah, and that hurts.
But Jin is at super percent right now,
Oh,
and unfortunately couldn't use it.
Well, Gamer Scoop takes round 2. Oh, armor. Okay, nice low.
Armor. Okay.
So I notice Envy is trying to find ways to kind of open up Scoop. You know, just by doing 1-2s. You know, do some combinations. So it's going to pretty much go back and forth. But the way it looks like Scoop, at this point,
yeah,
do a launch, definitely take the round, steal it.
Yeah.
Now he's at rage.
Ooh, this is interesting. Okay, nice lower kick.
Yeah. So Envy's starting to realize that Scoop is getting impatient, so he's doing a lot of 1-2s or 1s. A nice throw by.
Ooh, okay. And now, they're both filling each other out right now. Ooh, nice grab out right now. Nice grab.
Oh.
Rage.
I don't know where was that going, but pretty sure it was a mistake. And now Gamer Scoop has 1-3-1 against on rounds. So it should be 1-1.
Should be 1-1, I think so, yeah.
Gamer Scoop.
Gamer Scoop. And just a reminder, what's the name again?
Envy Me.
Envy Me is
Gigas.
Gigas, and
Gamer Scoop is Jin.
Gamer Scoop is Jin, so.
Oh, what a launch. Gamer Scoop with their offense. Now, Envy's in the corner, putting prior pressure, doing jabs. Wants to go with a throw break. Doing strictly ones and twos. Oh, and then a throw right.
Ooh, nice throw.
That's nice. Now we are round 2.
Let's see what. Ooh, nice throw. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, bringing it downtown.
Oh, nice block.
Nice block. He said, "Not in my house."
I'll go with the overhead.
Ooh.
With the
Ooh,
low.
nice sweep.
Oh, I thought he was gonna convert. Ooh.
The fist fights the sparks are flying right now. It's crazy.
Yeah.
Fists are just being thrown
with
left
the
and
launcher.
right. Ooh. Okay.
Oh, and then it goes to throw break.
And
Gamer Scoop takes
Jin
round
is
2.
taking another stock off of Scoop right now. No, not Scoop.
Oh, that's
Envy.
overhead. I saw Gamer Scoop try to evade the punches. Oh. Wake up.
The wake up.
Oh, nice.
Ooh.
Can't press buttons. It's his turn still. Now, Gamer Scoop's in the corner. MVP is applying that pressure. That takes round 3. Now we're gonna go to round 4. I mean, MVP could really, keep the momentum going. I just got to keep pushing it.
Yeah.
Keep trucking it.
But right now, he needs that momentum to keep up with Scoop right now.
Yeah. It's funny because now Scoop is being the one that's being impatient because, MVP is just really catching up with moves that shouldn't really technically be, Scoop should be getting hit with. But
yeah, I can see Scoop.
With a launcher. Oh, that's going to be big damage.
That was
right
a big
there.
punish right there.
Oof. Oh, he did convert.
This is scary.
Oh, and Gamer Scoop
GG's.
won. Yep.
What's the score right now?
Not too sure because I think things were a little on the other side. I have no clue.
Yeah.
I think we should be 2 MVP and Gamer Scoop 1.
Yeah, Gamer Scoop won. GG's to them.
Yep.
And we're here at AgeCon, and we're having a blast. This is the tournament for Tekken 7, which is a great game. Everyone should play it. It's phenomenal. Let me just remind you guys that AGECon is hosted in Lake City, the beautiful city. You all should check it out. And check out our Facebook page, AGECon 2023. That is AGECON 2023. And we're here.
Yep. We're here live. So we're enjoying ourselves, and then now we're looking at what are the matches to come. So right now we are going into Loaded Doors and the Gamer Scoop.
So this is Doors and the Gamer Scoop?
Yep, Doors and Gamer Scoop.
Okay.
So the Kazuya Ninja player. So,
yeah.
We're going to see what they get themselves into.
Yeah, I think...
I like the way how the Kazuya player was somewhat, engaging in the offense.
Yeah.
But, I think the Jin will most likely will take this match.
Yeah.
Loaded Doors.
I do like both. I do like... Oh, okay. Sorry. All right, so right now they're just filling each other out, and they're ooh, nice downwards kick. Oh, the clash right now. He's trying.
Yep. So Loaded Doors takes the first match. So like I said, I think Loaded Doors is very aggressive, right? And I think that, Gamer Scoop is really trying to figure out how to really get the offense going, but is having bad luck with it. So it's not been working in his favor. So but Loaded Doors definitely knows exactly what he needs to do. Oh, wow, what a throw. I thought he was going to throw break. Now, Gamer Scoop's really trying to do his best, but the launcher, Loaded Doors caught him off guard, and then now we're going to probably most likely go to round 2.
Yeah, it's not like Fighter Z or Guilty Gear where you can burst out of it.
Yeah.
But you can tech when you hit the ground.
Oh, yeah, of course. So you definitely have to figure things out as you go along, as you progress. So, you can fill out your opponent, figure out how they, normally play, what their the majority of stuff they like to do on a majority basis during the match, right?
Yeah,
so
exactly.
It's Gamer Scoop is really trying to.
He's
find
trying to
his
get
way,
in there, yeah.
But Lord of
But-
Doors feels like Gamer Scoop is just really just pressing buttons.
Yeah.
So that was a quick, 3 rounds to Lord of Doors. Now it's 1-0. So this is a best three out of 5 match because
Okay.
it is losers finals.
Yeah.
So
So you mean 3 out of 5? Okay, I just got confused. I always call it best of 5, but it's best
Yeah,
3 out of 5.
Yep. So yep, Gamer Scoop is up, and it's just relentless offense. What a blow block by Kazuya.
All right, there we go. No,
Thank
so
you.
If you want to change out any of the slides, all the slides are in here.
Okay. Ooh. Ooh, the sweep by Gamers. Doors.
Yep.
Or Scoop. They're trying. The blocks. Ooh, nice read right there. Nice medium punch.
Yeah, the offense is just too much.
We might jump out of Tekken for a second because the voice acting might be doing the panels.
Okay. So we might be going to see the voice acting right now because we're having a voice actor talk on stage. So we might be switching there, but we're gonna hopefully finish this game in time.
Oh, and that's it. So Gamer Scoop is up 2-0. Only technically is one more, and then we're advancing to the grand finals.
Okay, I'm
where-
excited to see the grands.
Yeah, so that's where Damagama is waiting for the next opponent. So we'll see how this goes.
Yeah, give me a second.
Oh, okay.
I can't find one for right now.
They have one. Can you run and get the TCG booth? Sorry.
That's right.
I can't right now.
No worries. And we're back.
Oh.
Oh, Rage
Rage
Art.
Art, miss.
Oh, whiffs the
Oh.
Rage Art.
Oh,
Oh, that's not the PowerPoint. The video PowerPoint. There we go. So, this is video game voice acting at AgeCon, of course, Lake City, South Carolina. Next. So, this is my video game demo reel. This will go over a lot of what I've actually worked on. Not everything, of course, but a large portion of it. There's no audio.
That was an accident. I picked it up.
One count.
Technical
Suboptimal
difficulties.
state crossing pace.
I kept the same pace as everyone else.
Processing punishment. Punishment served.
Oh, thank God.
It's working now.
You will now be auctioned.
Wait, what?
Processing. Sold.
What?
You will now be packaged for shipment.
Hands up! Drop your weapon! Drop it now! Drop the weapon now!
Don't hurt him! He's just sick!
Man, you! Hands up now! You!
The funny part about that game is that
We have to do this.
Yeah, I heard
it has
that.
to be done.
Somebody, get me out of here! They're gonna kill me! Stop it! Stop it! Stop it! Let me out!
I am Revan, and I shall finish what I began so long ago. Turn and run. So, this.
What happened? Well, you can still play it. Just skip that one part. Sorry, there's a little bit of a small explicit word that we can't play. That's the only negative. But no, the funny thing about Ready or Not was that my script had about 50 curse words on it, and that was primarily the entire script. So pretty much felt like I was yelling at myself the whole time. And that's one of the great things about being a voice actor is that you are literally talking to yourself for money. I mean, that's the best way to put it. You are talking to yourself for money, and sometimes you're yelling at yourself for money, which, I mean, that sounds pretty weird, but it's fun. So, like I said, I've been in the industry for about, well, I didn't say how many years. I've been here for about 4 years now, and I have had great experiences, really awesome experiences, and some sad experiences. One of the sad experiences I had was, oh boy, I pretended like I was being chainsawed in half and ended up passing out inside the studio because I had screamed so much that I lost all the air in my lungs and just passed out. Or was it my head? One of my lungs or my head, one of the two. But I ended up passing out because I didn't know how to control my screams properly. Now I do. But go back to the slideshow, please, if you can. So we're just going to skip past the demo reel. And we're going to have some fun, y'all. So, ooh. Okay, I can still see it. It's like barely there, though. Video game voice acting is all about character development. No matter the script, you must learn to put yourself in the shoes of that particular character and harness the knowledge you learn based on the script. But it's also your own personal experiences that can help shape and transform a character. What do I mean by that? So, for example, you're putting yourself in the shoes of a soldier. Obviously, if you're putting yourself in the shoes of a soldier in war zone or war combat, then you want to basically understand what that soldier's essentially been through. He is going through trauma right now. His mind is not fragile, I want to say, but frantic. It's frantically thinking. He's on his feet, moving at rapid pace. Everything he does it's got to be quick movement or he's dead, basically. So you basically put yourself in that soldier's footsteps or that character's footsteps. Voice acting, first and foremost, is about the acting. Yes, the voice part is great. Don't get me wrong, it's great to do the voice part, but if all we did was the voice part, we're no different than the AI machines that are trying to replace us, pretty much. The acting is what makes you an actual actor. Being able to put yourself, once again, in that character's footsteps and, you know, just become who that character is. You're going to make mistakes. No matter what, you're going to make mistakes in life. It doesn't have to be just voice acting. It doesn't have to be acting. It can be anything from, you know, anything really. I mean, I've made mistakes when I was a kid, not even being an actor. But the whole thing is that you're not a failure until you actually give up. Don't be afraid of the journey. The road ahead is it's a marathon. It's not a race. That's what a famous voice actress once told me. Go ahead, Skip. So, remote talent versus studio. During COVID-19, studios, including animation studios, I'm sure that Tiffany can actually understand this part. A lot of studios during COVID-19 went to remote actors because obviously they're not going to have Funimation, or now it's Crunchyroll. They're not going to have Crunchyroll actors come into the studio when they're sick, spreading COVID-19 or the coronavirus. So a lot of times they actually brought in remote talent, and that offered opportunities for people who didn't live in those metropolitan areas, whether it's LA, Dallas, Fort Worth, or in some cases New York City, to voice anime. But unfortunately, online remote work has kind of died off a little bit because COVID. Well, not unfortunately, but I'm glad COVID's gone. I'm just saying that way. The unfortunate part of that is that studios no longer need remote actors as much as they used to. But for a while, it was sort of like a revolution that we thought was going to happen, but it didn't. We have more of a hybrid mix now where we have remote talent and in-studio talent. So if you live in a Dallas-Fort Worth area, then chances are you're probably going to voice an anime. Chances are. Not always, but the chances are highly likely. Whether you're remote talent or in physical talent, now you can do either one. This led to many opportunities that some could only have dreamed about being offered, including the use of home studios, Source Connect, and Zoom. I can tell you right now, Source Connect and Zoom are huge. My agents, one in LA and one in was it Columbus, Ohio. The one in LA, it's RSA Talent. One of the biggest pet peeves they have is you have to have Source Connect standard. It's not Source Connect free. You have to have Source Connect standard, because if you don't have Source Connect standard and you're doing, you know, auditions for an anime or a video game like anime like Pokemon, or a video game something anime related, or even the new Rick and Morty series I got on audition for. You have to have Source Connect in order to actually do those sort of auditions, or you're not going to get selected at all. With the pandemic, however, again, how I mentioned earlier, many studios have reverted back to in-studio talent or preferred talent and have struck away from remote talent. All right, you can go ahead and go to the next one. Is that a word? The B's kind of cut off a little bit. I don't know if you can zoom out a little bit, or I'm not really sure. We'll try it. So VO for video games. I'm assuming that says basics. So for heavy voice use, just remember to use your diaphragm and take deep breaths. This is going to be kind of hard to read, half words cut off. And slowly breathe out. Always have a bottle of water in the session with you. Speaking of which, where's my bottle of water? Oh, it's right there. For vocal rest and help alleviate your throat. The basics for voiceover, the equipment. So your starting equipment for voiceover is going to be something simple, like maybe like a Blue Yeti. You can get one of those at Walmart or Best Buy for like $100. If you're lucky, you can find one online for maybe like $40 to $30 if you're lucky. But those are USB microphones, and those are generally okay for doing simple things. I wouldn't recommend it for doing an audition for anime or anything like that, or a video game. But I mean, you can if you'd like to. There's just, you know, there's other better mics out there. But for starting off, a Blue Yeti is great for a starting off actor. After you get used to how things work for a bit, and you get yourself an audio interface, which those are key when it comes to your professional XLR microphones, then you can start looking into XLR microphones. The best one that I can think of is the Rode NT1A, which is actually meant for voiceover. The Rode NT1A was my baby for years until I got the Neumann TLM-103, which that's an expensive baby, just like Tiffany mentioned earlier. The $5,000 microphone, it was probably a Neumann, wasn't it? Oh, I'm sorry. No, I was saying like the $5,000 microphone was probably a Neumann, wasn't it? Neumann TLM microphone. Oh, okay. That's all right. Can you hear me now? So the microphone that was hit, the $5,000 microphone, that was a Neumann microphone, right? That makes more sense, yeah. Sorry about that. I had to ask that question. But no, so your equipment is very important. Obviously, you want to have a good microphone, a good system set up for whether it's an XLR or a USB microphone, whichever one, it really doesn't matter. Well, in the beginning, it doesn't really matter. I'm having a seat because I'm tired of standing. But once you get used to how things work, an XLR microphone is it's going to be your baby, basically. So for me, I've got the Focusrite 8i6, and that cost me a pretty good penny. But outside of the interface and the microphone, your studio setup is also very, very important, because you don't want any background noise. You want sound to be able to be absorbed properly. So, you know, you can use something simple like blankets or covers. Your closet works great. Clothes can actually absorb sound, believe it or not, which is really great. So that's your basics when it comes to the studio setup. All right, go ahead and go next. All right, so after I mentioned the whole studio thing, let's talk about training. What is a good idea without, well, I guess thought? What good is a sword if you have no idea how to wield it? Same thing as like how do you wield a sword? How do you sharpen a sword with no whetstone, basically? Training is extremely important. While you won't learn everything with training, depending on who the trainers are, the coaches, you can take the knowledge that you've learned to help you in the future. All right, go ahead and go next. I really made that dark. I can't even see that. Horror game voice acting. So this is my bread and butter. Horror games and FPS shooters or military shooter games I've voiced in. I've voiced in for horror games, Welcome to Pine Harbor, Numata, Project Nightmares, Mortuary Assistant. Bah, I've lost track. Like I said, horror games are my bread and butter. For a horror game, the idea is that you want to put yourself fully in the character's footsteps or their shoes. You want to identify with what the character is doing, feeling, and hearing at the same time. There is a limit to what you should do when it comes to horror. Who here is a fan of old school Resident Evil? Oh my God, you almost became a Jill sandwich. That is what we call hamming in the industry, or overacting. It's also called, there's another word for it. I think it's just called hamming now, but there was another word for it years ago. But that is hilarious acting to me, but they call it hamming or overacting. It's basically like, I wouldn't say that would be overacting per se, but it's in the same category. For me, overacting would be when you start screaming. When you start screaming, I'm sorry, I'm thinking of a video game that actually has that, Michigan Report from Hell. That's actually the name of the game. But no, so there's underperforming and there's overperforming. Underperforming would be, in my opinion, more like what I just did, but they call that hamming anyways. Going back to the slideshow, you know, it's really great to be able to voice in horror games because horror games are, I love seeing my friends scared. I just love it. The funny part is the horror games that I voice in, I don't even play. I'm too chicken to play them. That's how bad it is. Like, I have voiced in Project Nightmares, and till this day, I will not play it because I'm too scared to play it. I know how it goes because I'm the voice of the main character, but I still don't play it because I'm scared of a main character. It's really weird. So, like I said, there is a limit to what you should do when it comes to horror. Over-the-top acting, also called hamming, is a performance based on perceived belief of what the actor thinks the project wants to hear. When you overperform, it's extremely obvious to everyone involved. Underperforming is when you quite literally do the opposite or don't put much effort into the character at all, and it sounds lazy or improper compared to what proper performance should sound like. For example, you know, you're running from a serial killer. Oh, God, he's coming. He's coming. Where's he at? He's already got you at that point. That's underperforming. That's basically like lazy acting. If I hear that in a video game, I'm going to laugh my you-know-what off. I'm going to laugh my butt off. That's all I'm going to say. But yeah, it's really great listening to the old video game auditions just because some of them are hilarious. If you ever get a chance, definitely look it up on YouTube, like all Resident Evil video games. Some of the voice acting is just amazing. Here's the funny part. A lot of horror games, and I'm sure you guys who've played horror games are used to this or hear this all the time, the door's locked. Something's wrong with the door. I can't get through this way. You become a basic NPC. That's the best way to put it. A non-playable character. Even though you're a playable character, you act like a non-playable character. I don't know any other game genre that does that, where your character has become a sort of sim to where every action you do has to be said out loud. The door's locked. I don't know why, but the door's locked, and there's a serial killer 15 feet away from you, and you're trying to hide. Okay, well, you just gave your position away, so you're probably going to die soon. Congratulations. Guess the door's not locked anymore because your body's laying next to it. But yeah, that's one of the great things about horror games is that you have sim-like responses for things that normally would never be said out loud. I know if I'm being hunted by a serial killer, the last thing I'm going to say is, oh, the door's locked. Oh, can't get through, the window's blocked. Nobody cares. But for some reason, horror games do it. And I think it actually reverted back again to Resident Evil back in the day when they started doing that. And I think a lot of horror games have just kind of carried it over because of that. There really is no direct meaning for it. It's just extra dialogue for the horror game or the video game in general, just for the sake of having dialogue. Go back to slideshow. Skip. So here comes the fun part. The horror VO exercise. Warning, you might get scared. Subtle intensity, shallow speaking interpersonal. Interpersonal basically means you would basically speak very quietly. You wouldn't be saying, wait, why are all the doors locked when the serial killer is like 15, 20 feet away from you? You'd be more like, wait, why are all the doors locked? You'd be more like that, essentially. Crap, this one's locked too. I am breathing heavy in this microphone. Door's locked, I can't get through. Funny story. Savon actually was at Playthrough 2023 when I was actually doing public auditions for people who wanted to do. Yeah, there he is right there. Here he comes again. At Playthrough 2023 in Raleigh, North Carolina, he was the one that brought the most energy when it came to these auditions. And you want to go again? He already knows what's up. All right, go ahead, go back to the slideshow so Savon can see it. The same thing. Yep. Is it on?
Wait, why are the doors locked? Crap, this one's locked too. Doors locked, can't get through? Darn it, I need to find a place to hide, quick! Oh crap, what do you want from me?
Yeah, I just realized I left a typo in there. That's my fault. We're gonna say darn it instead of that word. I apologize completely.
Give me another one.
All right, so who wants to go next? Anybody?
Me, give me another one. Me.
You want to go again?
Give me the Metal Gear one. This is what the people want. Isn't that what the people want? See? Gotta give the people what they want.
All right, let's do some improv then. That's fine.
Improv?
Yeah, let's improv. So I'll be the bad guy or the serial killer, and you be the victim. Okay. That work?
Okay.
All right.
Can I do Valley Girl voice?
You can do whatever you want, but just be ready for what I'm gonna do. All right, ready?
Where are you hiding, little rabbit? Come out, wherever you are.
Oh my god. He can't find me.
I can smell your fear.
I knew I shouldn't have that Taco Bell.
It smells like you need to wipe.
I can't help it, I'm scared.
If you come out, I'll give you some toilet paper.
It's a trap. I gotta get out of here.
Found you!
Good job.
Not you hitting me with the improv, though.
So I think your character, the killer, took the toilet paper away from him. And that's how he found his trail.
That was the real horror. Losing the toilet paper, that was the real horror.
Oh, wow. So does anybody else want to go for these auditions? These are really fun, don't get me wrong. We can have a lot of fun. Do you want to go? Oh, here we go. Love it. All right, so the plan is just to skip over that, what in the world? I feel like I'm Mysterio, or what's that one character from X-Men, the blue girl, I can't think of her name. I could just morph into the actual project. So don't worry about that word, just say darn it. That was a complete typo on my part, I apologize. You know, mistakes happen, I'm not perfect. However, just go ahead and say these lines as they are. Just again, say darn it, don't say that word out loud. And yeah, have fun.
Wait, why are all these doors locked? Crap, this one's locked too. Door's locked, I can't get through. Dang it, I need a place to hide, quick. What are you talking about? Who's right behind? Ah, crap.
do you want from me?
I love that last one. You just put so much effort in it. What do you want from me? Love it. Anybody else want to go? Go ahead.
I like being candid, so why not, right? I missed the briefing. Was there anything in particular I'm reading with the script? Any emotion?
I can't hear you very well. I'm sorry.
Oh.
Did somebody turn the volume up on this? I can't hear him very well. On that one? Yeah, on that microphone. But yeah, guys, this is awesome. I love doing this because this always gets the crowd interactive. A really good friend of mine, Greg Hauser, is the one that actually taught me this. Greg Hauser voiced in One Piece and a bunch of animations as well. He was also in Evangelion years ago, as well as her really good friend, Keith Burgess, who I've got stories to tell about him, but I can't say it here because there's kids here.
Mic check.
You are loud and clear, sir.
Good to go. Okay. Subtle intensity, shallow speaking.
I can't hear
Wait.
very well.
Why are all these doors locked? Crap. This one's locked too. Door's locked. Can't get through. All right. More intense. Dang it. I need to find a place to hide quick. Oh crap. What do you want from me?
I love it. So I'm going to give you a little bit of a tip. I have the same problem as you do, so don't worry. I do stutter a lot. This is what I learned that helps me out when it comes to situations like this. When you see a script just like that, you don't have to take everything in face value. So, for example, darn it, I need to find a place to hide and quick. You can stutter. You can put stutter in the actual project because your character is already scared enough. So you actually putting stutter makes it more realistic because the actual character would not have their thoughts together in this situation. They're in a panic at this point. But yeah, great job. I love it. Anybody else want to go? That's fine. Knock it out of the park.
Wait. Why are all these doors locked? Crap, this one's locked too. Door's locked, I can't get through. Damn it, I need to find a place to hide and quick.
Hey, well, just be careful. Don't say the curse word. Just say darn it. It's all right. No worries. Sorry about that.
What do you want from me?
Good job. I like that. You're kind of doing what Mark Hamill does. Mark Hamill actually does what Tiffany Grant was talking about, which is, oh gosh, what's that word? It's the acting where you're physically in the character's footsteps. There's a word, something with the, begins with the M. I can't think of the actual name of it though. But no, I love that. Do you want to go, ma'am? You don't want to go? Oh, you were sitting there smiling the whole time. You don't want to go. That's all right. Does anybody else want to do this audition? Anybody else want to be scared? That sounds terrible. I just said it out loud like that. All right, go ahead and skip the next one. First-person shooter, new gameplay footage. This is a game called Direct Contact. I voiced the main character, the main operator in this video game. This is actually by, I think it's a veteran of NATO. I'm not really sure who it was. A guy in Denmark. He used to serve in the Danish Special Forces or Danish military. I don't know what it was. His name is Mark, I believe. I'm sorry. Go ahead and skip. You can play this if you would like to. It's 1 minute long. It actually shows a little bit of the gameplay.
Look at that guy's body.
Devil 2-1, this is Blackheart 9-1 with JFO target brief. Line 4, 320 feet. West, 300 meters. Pointer target, line 240 degrees.
Blackheart 9-1, this is Devil 2-1. Roger, line 4.
So it's 2 JDAM, so like I can't be off by that much.
Meters. 1,000 meters out. Tally target.
Firing for effect. Look at that guy's body.
That is Direct Contact. It is a mix of Squad mixed with Call of Duty and a bunch of other video games, I think. In this video game, you are allowed to call in airstrikes and a bunch of other cool stuff. And it's currently in development right now. If we need any voice actors, if you guys impress me, who knows, I might give you a job. Next slide, please. Next, wrong one. There you go. There you go. First person or third person shooter, no real difference, it's almost the same way anyways, is based upon the idea of military shooter style video games. Similar to horror, you will be screaming in a lot with this particular genre. After all, you're supposed to be a soldier in a firefight. Why wouldn't you scream? Man down, man down, man down. Is it man down or man down, man down? Is it more like that? You've got to be able to push your volume or push your tone to the next level, or you're not going to be very good when it comes to shooter games or really many projects on the list, essentially. Military shooters usually seek a commanding voice. That's because you don't want to sound like you're scared for your life while in a heated battle. So what do these styles of games have in common? Shooters often have multiple lines of dialogue meaning the same thing. Examples such as affirmative, roger that, solid copy, on it. Basically all mean the same thing, which is yes. Skip it about. No, don't skip that. I was making a joke. Expressive military voiceover training. When voicing in an FPS project, keep in mind how a soldier or commander may sound both in combat and giving a directive. Regular command responses. Roger that. Solid copy, sir. Moving on your orders. Let's go. Squad, on me. More hectic. Engaging! Open fire on that position! We need fire support! Things like that. You are directly in combat, so you need to be heard. Who wants to go? Go ahead, knock it out of the park. It's yeah. Tongue-tied once again. Is all this being live streamed? I can't wait to see myself stutter on live stream. Oh, I appreciate the honesty.
Roger that. Solid copy, sir. Moving on your orders. Let's go. Squad, on me.
Nice.
Engaging! Open fire on that position. Hey, Nick Fury, we need some air support. I'm not exactly here to shoot for free.
He brought up the prop gun. I love that. I was like, what the? Hey, I mean, if it puts you in character, go right ahead. That's awesome. I love that. Anybody else want to go ahead and try this? Anybody want to be a soldier? Savon, I know you want to do this wherever you are. Oh, he's busy. Never mind. He can't be a soldier today. He'll just be scared of the toilet paper demon. So, that is military voiceover training for anybody who wants to be in an FPS video game. Again, anybody want to voiceover or anybody want to try this? He volunteered? He volunteered. He called you out. He called you out. Come on up here. I'm just messing with you. I mean, if you want to, you can. Come on up here if you want to. I mean, it's either a yes or a no. All right, skip. Fantasy, JRPG, RPG, tongue-tied. Role-playing game. Role-playing games or Japanese role-playing games are the many, I can't even read that. I just halfway cut off. Are the many related to games such as Genshin Impact, Tales of Arise, Nier Automata, Chrono Trigger, etc. The games that you see on the screen right now are two games I actually voiced in. Actually, it's one game, really. It's called Forlorn Memories. It is a new RPG that is actually being in development right now. Skip it up. Play it. a fan of old school Kingdom Hearts, because I definitely am. So this is called Forlorn Memories. It is a RPG, and the cool thing is while you're in that mode, you can also be in a mode that looks exactly like Genshin Impact, mixed with like Tales from Arise, I guess. This is a game. Is it playing a game? This go ahead and skip it. Skip. There you go. RPG, JRPG exercises. Who's ready to scream? Nobody, it seems. Okay, I love it. All right. So these are your JRPG, RPG style emotions, mostly. The kind of stuff you hear in anime a lot, or video games such as, I don't know if Kingdom Hearts has this necessarily, but I definitely know the Genshin Impact does. These are attacks, and these are full sentences. I only put one because I could only think of one that I actually put. So it is what it is. This is where I lose my voice for the whole day. Celestial Inferno! Striking Whirlwind! Flaming Bullet! Tidal Washout! Double Blade Strike! There's your official, I guess, RPG style voices. And then the full sentences. Looks like the competitions are getting a bit stale these days. All right then, let's see what you're made of. That's your typical RPG styles. Auto tone, stuff like that. Who wants to go and scream? Go ahead, scream as loud as you want to. Yep, Final Fantasy style voices right there. Celestial Inferno!
Celestial Inferno!
Okay.
Striking Whirlwind! Flaming Bullet! Tidal Washout! Double Blade Strike!
Looks like the competition's getting a little stale these days. All right then, show me what you're made of.
Nice. Love it. Oh. You came in hard with that Celestial Inferno. I mean, I was like, I kind of got a little scared, honestly. I felt like I was back in the horror audio section. Hey, that's fine with me. He's like, I've been waiting for this my whole life. I love it. Hey, I mean, you're doing pretty good, bud. You're doing pretty good. The Double Blade Strike kind of like threw a curveball because it was strong at first, and then you went double Blade Strike. I was like, hey, I mean, it works. It was funny, but it still worked. I mean, it was great. I loved it. I loved it. The whole point of being a voice actor is having fun. That's the whole point. You know, you can be as goofy as you want, and you can also take the script as seriously as you want, but always learn to have fun. That's the biggest thing. Anybody else want to go? Go ahead, knock out the park.
Celestial Inferno! Striking Whirlwind! Flaming Bullet!
Let me give you some, slow down just a little bit. You're kind of rushing a little bit, and when you do that, you're kind of, use your diaphragm, like breathe in, breathe out. Don't force, if it comes from your throat, it's going to end up causing damage to your vocal cords.
Tidal Washout. Hold on. Tidal Washout. Double Blade Strike. Looks like the competitions are getting a bit stale these days. All right then, let's see what you're made of.
Nice, I like it. All right, Savon, I know you want to do this. He's hold on. The champion has to do something first. Okay, so I like the way you did things, bud. I'm gonna just give you some few tips. Slow down. When you rush too much, that's when you start messing up. I don't want you to strain your vocal cords, because what you were doing was actually straining your vocal cords. I can actually tell and look at you and see you were kind of struggling. It's got to come. It doesn't have to come naturally, but it doesn't have to be forced at the same time. Here's for example, I'm gonna just show you an example. What happens if I strain myself? Celestial Inferno! If I do that too many times, I'm eventually gonna go hoarse. I can do that I can do that for a while, but eventually I'll start getting dizzy, start getting headaches, and eventually I'm gonna pass out in my studio like I did last time. Even though it's not a horror game and I'm not being chainsawed in half. Yeah, so take it slow. I mean, you have the passion and the drive for it. I just want you to take it slow, because no matter what, even if you're not doing anime or JRPG, RPG style voiceovers, if you don't take it slow, it will come back to bite you, because whether or not you're doing horror, shooter, or whatnot, they have to understand what you're saying at the same time. Yeah, but good job though overall. Does anybody else want to go? Anybody else want to try it? Anybody at all? Still waiting on Savon. Hold on, do you want to go, ma'am? I see you recording and you laughing at me, but I want to know if you want to go. I know, I'm just messing with you. Does he want to go? You did it last time, didn't you? You didn't? I thought you did a horror game or something like that. Who did it last time? I don't know where he went. He must have disappeared. Does anybody want to go ahead and try this amazing auditions? I'm pointing right at you, Savon. But anybody have any questions though, like in general about voiceover? Sure, go ahead.
Hi.
Hey, how you doing?
I'm doing fantastic.
Hey, can you turn her up a little bit?
I also wasn't super close. Do you think, I know you said you acted in theater, do you think that sort of foundation was able to help you, especially projecting with your diaphragm and being able to...
I love technology. So I'm going to rephrase your question, because I think I know what you're asking, but I'm just going to say it again, and you can basically say yes or no. Did you ask me if theater arts was what I recommended in terms of...
having foundations in like physical stage theater helped you with projection and things like that?
Oh, definitely. So you don't necessarily need to be in theater arts to be a voice actor. It definitely helped me out when it came to learning how to do improv. And improv helped me out when it came to learning how to read scripts that were from Ukrainian developers and German developers and Danish developers and South Korean developers, Taiwanese developers, every developer you can think of pretty much around the world. It helped me understand how to actually not understand, but decipher a script. For example, I had a script one time that said, it was something funny. It was like, John not here. It was really like decrypted. It was like, I felt like I was drunk when I read it. And I was like, oh, okay, I'm just going to say how I would say it. But improv will definitely help you out when it comes to that, because a lot of times these companies don't know what the people actually want. A lot of times, they'll make a horror game not thinking that they don't know how to do the scripts properly. And if you correct that for them, then the horror game actually makes a lot more sense. But when it comes to like voiceover and acting in general, I definitely think theater arts plays a big role in it. But after theater arts, I was actually with Team Infinite, which I actually directed for years. We actually worked with, not Team 4-Star, but the ones who did something Woody Entertainment. I can't think of what they actually did. It was an abridged series a long time ago. And if anybody here's a Dragon Ball Z fan, I voiced Perfect Cell in Team Infinite, the Just Saying parody animations. Perfect Cell, perfect in every possible way, shape, and form. I did that for years and years and years. For about 6, 7, maybe 8 years. I don't really remember. But I did that for years, and then I also did Vegeta, who sounded like a smoker. Vegeta, Prince of the Saiyans! You know, things like that. And it was my own take on the character. I wasn't trying to copy, Chris Sabat or Damian Clark for Perfect Cell. I was just doing my own take on the character. Funny enough, I made Perfect Cell a lot more sarcastic than my own character than they actually did in their character. But it was from those projects I actually met companies who, for example, Overnight 2 Reboot, I voiced all the characters. Was it Five Nights at Freddy's? Well, hi there! Do you want to play a game? Things like that. And from there, I actually started doing actual video games like War Thunder, Enlisted. The list goes on and on and on. But no, every person's journey is different. So at the end of this, I'll actually show you. My journey was a lot different than, actors like Chris Borders, who actually trained Nolan North to be Nathan Drake in Uncharted. And he actually trained me as well. That was... Sorry, I don't like talking that much. Anybody have any questions?
What type of training do you recommend?
I love it. I can actually hear you clear as day. I guess they fixed the microphone finally. So, I was trained by Chris Borders, who again, he directed Gears of War. He directed Nolan North and Nathan Drake's Uncharted series. He directed Dragon Age or Inquisition, Dragon Age Origins. I was also coached by Cassandra Lee Morris, who she voiced Kefla in Sword Art Online and a bunch of other big-time anime. And I was also voiced, and I'm really good friends with Lonnie Manella. Lonnie Manella actually was the voice of the Night Mother. That's terrible. The Night Mother in Skyrim. Minerva in Skyrim, the Dark Elves in Skyrim, a lot of Skyrim. She was in Skyrim. She played Rouge the Bat and Sonic the Hedgehog. She played a character that haunts me to this very day called Bubsy from Bubsy's. His voice is like nails to a chalkboard, and I actually joke around with Lonnie a lot about that. But Lonnie's actually given me a lot of insight about the actual industry itself, the good, the bad, the ugly, and the beautiful. There are really beautiful things about the industry, but there's also, just like any industry, this is very competitive. It's very cutthroat, and I hate to sound negative saying that, but that's just the way acting has always been. It's very cutthroat. If you're not good at what you do, it's very difficult to make a living in it, or even make anything in it. I'm not discouraging you, but I am saying that having a voice alone will not mean anything if you can't put the talent, or you can't put the effort where the talent is. I have networked my butt off when it came to finding work. I've used LinkedIn, Twitter, Facebook, Discord, Steam. I've even had people contact me directly on my phone. It's very difficult. It really is. I spend hours at nighttime. I hardly get any sleep sometimes looking for work. It pays off. It really does. But 9 times out of 10, you're not going to find that job, or you're going to find it and it's already been taken. Just the way Tiffany said, you can audition for a lot of things. 99% of what you audition for, you're not going to get. I had an agent, again, in RSA in Los Angeles, say that I was one of the finalists booked for a Pokemon series. I didn't get it. Does it suck? Yeah, it sucks. I love the voice in Pokemon. I want to catch them all. That's a little meme joke. However, it's just the way the cookie crumbles sometimes. It is what it is. But obviously, voiceover training, I would use... Skill Hubs. Acting is a great place to go if you want to find some really good training. But really just learning how to control your voice, how to actually get vocal training in general I'm not talking about voiceover, I'm just talking about vocal training. Because for me, I stutter. Chris Borders taught me how to stop stuttering by doing what I said earlier and adding on to sentences. For example, what? Why are all the doors locked? If I had done that instead of saying, wait, what? It's like, what? It no longer makes any sense. Being able to ad lib is great for a voiceover and just in general. If you can ad-lib for a horror game, that's perfect. If you can ad-lib for a shooter game, that's perfect. If you can ad-lib for a JRPG, RPG, it's kind of perfect. It depends what the studio is. But yeah, to answer your question, Skill Hub acting is great. Who answered? Oh, sorry. I forgot. I forgot where you were. To answer your question, Skill Hub acting is great. Twitter is great sometimes. Twitter is, or what is it called? X now? Yeah, X. X marks the spot, I guess. X is great sometimes when it comes to finding tutorials on how to be an actor and things of that nature. But I honestly recommend Skill Hub. It's affordable. It's not too expensive, because no matter what, you're paying somebody for their time. You're paying somebody in California who has done decades of industry work for their time and, you know, the value and all that information. So yeah, I appreciate your question. That was a great question. Anybody have any questions? Go ahead.
Oof. I missed the beginning part of the discussion. So you probably have already answered this. Back in the day, you used to have a tape that you would send out when you were doing voiceover work or commercial work or radio work. Is that still something you do, or do you just have a...
So I believe what you're talking about is more like an anime audition back in the day for like Evangelion, for example. Tiffany Grant, she voices... oh God, I forgot the character's name. It's been a long day. The main character in Evangelion, I forgot the actual character's name. But yes, back in the day, you actually had to have a tape. Nowadays, we call it a demo reel. The demo reel is about 1 minute and 45 seconds long, usually. If you go any more than that, usually directors don't want to listen to it because it gets too long and too boring at that point. Because you got like 30 seconds. The golden rule is you've got about 30 to 60 seconds to impress them with your voice. Now, that doesn't mean, do different voices like, hey, SpongeBob. Hey, I'm Patrick. You don't want to do impressions. If I hear an impression as a voice director, I lose my mind. Because I don't want to hear the impression if the actor's still alive. Why would I want to have your voice when the actor's still alive? That's the bare bones. Your demo reel has to show your tone, your ability to go range, whether it's low or high, and of course your accents as well. Accents are great, but try to make it make sense, basically. For any demo reel, you want to have it professionally recorded, meaning an audio designer has to, add the music, add the audio, and things like that. I don't think I have one on me right now on the PowerPoint, but if you go, just type in Brian Watts voice actor, you'll find me online, on Google, all that stuff. You can see my demo reel and how I've actually done things. But in regards to tapes, I don't think so anymore. There are agents that do require you to send physical headshots and things like that for voiceover. Don't ask me why. I guess they never got out of the physical, old school age. They're still in the bronze age, while we're in the platinum age at this point with, online stuff. It is what it is. However, I think what you're referring to is more like an anime dubbing thing, like in Dallas-Fort Worth, like they used to do for Funimation and ADV, like what she used to work with. For voiceover for video games, I've only ever done demo reels, sending auditions that way. But I appreciate the question. Thank you. Anybody else? Tongue-tied. Anybody have any questions? No more questions? Anybody have any questions at all? Oh, go ahead. Sorry. No, you're fine. I'm going to have a seat because my back hurts.
So I'm not sure this is something that really pertains to you.
This is comfy.
You don't seem like a super self-conscious person.
Huh?
I'm not sure if my question pertains to you because you don't seem like a super self-conscious person. I've done very, very small, friend group small reading of comics. Okay. And then I used to act. One of my biggest problems was getting over embarrassment. It was hard to act in front of people. Right. Because it was I'm putting on a silly play and everyone knows I'm acting. Yeah. How do you get over that?
Funny story. When I was in 4th grade, obviously I was a kid. I hope I was a kid in 4th grade. No, I was an adult in 4th grade. I was just really small. When I was in 4th grade, I had stage fright because I think we were doing a Christmas Carol, and I was like, anybody ever seen Family Guy? there was an episode of Family Guy where Stewie actually blacked out, and that's how I was. I actually blacked out and got carried downstairs to my mom and my dad, who were embarrassed. I live in a small town like Lake City. Mine's about 12,000 people, and it felt like the whole town came out to watch the Christmas Carol, and I gave them a show, all right, but I was embarrassed. It's funny because, while I had stage fright back then, right now, maybe it's just the fact that there's very few people here, but it's still, even at playthrough, there was like 100 plus people there who actually were talking to me, and I just learned to laugh at yourself. When you learn to laugh at yourself, you no longer have fear, you no longer have embarrassment. Like, over here I was making jokes the whole time. When you learn to laugh at yourself, there's really not much that somebody can say that can really hurt you at that point, or there's not really much that somebody can do that can hurt you at that point. When it comes to stage fright, a lot of times voice actors don't experience that because we're the ones behind the screen. We're the ones behind the curtain. They don't really see our faces until we go to conventions, and then they see our faces, and then we're like, oh, I'm hideous. But yeah, when it comes to stage fright, just learning to laugh at yourself and learning to understand who you are is the best method I could teach, or the best methods I could really say. Again, in 4th grade, I was embarrassed. I think I embarrassed my parents more than I embarrassed me. But yeah, just you have stage fright no matter what in life. Even people who have done this before are eventually going to get stage fright. It's just the way things roll. I mean, I walked into Walmart one time going to get a haircut and found they were closed, and I had an anxiety attack. I had an anxiety attack because Walmart wouldn't cut my hair. That's pretty bad. But yeah, we're humans. The best thing I could say is that we're not perfect. Nobody here is perfect. No matter what somebody tells you, they're not perfect. They make mistakes. We all make mistakes. Learning to understand that you're not perfect is the best thing to become perfect. Anybody have any other questions? Where did Savon go? Where did he go? That's the real question. Savon, I've got your toilet paper. Hey, where did Savon go? Okay. Anybody have any other questions at all before we go ahead and go to the very end? Is that an Inuyasha cosplay? Kagome! Sorry, I had to. I'm a big Inuyasha fan. I grew up on Inuyasha. Wait, hold on. Do you want to do one of these? Go back to the RPG, JRPG. You're scared? So, like she said, she told me she had, you still have stage fright, right? So, getting out there and putting yourself out there is the best way to conquer your fears. I'll be honest with you guys. I'm scared of heights. You know what my dummy butt did? I skydived. I jumped out of 13,000 feet, and I had fear of heights. I didn't say I liked it. This was me the entire time. This was me the entire time. I'm strapped to a Welsh commander or commander who was in the special forces in the SAS or something like that. And here I have here I have a fear of heights. He opens the slider door for the airplane. I look out. Everything looks like a cube. Like, it's no longer a fear of heights. It's a fear of, I'm going to die. I look down, and the girl beside me, she's from Appalachian State University. She's like, I am so ready for this. And I'm like, I'm not. I'm just scared at this point. So he's like, hey, Brian, you good? I'm like, no, I'm not good. I'm not good. I'm not good. I'm not doing too well. He's like, well, you're doing well anyways. Puts his foot out, gets out, leans over. I'm sitting there like, oh, dear God, help me. Help me, dear God. And as soon as he jumps, I'm like, oh, God. I'm like terrified. I also learned a really good lesson that time. There's a reason why skydivers don't have their mouth open when they're skydiving. You ever seen a squirrel? You ever seen? I looked like Skeletor when I was skydiving. My face, the bones could be seen. That's how bad it was. He was like, you might want to close your mouth. I'm like, oh, God. I looked at the GoPro camera, and just an FYI, I used to work as a correctional officer for years. Oh, is it running out of time? Hey, do you want to do this real fast? All right, we're going to go ahead and let Savon do this real fast. Go back to the audition. So these are anime auditions. So
Gotcha.
knock it out the park.
Celestial Inferno, Striking Whirlwind, Flaming Bullet, Tidal Washout, Double Blade Strike. Looks like the competitions are getting a bit stale these days. All right then, let's see what you're made of.
All right, you want to have one more? One more?
One more and we'll call it.
All right.
Is this the Metal Gear one?
This is the improv. I'm gonna have fun with you in this one. I'm going perfect sell on you with this one. You weak, pathetic human. You dare challenge me? Take me if you wish.
Well, last I checked, your record ain't looking too good. Didn't a certain Teen Gohan take you down? I'm just saying, he was a kid. He was a teenager. I'm just saying. So, I mean, if a kid can beat you, I think I got it. I got it.
Don't you dare compare me to Daddy Issue Gohan. I am not like him at all. I'm perfect. Perfect in every possible way, shape, and form. And don't you forget it, you little maggot.
I don't know. That Dragon Ball Super movie was, superhero movie was, you being Max. I'm just saying. Do you need a sensu bean before we start? That's all I need to know.
Oh, well, I'm sorry. Was your golden Frieza any better?
Listen. We're not going to talk about that. Point of the matter is, if you really want to do this with me, I'm going to make you look like Yamcha by the time I'm done with you.
Yamcha, huh? That's pretty low even for you. Even for you, that's pretty low. Oh, Cell, would you give it up already? You've lost this fight. And he's not even fighting you. He's just beating you with his own words.
Well, if it isn't the Prince of all Saiyans, let's give it up, everyone. How many times are you going to lose before you finally get a dub? Oh, wait, that's right. It took like 6 movies. Who's counting?
Oh, yeah? Who became a god?
Goku.
And me.
Beerus.
And what?
God of Destruction.
I am a god of destruction.
Stop the cap.
You are the prince of nobody, and nobody is a prince of you. You are literally, you're like the Game of Thrones version of Viserys Targaryen. What was that, Krillin?
We just gonna leave that one alone right there. Yeah, you want to talk about disrespectful? That's just brutal. That's brutal. Oh my God, that's brutal. This man over here looking like Chaozu. I ain't gonna lie to you. You better be careful. He might run up on you and explode.
Hey, he ain't wrong. All right, folks, go ahead and skip the last one. Thank you guys so much. This is awesome. It's been an awesome opportunity talking to you guys here at HCon 2023. The last slideshow. Here it is. Good luck on your journey. Remember, you do not need to follow the same path as everyone else. My path was a lot different than others. I began as a theater arts kid. Like I told you guys before, I was a theater arts kid. Ended up working as a writer for projects that fell under because, of course, they did. And believe it or not, while I was in football, my ex was in a movie. I can't lie about this. She really was in a movie. She was in a Civil War movie called Field of Lost Shoes. Yeah, that was great. It's like I was in football training while that actually happened. But remember, guys, nobody here is a failure until you actually give up. No matter what, no matter if you fall down, get back up. You're only a failure when you realize that you can't do it anymore, when you give up completely. Anybody have any more questions? Or are we good? You good? All right, we done. I appreciate it. Thank you guys so much. Thank you.
Yeah, man, that's all. No, we're actually about to start the Q&A with the Shovel Knight guys. Y'all just gonna go on the projector once that? Yeah, we're gonna. I'll turn the music up. Yeah, it's gonna be. So they're gonna do a digital panel here really shortly. Okay. And that's what we're gonna. Let me know. I'll hear it. All right. I'll talk to you. You know what I mean? I'm gonna be. I gotta talk to you. Where are they at? Meetings. BC. Hello, everyone. Can you hear me? Awesome. I am excited to have you guys here. I'm so glad that you guys here. So right now we're in the process of transitioning. Theory is how it's going to work. So Roach's computer directly connected to our production. Y'all know where Save On is? So you guys can go through your presentation, and then after that, we're going to just overnight today, and that's what we normally do. On our end, for the technical aspect, like I think we managed, that happened. I made this video on Garage after the actual question. Right from my phone, okay? But I'm talking. Don't worry. How long before the panel starts? 10 minutes? a second?
Yeah, go for it. I don't care. You need pep. Never mind. I forgot. You're good. You're good. You're good.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, let me get your attention, please. Everyone out there, you beautiful souls, you. I know you've been enjoying the convention so far. We still have more to give you. We have actually a very special performance, sort of, kind of, panel here with two amazing video game developers that are going to discuss what it's like being a video game developer and let you guys ask questions in regards to video game development. So, with that being said, pay attention to the screen here, and coming from California, we live in
Listen, guys.
Everyone out there, you
Here's your problem. Here's where you guys
been
did
enjoying
wrong.
the convention so far.
Completely
We
wrong.
still have more to give you.
You guys did not
actually a
communicate
very special
effectively. You were yelling at each other. When you guys started yelling, that's when everything started going downhill. You noticed how, even though we weren't discuss what it's like being a video game developer, stayed on flag,
let you guys ask
while
questions in
Matt,
regards to video
Ron,
game
and
development.
Clutch,
So,
all they did was keep y'all at bay.
pay attention to the screen here.
That's all that they were doing, was keeping you at bay. Listen, guys.
Everyone out there,
Here's the problem. Here's where you guys did wrong. Like, completely wrong.
I'm not gonna lie, I was trying to push to get more flag caps.
Yelling.
But you just started seeing that, like, basically the Bulldog was way stronger than I thought it was going to be, where you're, like, three-shotting people at mid-range, and if they would have done that more, that after we got that first kite, we were lucky.
My name is Nick Wozniak.
I'm keeping up with the tier 2 player, huh? You got to. Zooming around, and then if you would have found the translocator and some of the other stuff, I don't.
We'd like to thank AEG Con for having us and Saban. Really excited to be here and talk about what it's like to work in the video game industry and how to get involved. So, first off,
cool.
So first off, I'm working at PowerPoint right now, so bear with me. Like I said, we're Yacht Club Games. We're a independent studio, but best known for RIP Shovel Knight. We got started about 10 years ago. We're going on the 10-year anniversary. We've always envisioned Shovel Knight as like an awesome franchise, and that's where we went. Waz, do you have any fun memories from the back in the days?
That's funny. That's our actual office building, like currently right now.
It literally is. I found photos off of Google. Initially, I was going to do a famous government building, but I was like maybe not today. Yeah, I was gonna be we lived there, we work there right now.
But is strategically hiding the address.
Oh man, yeah, it's planned that way. Oh yeah, like we said, we're in a G studio. Some games that we've worked on. So like I said, we're best known for the Shovel Knight series. In 2013, we released Shovel of Hope, which is 2014. Sorry, whoa.
Yeah, 13 was a Kickstarter, so that's fine.
Yeah, so in 2013, we announced the Kickstarter. Waz actually a part of that. He's part of the original team, so he remembers it quite well since I can't believe it's been this long. But anyways. We released Shovel of Hope, and part of our Kickstarter promises that we'd release more games, and that ended up being under the Shovel Knight Treasure Trove umbrella. So with Shovel of Hope, there's Plague of Shadows, Spectre of Torment, King of Cards, and Shovel Knight Showdown. Moving forward in the Shovel Knight universe, we've also released Shovel Knight Dig, which is on Apple Arcade, and we released that alongside Nitrome. We've released Shovel Knight Pocket Dungeon, which is like a puzzle game, and our newest IP, Mina the Hollower. Other stuff that we've worked on before we jump into other stuff is our little studio since creating Shovel Knight. We've done a lot of cool things. There's Waz at the Game Awards. 2014.
Still.
Yes, still 14. Wow. Yeah, that December, Waz was in Vegas with Sean and David, some of the other original founders of the company, and we accepted the Indie Award of the Year. Shovel Knight went on to other things like being in Super Smash Brothers as an assist trophy, and having cool merchandise, and even being in an Arby's kids meal. So
why is Arby's so big?
Because I was tired. I put that. And it's cool. I had so much fun with that campaign.
It was great.
So who are we? I know we introduced ourselves, but I feel like since we're talking about how we got our start in the industry and like what it's like to work in it, we can give a little bit more details. Now you know what the company that we work for. So Waz, want to talk about more of what you do and how you got started in video games?
Sure. So my start in video games is very atypical, but it's actually kind of typical. So like getting into games, there's not like a direct path of like go to these sets of schools, get this degree, and then talk to these recruiters, and then get hired, whatever. A lot of times you're just kind of you stumble into it. There's a lot of stories like that. So when I was in college, I was doing 3D animation, and I was studying for the purposes of making movies and like working in like a movie production. And I was disillusioned by that midway through, but I was still like doing 3D stuff, like little gigs, like Craigslist gigs in a coffee shop. And that coffee shop happened to be the first floor building of the building that Way Forward, a video game company in Santa Clarita, known for Shantae and like a bunch of movie tie-in stuff. They were on the second floor, and so a lot of people would like come downstairs to the coffee shop and get coffee. Again, I didn't work at the coffee shop. I just like worked using my laptop on an outlet there, and so I got to like hang out and talk to some of those people. And eventually that led me to getting the opportunity to beg for jobs from lots of people. And they, I guess they saw that I was always working on stuff. And one of the guys there happened to be the CEO at the time. And we were talking for a while, and I had other connections to him. Like we were family friends, and he also went to the same church as I did. So that was a while ago. But anyway, they happened to have the need at one point for a pixel artist, and so they sent me the pixel art test, and I took it and I failed miserably. It was awful because I had never done pixel art before. But later they were like, hey, we need someone to do Flash animation or Flash art management stuff. And Flash is what Adobe Animate is nowadays. And I was like, I can do that. And they brought me in for a week to do some stuff. And then my supervisor went on vacation, and I stuck around. I just didn't leave. I just kept coming back in, not knowing what I was doing, because I was a kid and I didn't know what a contract position was. I was just like, oh, I just like work here now. And so I just kept coming in, and nobody was questioning why I was coming in. And I was like just doing random assets for the game that didn't end up making it anywhere. And then he came back from vacation. I was like, oh, you're still here. Cool. And then I showed him stuff I did, and he was like, oh, that's cool. Maybe we can keep using you for something else. And so I kind of just like fell into the job. I really, really don't recommend that path, because so many people, there's so many variables there, right? I'm not sure how to like explain how that's like not a good idea, but I think it's pretty self-evident. Anyway, that's how I kind of fell into my job at Way Forward. And then from there, I was able to prove myself and like be, more useful. And along the way, I learned to do some pixel art. And eventually the people at Yacht Club kind of came together, and we were from different teams. We kind of came together, and we made a few games together at Way Forward. The last one was Double Dragon Neon. And then we liked working together so much that we said, hey, let's moonlight it and let's do our own game company, because we know what we're doing more than we think our bosses do. So let's try it. And that was sort of the start of Yacht Club. And from there, we were working on a mobile game that didn't go anywhere. And then we said, this is stupid. Let's actually just make the game we want to make. And that became Shovel Knight. And that was the thing we did a Kickstarter for. So yeah, that's the path from like 2008 to 2012 of me going from a student who eventually quit school early to working at Yacht Club Games.
So I have a similar trajectory as was. So I also fell into video games. When I say that, like, I went to college for theater communications, which is very different from marketing. And back then in college, I worked at a kiosk in the mall selling makeup. You know, the people, they're like, Miss for you. I was really good at it. And I kept on coming up with new ways of like how to pull in new customers. And it's like, oh, you know, what if we, you know, posted some social posts, or we made like pamphlets that like talked about the product. So I just started doing that on my own. And the owners of the kiosk were like, oh, that's pretty cool. Yeah, like let's let her do it. Because back in the day, you know, I was in college. I didn't realize that you can't just put company logos on stuff. You have to get approvals for that. But I did it. And I made sales. And so as that was going on, what I didn't realize is that that's what a part of what marketing is. So I was just, you know, coming up with that on my own, inventing it. Just kidding. And then basically for that, the owner of the kiosk had a friend that worked with this AR mobile game company. This was before Pokemon Go, so it was really difficult to explain to people. It's like, oh, it's a game, but it uses your camera, and it's your home, you know, it's filming, and it has like a character in there. It's called Kazulu, and he needed a brand manager for E3. And so my boss recommended me to help him out with that. And then like I had so much fun at E3, and I was like, oh, I want to do more of this. So I started working with them, and I also was working at the kiosk still. And then after like a few years, I went actually to a video game panel. It was for Hyrule Warriors. Nintendo was holding it to like promote that for the Wii U. And the speaker from Nintendo there was talking about, you know, video games and like, you know, all the stuff about their careers, interviewing them. Kind of almost similar to what we're doing right now, but game focused. And after the panel, because he's like, oh, you can come up and ask any questions. And I was like, how do I, like, you know, I have some experience in video games in the mobile market. I'm fresh out of college. And how do I get a job like you? And he was like, oh, you just apply. And I was like, mind blown. I'm like, what? You can get an actual job, even though I technically had a job in mobile. It didn't click in my head that like you could just apply, and I didn't need a friend of a friend to refer me, and I just show up at a place and I'm like, here you go, a job. So I was really excited for that. And then I looked up online. We'll talk more about like, you know, where you look for jobs, but like I looked up anywhere, any local studio in Los Angeles, Seattle, San Francisco, and I was like, I want a job in video games. Like, I want to be there. What do I do? And weirdly enough, I got, I guess, like my full first launch into video games from a Craigslist job post. Yeah,
really?
Hyperkin was looking for a sales associate, and I was like, I'm more interested in marketing, but like I was just interviewing everywhere. And I interviewed with them, and I was like, hey, like this was fun. It was great meeting you. I'm not interested in a sales position, but if you have any marketing positions, I'd love to interview for that. And they ended up calling me back, and I ended up being at that company for about like 4 years. And then as life went, I ended up applying to Yacht Club Games because I thought it'd be cool to meet the Shovel Knight people. And I got to meet Waz. Waz interviewed me. It was really cool. And yeah, they hired me, and I've been 3 years at the company now. And it's been a wild ride. And like Waz said, there's so many paths into video games. It's not just the straight shoot, like there's only one direction. You could be hanging out in a coffee shop, or you could be lurking Craigslist. I don't know. And cool things happen. But also, with disclaimer with Craigslist, always be wary of job postings there. But this one turned out to be legit.
I have a lot of nightmare. Like I said, I was doing that in college. I have a lot of nightmare stories from Craigslist. That we can get into later, if we want to. But
if we want. So yeah, that's how I got my route, and I definitely sided with Waz. Like having some education and doing an easier pathway is a bit easier than figuring it out and stumbling, but it is an option. So, with that said, since we're talking about video games, it's such an overarching, I guess, topic, and there's different types of video games. And actually, it took until I started working like in games to realize that there was different types. Like there's indie game studios and there's AAA studios, and you know, figuring out what type of studios do I like, you know, whose games they make that I like. And it was a very interesting process. So Waz, how would you describe indie studios, and how would you describe AAA?
Well, I want to go back to when I'm done talking about it. I want to ask you why you went with more indie as opposed to AAA. But one of the things that I think the biggest distinction is, if you're getting into the industry, is sort of thinking about what you want to do as a worker. So with indie games, you're getting a team together and you're building your own small game, and so the advantages are you have a lot of impact on the vision. You can talk about your ideas for every aspect of the game. If you're an artist, but you also you have a bunch of ideas, you have ideas for making games or creative ideas, you can get your voices heard, right? And that's one of the advantages of an indie crew. One of the disadvantages is that there's only like 4 or 5 voices, and so if like one person's just like doesn't get it, then you have to explain it, and you have to like get everybody on the same board, and it can be very painful and lots of like back and forth, and it's not easy to like come to consensus. Whereas like in a AAA company, there's usually like for example at Riot or whatever, they'll have like smaller strike teams where it's just like 6 people, include like a designer, an artist or 2, and a technical artist. You guys are just gonna like make a character, and that's all you have to worry about is just like your exact piece. You might have someone that specializes just in character art. You'll have someone that specializes in prop art or environment art, and so that person can just do and focus on that one thing and not worry about anything else. Like they can have a steady job, draw their paycheck, and not worry about like, well, the gameplay is kind of like lacking over here. Like they can like hyper specialize. And so it's sort of like what, going into AAA versus indie is, it's not like there's a better one versus the other. I am more towards the indie side, but I know lots of people that like the AAA and can thrive and grow there, because with specialization becomes like expertise, and you can become very confident and capable in your field, and you can become more of an expert. But I think like for indie, you have to kind of generalize, and there's less demand, I think, in terms of some stuff. So yeah, it's sort of like what you feel like as a worker. Another advantage is that like with AAA, there's some a little bit more stability. Like I don't want to say that because as a blanket statement, because we've seen layoffs lately at big companies, but there is some more stability. There's typically like advancement structures and things like benefits and much better pay. Whereas on the indie side, it's sort of just like everybody's flying by the seat of their pants and kind of making companies on their own, and you won't have people that are expertises in those kinds of things. And so there's definitely drawbacks in both sides. And so finding what you're comfortable with and what you want to do, it's I guess like both options have their benefits. Yeah. So Celia, why did you go after indie instead of AAA for marketing?
It's kind of one of those things where like, for full transparency, during our interview process, I was interviewing with other companies, and I could have gone AAA. But I think with our team, I clicked with you guys so well, and you laughed at my jokes, and I really liked that. But besides that, I like having like a voice. And when I say that, marketing teams are usually huge, and everyone has a different cog in the marketing machine of what they handle. And a cool thing about indie is that, at least in marketing, I have full autonomy. So it's like, oh, this campaign would be great because of this, this, and this. And like the team just, makes their tweaks. We all high five and I get to do it. Where the process for AAA with marketing is you write up the copy for the campaign. Then you send it to like another department for approvals. Then they approve it. Then you fire it back to legal. Then legal looks it over and redlines it. Then it gets fired back to you. You make edits, approval. And that happens like 3 times. And no, thank you. So that's why I went for. But it's just different preferences, because like I have some friends that work for AAA companies, and they're like, heck yeah, like I focus on this, and it's all zen. I like the screaming hamster approach, where I'm just doing a bunch of different things at once, that it's fun.
Yeah. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, I mean, I figured you were interviewing other places, so that's the choice you got to make,
Yeah.
But yeah, it's interesting.
Yeah. Okay. So moving on. Now we know what it between Indian and AAA is. Jobs in the field. Whoa. So if you want to get I know. So there's a lot of words on here, so I'm going to be picking and choosing. So basically for jobs in the field, like the cool thing about video games is that there's so many different opportunities for you to work in our industry. So it's not just game development. I know everyone thinks when they think video games, it's like game development, QA, and then they typically think that's it. But there's so much more. Like, you can be an artist like Waz, and like you can go into audio like Jake Kaufman, and marketing like me. And like each different type of department has different fields that you can go into for specialization. Like some people love community management and are really good at like copywriting, so they go into PR. And like, I don't know, let's say that you're really good at accounting. You can work in the video game industry as accountant. You just are an accountant for that company. And I think that's really cool. What do you think about it, Wes?
This is like what I was saying with the indie versus AAA. Like AAA they'll have 300 employees, and this is why. It's because like each person is just like one of these words, right? But with a AAA company, it's like I was this block of titles. I did art and animation, and I also was like, when we first started, I was getting stuff like our insurance together, and I was like sourcing where our lawyer would come from, and we hired a lawyer on the outside, and everybody was responding to all the emails, and we were all doing business development. So like it was too much, and we've hired people to kind of take that burden off of me and others, but yeah, so this is the kind of thing that we're talking about. It's like you will wear way more hats than if you're just an artist. If you're an artist and you want to make video games and you have a bunch of ideas, that's great. But also you're going to have to like learn what it means to hire somebody, and you're going to have to like figure out what, like, someone's going to have a fight with somebody else, and like HR solutions are not available for 5 people. So like, how do you get a mediator if that happens? Or there's all kinds of stuff that just like kind of pulls away from the thing that you want to do. And so a lot of times people will want to do AAA because they don't have to worry about finance and legal and marketing. And I mean, marketing's great, but I don't want to think about it too much.
Oh, I love thinking about it.
I just want to think about the fun stuff. Fun creative part of marketing.
A part of like one thing that I really do like about indie though is though you have to wear a lot of hats, you really get an opportunity to learn a lot of things that you normally wouldn't if you were, just working in a studio where you have that one job. Like I've always had an interest more in products and like licensing. And like I had experience at my old job as well, but I've gotten really like, and when I say products, I mean like we released a Shovel Knight Nendoroid recently with Good Smile. And like I had like a full hands-on product with that, and it's like, any toy, any cool action figure, card, I don't know, Arby's Kids Meal, anything that I like, I have my hand in that, and I think anything I can imagine it could be Shovel Knight related, and I think that's really neat.
Definitely.
So
yeah, that is one of the things that I also like. We before Celia was on board, we David did a lot of the legwork for this, but we had the deal with Nintendo to get a amiibo made, and we had to make it ourselves. And like David handled a lot of the deal making, but like being just involved with that process, like I got to like talk to people who were doing model renditions, and like they were interfacing with the Chinese factory directly, and we got to give them feedback, and they would send over root proofs, and I would send over revisions and stuff, and so there was always like back and forth, and that kind of thing is like so crazy, and I would never have thought that I would do that, but I did, and it was fun. It's totally cool.
Yeah. So now that we talked about the jobs, and like we've also touched on our own experience, let's talk about education and experience, and like what you guys feel or what we feel is a appropriate way to do it or not do it. I don't know. We're not your parents.
Yeah, definitely. Do you want to start? Do you want me to?
So I can speak for like my own field with marketing. So marketing tends to, I think, to get your foot in the door, if you don't just personally know someone, or if you're not that great at networking, going like the education over it for marketing, I think is a good idea, because a lot of programs like at Seaside. So fun fact, I went to that college. That's a photo from my college. They have internship programs where to complete your major, you work somewhere, and that's just literally giving you experience because you're already there, and they get to meet you, and that's cool. But at the same time, it's kind of one of those things where you can get marketing experience from other areas, like working at a kiosk. So it just depends, like what you want to do. But I feel like the educational route would be easier because I don't think everyone wants to work at a kiosk and just
as opposed to just winging it on your own. Right?
Yeah, and like a lot of things that I had to learn for marketing, it was on the job like learning, as well as like reading a lot of books and a lot of personal research and taking that initiative to really grasp an understanding of what it means to market. And I feel like that would have been taught to me in school.
Maybe.
What about you,
yeah.
Buzz?
Well, okay. So, like I said, I quit school. And the reason was, though, is I wasn't there for it. I had the wrong mindset. And also, well, here, I'll tell you a little story. So, during our school, I was doing 3D animation, we had that opportunity to visit a film studio. We went to Film Roman, and they were working on some shots for the Hulk movie that was coming out at the time. The Edward Norton one, the one way back in like 2005 or 6. Anyway, so we're walking around the studio, and they're showing us places, and like they bring us to the kitchen where there's like chicken, there's like fried chicken, and we could just like take some. And I was like, oh, cool, this is awesome. And then we go to where all the animators are, and it was a converted like theater space, and they had, so it was like a big, 2,000 square foot room to 5,000 square foot room. I don't know, like a big empty room, and they had hung Duvetine curtains from the ceiling. So it was like this wall of just like really thick curtains, soundproofing. And in the middle there was like 10 rows of like folding tables, like 6-foot folding tables, and some tables were higher, and some like people had like brought in things to make their monitors higher, so they had to have standing desks. But each person had like 4 feet of horizontal space on each table, and they just like had their computer set up, and they were just like packed in like sardines. And we went into the room, and I was like, oh no, this is awful. And it was just like a ton of people, really tightly packed, and we kind of like all 20 kids, or not kids, we're college students, but all 20 kids get lined up, and we stop at this one guy's station, and he took his headphones off and was like, hello. And the guide was like, this is whoever, introduce yourself, what are you doing? And he's like, well, I'm I forget his name, but I'm working on the not the animation and not the secondary animation, but the very, very tertiary animation of when Hulk gets electrocuted, like the muscles in his arms, they flex a little bit, like as in response to like the jolt. And so he wasn't in charge of making the Hulk do a cool thing. He wasn't in charge of making sure that like the cloth looked good. He was in charge of just like these little tiny muscle contractions, and he was using like their proprietary tool. And I was like, wow, that just looks awful. And it struck me as like a supremely uncreative and like frustrating career. And I don't know. I mean, that he's drawn a steady paycheck, and I'm sure he was able to like leverage that to get a better job. And like, I don't want to say like, like poor that guy, because I think he's like in the industry and he's doing his thing. That's great. But man, I just saw that and was like, this is crazy. What am I doing? And so from then on, I was just like disillusioned with college. And so I quit, and I just like did stuff. I did Craigslist things that were also demoralizing. So like my solution was not better. I didn't have it figured out. But I think what I missed out on, and since then I've kind of, I have other friends that went to school, and I actually teach in the springs at a college, in the evenings. And what I missed out and what I didn't see was that college is a great opportunity to connect with people and have a common goal, and something that you can't replicate just with like finding somebody on a forum, or like, finding friends. Like game jams are good for that, but like when you go to school and you're put into tight, not competition, but like you're maybe like beneficial rivalries, or you're with people, you're checking their work, you're like in this vortex of creative like thrust, and you have to match up to what everybody else is doing, and you have to like kind of like be there. And it's not like the school as much as it is like the people that are there with you, and definitely the professors there can facilitate that. But I think like one of the things that I missed out on was really taking advantage of my peers and helping them and being helped by them and making connections. And it's not just about like the connections that made there, because eventually like, they will get hired. Like one of the guys I worked with or I went to school with, he like works at Pixar now. Like your peers will get better and also get jobs, but it's the way that you can like hone each other during that time. And as I've been, as I've moved away from school, I've realized that that's the kind of thing that's like really, really hard to replicate. Is having the team and working together, and rising in your team and like doing well and helping the team out on your own. That's the kind of thing that happens when you have a team and when you're part of a company, but like you don't get that elsewhere. And so having that much like thrown on you during college, I think is very, very beneficial. And so while I quit school, I recommend not doing it, especially if it's something where you can like really add to it and draw something from it. But yeah.
Just to jump in also, because I've been seeing a lot of ads for video game colleges. Make sure to if you decide to go the college route, make sure you do your research of what placement programs there are.
Oh, yeah.
See who went to that school and what are they doing now. Because college, like Waz said, it's for making connections, rather than so much as the degree itself, and like, building experience that way. So yeah, really research schools, because like they're so expensive and they shouldn't be. I just finished paying off my student loans a few years ago, and it's like not the vibe, man. It's not the vibe.
No, and you can still get a lot of that from. I went to community college, and then I went to Cal State, and so I didn't have student loans because my parents and I were able to take care of the cost of school as it came, because it was like it was Cal State LA, so it's like pretty cheap. So you don't have to have $40,000 a year or whatever. Like you can get a lot. I really feel like a lot of what you can get is what you put into school. And so
there's that. You can be like me and learn off YouTube. So you have an idea of education. One thing that you'll learn in school, but also like in practice, is when applying to jobs, you'll need a portfolio. Depending on what your profession is and your focus, the portfolio will differ. But I feel like, since you're currently reviewing like internship program, portfolios, you would speak to this the best. So take it away.
We just put out a thing for an internship program, and the link elsewhere, but like I really just need to like digest that first, right? And it has to be your best work. Point two, your best work and most like indicative of who you are. So like if all of your best work, if you think all of the best work is just like idle poses, I can't tell what you're going to do if I asked you to do a run animation, right? I'm thinking about this animation. This broadly applies to other things too. So yeah, like how are you going to do an action pose? How are you going to do acting animation? How are you going to do whatever? Keep it easy to digest. It's really important that I don't get distracted or I don't know what's going on. If you are part of a film, if you like worked on a group project at school and you did like just the effects animation and but all you show me is like a video, I'm going to be confused of what I'm looking at. Right. It would be great if it started with like a breakdown. This is like the effect I did, and it's just like just the effect. This is like what I did, and then the video is how it was used. And then like in big bold letters somewhere, I just did the fire animation. Don't look at the character animation, because maybe the character animations are garbage. You know, I don't know. But like you want to highlight just you, or you know, worse is maybe like I'm enamored by the animation and it's like, wow, you did such great character animation, but like that wasn't yours. And you come into an interview and you're like, well, I'm actually just the particle guy. That makes a very awkward situation where we have to like go back and like reevaluate like who we're even talking to. Yeah, and so that kind of bleeds into 4, highlight your skill set. And that's actually probably an overarching thing for all of this, is that like it's your best work, it's what you're focusing on. I want to get to know you through your portfolio and how you'll fit into our company. So one of the things that's weird for me is during the, I probably shouldn't say that, but during the like the pixel animation stuff I was looking at, if the pixels are like a completely different style, they're way off base, I can get a sense of your ability to handle that style, but it's hard for me to see how that would work in like Nina the Hollower or Shovel Knight. You know, if someone demonstrates that they can handle lower bit pixel animation, that's going to do a lot to help me like know how they would fit to the company. Same thing if you're applying to, let's say you're applying to Blizzard, and you know you want to work on the Overwatch team, where you're thinking that's like where are the applications going? I don't know if they have any applications open, but you want to go and work on Overwatch, and Overwatch has like cartoony-ish but 3D realistic textures, but you show them a 3D portfolio that's just like you know, low poly like pixel textures. They're not going to know how well you could do if you're given a character or even a prop. And then vice versa. If you go to a company who does like primarily 3D, that's like low poly with pixels, but you bring like high res PBR, ZBrush built models, like they're not necessarily going to know how to incorporate you. So the solution to all this is if you can do all that stuff and you want to show that off to different people, have different portfolios, have more than one, and have them specialized. One of the favorite things that I like to see, this is more of a like, you know, when you're more established, but I get a link to someone's website and it's like, you know, their website / Yacht Club Games. You know, it's like just a section of their website that's like just for me, and I can see, and they have, these are the models that I want to show you. These are the animations of how they are used. This is the thing. And it's like a cover letter and portfolio all in one. And that's like the most extreme. I wouldn't expect you to do that for everybody, but it's not too hard to have a WordPress website that has specialized pages. It's actually like pretty easy to have set up. So yeah, if you're serious about that, that'll be really helpful. Yeah, multiple portfolios, direct your portfolio to the job you're going for. If you're serious about that job, that portfolio won't be confusing for the person reviewing it. And there's more details that we can get into depending on the portfolio type that we can talk about in the Q&A session if you want to. But in general, I think the broadest advice is and maybe the one that's like, that I think people don't hear, is having the multiple portfolios, is having like, this is my 3D portfolio, this is my illustration portfolio, and they're not the same, and you can't confuse them.
Yeah, no, personally, I had multiple, not portfolio. Well, actually, yes. Because like when I was applying to Yacht Club Games, the listing was like more general. So it was like, can you do everything? So I brought examples of social media posts I've done, press releases, marketing copy, printable ads. Like I did everything. It was like but like when I was applying to a AAA company and the focus was in PR, I wouldn't include something with marketing copy or like social. I included mainly like press releases that I've done and different protocol like that as examples, because they wouldn't be interested how dope I can make my memes. They just care about if I can get messages out to media. So it's really important, and it's good to cater, because interviews in general are a song and dance. And sometimes when you're in an interview, it may not be the right fit or the right time for you, but if you leave a good impression and they see what you're really passionate about, you never know what job can really lead down the line for you. So.
And they got to be here.
Yeah. And then, so for the next
All
slide,
right,
do you have anything else to add
everybody.
once before
Who's got red
switch
tickets?
slides?
Everybody got red tickets.
Okay.
Very well.
I need one person to step up. LaQuavian, come on up here. You don't have a red ticket, do you? Come on up here. All right, everybody that entered the door got a red ticket. Your matching number got put in this basket. LaQuavian, reach in there and pull me a red ticket, please. Hold on. Turn it that way.
Where to find your job? Okay. So tips on finding work.
One
so
ticket,
you could be
please,
a cool
LaQuavian.
kid like Waz and I,
That's
and
one
go
ticket,
to
right?
Craigslist.
All right, someone in the
And-
house got ticket number 967 3927. Last number is 3927.
Yeah.
3927. Going once, going twice. 3927 is gone. LaQuavian, pick me another ticket, please.
Okay.
All right, second ticket.
When did we get
967
up?
3967. 3967.
Okay.
Okay.
Ticket number 3967. Going once, going twice. 3967 gone. LaQuavian,
So
pick me another ticket.
Okay. So are we gonna start?
All right, now somebody here is
So
going
make sure you guys are
to
getting-
make an attempt to win. How much? Sorry, LaQuavian. How much? $1,000. Or whatever other prize, but there's $1,000 on the board here. Ticket number 9673934. 3934. 3934. Come right on up, sir. Thank you so much, LaQuavian.
Just like a 5-minute time warning would be good.
Yeah.
All right, sir. Now, where's Savon? He's coming right back.
Ron, is it okay? Same time tomorrow.
All right, while we waiting to Savon, let me introduce you to Rebecca. Say, hey, Rebecca. Hello, everybody. Everybody say, hey, Rebecca. She works for the city of Lake City in our finance department. Amanda. Everybody say hello to Amanda. Yay, Amanda. She also works in the finance department. So they're the ones that scraped up the money that we can...
Do it, he said. Are you sure?
Pull his box, please.
All right, number 7. The autographed WWE Prince. Are you a WWE fan?
Yeah.
So it's okay. It's okay. That was valued, though, at $125, though. All right, so here's how this works. I'm pretty sure you're already aware of this. We are now down to our last 2. The boss is going to make a final offer. Ladies and gentlemen, you guys are a part of this. Help this man out. Make a conscious decision. What would you do in this situation?
Ladies, Miss Izzard, could you please move to the side so this gentleman can see all 3 boxes? I'll tell you what I'll do for you, sir. I'll let you pick the box in place of number 13. Pick your favorite color.
I like 13.
He likes 13. Do you want to trade 13 for number 4?
Nah, roll it out.
Roll the dice.
All right, you sure you want to go with number 13? Because I got a feeling 13.
Wait. What's left? What is left on the board? You said lower end. What's lower end? I'm pretty sure it's the Wait, with the gaming bundle. We're on this one. Are you sure? Because he had the gaming bundle. Oh, okay. All right. So it's between $20 and $7. Are you sure you don't want to take the chance of picking one of those big old boxes?
Yeah, let me get the light blue.
All right, you know
Light
number
blue?
13. I got 13 sitting right here.
Yeah,
I
let me
love
get the light
myself a
blue
13.
first. Take it.
You sure?
Yeah.
Oh, you want the blue box?
Yeah.
The dark blue or the light blue?
Light.
The light blue? Okay, what's in box number 13, please?
Let's see it. Survey says AgeCon 2024 VIP pass. Why did you bamboozle this man?
Here
That's
you
definitely
go,
not
sir.
what was on.
Box number light blue. Young lady, show him box number 4, please.
What was behind number 4?
The USB hub. Hey! So what's in the light blue box, please, sir? Pull out box number, the light blue box, and show everybody what you've won.
It's another box.
And Miss Izzard, may I see the envelope, please? May I have Officer Norris please come back to the stage? Officer Norris.
Who has the time right now? What time is it?
The $1,000 we will put back in the safe.
We have time for another game.
Well, we're going to put it right back in the safe until we get to that game.
It's going to be right now, Mr. Hall.
That's right.
It's a paper. What's on the paper? $20 on the board.
Hey!
There you go.
Thank you.
20.
All right. You ready to collect your $20, sir? I got to go borrow it. All right, everybody, we're going to do another game in just a momentarily. We're going to change up some boxes. I'm going to see if I can't find another $20 to put back in that box. Stay with us. We'll be right back with you.
In the meantime, I get to do my favorite thing in the world. Let's see here. Who's my Hello. How are you?
Good.
What's your name?
Olivia.
Olivia. That's a beautiful name, Olivia. So, would you like to play this game?
Yes.
Do you have a raffle ticket?
Yes.
How many raffle tickets do you have?
Like 3.
3 chances. What's your favorite number?
6.
6. Can we get 3 more raffle tickets for Olivia here? I feel like that's fair. Who's in charge of the raffle tickets? I need 3 more. Miss Izzard. Thank you, LaToya. We need 3 more. So you have 6 raffle tickets now. Do you feel confident that you might get picked?
Yes.
Awesome. Well, I hope you do, Miss Olivia. Now, if you were to go up there, what would be what you want? Based off this sheet here, what would you want?
$100,000.
The $1,000 is what she wants. That's smart. All right, well, Olivia, best of luck to you. Let's see who else we can talk to next. Let's see. You're all right. This man raised his hand. He said, I'm ready for it. All right, man. What's your name?
Mike.
Mike. How you doing today?
Doing pretty good.
Are you excited for this?
Yep.
Do you have a raffle ticket?
Yeah.
All right. Let me see how many you have.
I have like 2 tickets.
2 tickets? What's your favorite number?
I'll say like 7.
7. I'll do you better. Can we, Miss Latoya, can we get 2 additional tickets for Mike over here? Increase his odds just a little bit. So, Mike, what would you want on this list?
The PC bundle.
PC bundle is what he's aiming for. All right, Mike. Well, listen, man. Are you a PC gamer?
Nah, but I need one.
Hey, I hear you. All right, well, you have 2 additional tickets here, so best of luck. Hopefully you get picked. Miss Latoya, don't forget about him now. 2. All right. One more person. Oh, I know this guy. Well, hello. So, just for the record, go ahead and say your name.
My name is Jonathan.
Jonathan, I'm very familiar with you, Jonathan, because you attend my esport camps. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
You've been to every esport camp, right?
Yes, sir.
And my esport camps are amazing, right?
100% true.
Thank you. I was just trying to, stroke my ego here. So, do you have a raffle ticket?
No, sir.
You don't have any raffle tickets?
No, sir. I'm just here to check everything out.
Well, guess what? Miss Latoya, can I get 3 raffle tickets for this man right here? 3 raffle tickets for the 3 times I've had a summer esport camp. I think that's fair. Do you think that's fair?
I think that's fair.
Awesome. Now, last question. Looking at this list, what would you want?
Something I would want. Being honest, I'm not sure. Everything here looks all right.
All right, he said, you know what? Fair game. He doesn't care. All right, well, with that being said, ladies and gentlemen, we will take a quick break. I will not harass anyone anymore, and we will get the next game going, so stay tuned to Level Up. Excuse me, ladies and gentlemen. Let me get your attention, please, real quick. This is a big moment here for AgeCon, and I need everyone's attention, every single person. If everyone could make their way to the front here, as I'm struggling right now. Make your way to the front, please, 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 please. It'll only take a moment, I promise you. I promise you. So, we have just concluded our Mario Kart 8 Deluxe tournament. We now have a winner. This is the first AgeCon 2023 tournament. We just Great, good sir. I am happy, beyond ecstatic, that you are the winner of that. We won't talk about it. We won't talk about it. It's okay. It's okay. So what we're going to do is you walk off stage. We're going to get some pictures. We're going to edit that part out because that's just the whole iPhone situation all over again. Nick, congratulations, buddy. I'm happy that you were able to make it. I know you need to get back on the road. One more time, ladies and gentlemen, can we get a round of applause for our Mario Kart 8 winner? Congratulations, Nick. You can get off the stage now. Yes. All right, all right. Honorable mention to this guy right here. Go ahead and say your name. Kobayashi! This man actually low-key dominated the tournament, but since he was a TO, he couldn't win the prizes. Okay, cool. All right, are we ready for the next game? You're welcome. Shouts out to all of our TOs throughout the day. Ladies and gentlemen, can we get a round of applause for our TOs that hosted the tournaments today? I want you guys to know that hosting these tournaments take a lot of work. It is very stressful, and these guys came from different parts of the area to help these out. Shout out to Nick, coming from Georgia. Shout out to Kobayashi, coming from North Carolina. Shout out to my main man over there who also came from North Carolina to be down here. And shouts out to Troy. Shouts out to me. Just kidding. Actually, Veronica, because she definitely TO'd that tournament. And shout out to Ron from Virtual Reload for TOing the Halo tournament. So, anyways, are we ready? Without looking? What if I look? Why can't I read it off? And? Mr. Hall, can I read it off? He said no.
Nine 6 7 3 9 4 3 9 6 9 6 7 3 9 4 3 9 4 3. Going once. Going twice. 9 4 3. Going, go, and it's gone. All right, here we go again. 9 6 7 3 9 0 6 3 9 0 6. Going once. Going twice. 3 9 0 6. Going, gone.
Oh, he did one Tetris 2. That's crazy. He did one Tetris 2. Wait, all right.
All right, here we go. Number 9 6 7 3 9 8 7. 3 9 8 7. Your chance to win $1,000. 3 9 8 7. Going once. What you got, sir? Or let's get it verified. Here you go. Jonathan, is it verified? We have a winner.
Alrighty, real quick though, before we get started, my bad, entirely my bad, bro. Sorry. He also won the Tetris Effect Connected Tournament here in HCon 2023. This man dominated, actually. He kind of went undefeated. Granted, I kind of gave him a run for his money. Just saying. Just saying. So, my man, you get to take home 2 plaques plus a controller. Congratulations, my guy. Real quick, how long have you been playing Tetris for?
Forever. That one too.
All right, there you go. Hard work pays off. Good, sir. Thank you. I know you got to get going. Me. Madam Mayor. Madam Mayor, Zeus's wife, quite other people. It was a lot of people. We ain't got to rub it in now. We ain't got to rub it in. All right, listen. All right, buddy. Definitely, bro. It's always a pleasure. Make sure you give us a shout out, take pictures, share them with me, and you get safe going home. All right, now, let's get this show on the road. I'm keeping 4, am I keeping 2?
Oh, you got me back. Okay, we ready to get started.
All right.
All right, Joshua. Y'all remember I passed the envelope off to Joshua. Joshua, may I have that envelope back, please, so we can put it back in play? Joshua, what does that envelope say? $1,000. Thank you, Joshua. Miss Izzard, what are you going to do with this? All right, don't walk off this stage.
Are you good there now? Can I get the introductions out of the way?
There we go, Javon.
All right. Good, sir. How are you doing today? What's your name?
Stan.
Stan?
Sure.
Like S-T-A-N?
Yeah.
Is that your name? Okay, well, Stan it is. Stan the man. Here we go. All right, Stan, so how did you feel watching the first round?
I mean, a lot of potential for, good prizes.
There we go. All right, so this is Deal or No Deal, obviously. You know how this works, right?
Yeah, kind of.
All right, so how this works, you're going to pick one of these cases, 1 through 14. That is your case. You're then going to pick 3 cases, and we're going to see what you lose. After 3 cases, the boss is going to give you an offer. What he offers you, who knows? You then have the decision to say, take it or leave it. If you leave it, you have to pick more boxes until you get down to the last one, okay?
And before you pick, y'all remember Amanda? Everybody welcome Amanda. Hey, Amanda. And Rebecca, please welcome Rebecca back to the stage. There you go, Savon.
Also, it's also Amanda's birthday. Happy birthday! Told you. Anyways, good sir. Number, please.
3.
Number 3 is his case. Put it in front row, Miss
Ladies
Amanda,
and gentlemen, number
AKA
3. Box
birthday
number
girl.
3. That's your box.
All right, are you ready? Ladies and gentlemen, are you ready? All right, let's get this show on the road. So let's go. What's your first case? Number 11. Miss Rebecca.
All right, what's in box number 11?
The selfie with me. What is wrong with you guys not wanting a selfie with me? I'm just feeling some kind of way. I'm just saying. Okay. It's priceless. You don't know what you're talking about. Anyways, all right. So far, so good. Give me another box. Number 1. Miss Amanda, number 1. Numero uno. Survey says the Salty Small prize pack, which is a, what was the value? $29.99. Still doing great. Do you go to Salty Surf Shop?
Well, then don't give it.
It's fine. Anyways, all right. One more number.
You don't get one. Just mark him off the list.
It's Steph, isn't it? It's Steph. Nope, still staying. All right. Number 14.
Pull me box number 14.
He has a cheering squad behind us. Ah, the PC bundle. That's the 700. Were you hoping for that?
I would have taken it.
He said, it would have been nice. No big deal.
So how do you feel about the box you chose?
We'll keep it.
He said he keeps it. He
All
likes
right,
it. He
I'll
wants
back
to keep
off,
it.
so I can't entice you with anything we have over here.
I mean, what you offering?
Any one of these 3.
Give me 2 of them.
What's that?
Give me 2 of them.
What's that?
He said, give me 2 of them.
All right, take 2.
Are you sure? Oh, this early in the game? Are you sure you want to do that, Brosa?
Yeah, you want 2? Take 2. I'll let you pick the 2.
You got some people saying do it. Some people say don't do it.
I'll let you pick the 2.
He'll let you pick the 2 on
Go
top of
ahead
that.
now, which 2? I got a blue box, a green box, and a brand new green bag.
My advisor was saying stay with 3.
Oh.
Okay. He's going to stick with number 3. All right. 3 more boxes. Take your number.
Let's do 10.
Number 10. Miss Amanda, what's in 10? Something not good, please. Survey says the Bite-Speed t-shirt. Nice. That was a low value item. Shouts out to Bite-Speed for donating that shirt. All right, you're doing good. You're still doing great. What's the next number? Number 4.
All right, ladies, what's in box number 4?
Let's go. Rebecca, what's in box 4? The plastic tumbler. All right, you're killing it right now. That was valued at what, $10? $10. There you go. You got one more, my man.
Let's do 6.
Number 6. Now, hold on. Before you do it, Rebecca, how you feeling right now? You feeling confident?
All right, you wanted 2 boxes earlier. I got a bag and 2 boxes. You bought number 3. I don't like 3. I like 13. Which ones you want? I'll still let you have 2. I'll throw $20 in with it. What did he say?
He said he knows there's $20 in one of them. That's not to say that that's true. You want to go ahead and keep moving forward and open number 6? All right.
There we go.
Survey says 2 H-Con stickers. There you go. There you go. All right. You are doing a phenomenal job. The boss, Mr. Hall, he's on a win streak right now. Are you sure you wanna let this man walk out with one of these fabulous prizes? The $1,000 is on the board. How are you gonna stop this man from winning that cash prize?
How you feel $1,000 in that box?
Pretty confident.
Confident?
Pretty confident.
$100 to you? I'll buy the box back for $100.
Ooh. Yeah,
What's
no,
that?
no, no.
What's that?
He said he'll trade you $100
for that
your
box.
That's 100 bones. You got one saying no,
All
you got
right.
one saying yes.
What was this box? What's this box?
Hold on, he hasn't decided yet. You got this offer lasts for 10 seconds. You want to take the $100? You sure?
All right, he takes $100. Mrs. I may have $100,
He takes
please.
it. He takes the $100. Hey, that's 100 bones, my man. We'll just go ahead and take number 3. Let's see what's in his box. Good sir. You traded $100 for the Lake City Premium Gift Bundle. You actually got a better deal off of that. Congratulations, my man. 100 bones. There you go. There you go. All right, what's the time? Who has the time? 6:15. Do we have time? No? No? You sure? Jack Kelly?
All right, here you go. Who's going to get a picture? I'm going to give this gentleman $100. 20, 40, 60, 80, 100. Where's my tip?
Where's my tip? Wait a minute. Congratulations.
Congratulations, sir. So that means we did not give away the $1,000. Which box is the $1,000 in, please? Give me box number 5.
Gamer snacks.
Give me box
Gaming
number 2.
bundle.
Give me box number
Final
13.
Fantasy 16 Collector's Edition.
And give me box number 12. Give me box number 9.
You would have had to go through a lot of boxes.
And give me box number 8. $1,000 in box number 8. Is that not a true statement?
It actually is not.
Where the $1,000?
Oh.
What in there? Where did $1,000 go?
You just got bamboozled. you would have been bamboozled. $1,000 wasn't even up there. Hey, you know what? It's all good. It's all good. It wasn't in yours. That's what matters. It wasn't in yours. That's all that matters. Congratulations, my guy. No problem. Appreciate you. Appreciate you. Yes, this Jack is infamous, my guy. Infamous. Are we sure we don't have time for one more? It's 6:15. I feel like we need to do one more. Ladies and gentlemen, can we get a... Who wants one more? Where did it go? Okay, all right. It's 6:15. If we can't get it by 6:20, I feel like that's fair. We're doing our deal or no deal impersonation. Did you find it? It's fine. We found it. That means we get to play another game, everyone. Woo! Another game. Another game. Who? No. You got to have a raffle ticket, and it has to be called, and you have to win. All right. You guys setting it up? 4 for 4.
All right, everybody. Since we tried to cheat him out of $1,000, we're going to give him an opportunity for $1,000. He's going to put that $100 back on the line and try to win $1,000. Really? Oh, yeah. Well, we cheated him out of opportunity. I'm not going to allow that to happen. So I got the $1,000 back on the board. Let's see the $100, please, sir. Make sure you haven't spent it already. Young man, hold the $100.
You have your $100. You get to pick one box to open. Once we open that box, you'll see what that prize is, and we guarantee the $1,000 prize is up there.
All right, we guarantee that $1,000 is in a box.
Okay, so that's our bad on that before. That's why we're giving you this extra chance. You get to open one box to lower your odds on finding that $1,000. Once you've opened that box and we've seen what prize you're not going to get, you have the option to make a deal with the boss to give back that $100 for another chance to pick the box that you will win, or you get to keep your $100. What would you want to do?
1, 3, 4, 6, and 10. What's your lucky number? 1, 3, 4, 6, and 10.
I hear 4. 4. So listen, just so you're aware, you get a freebie. You get one freebie.
1, 3, 6, 4, or 10.
I hear 3. I hear 6. 4.
1, 3, 4, 6, 10.
3. 10.
Your choice. 3.
He chooses 3. The plastic tumbler. Okay.
All right. Now, do you want to put your $100 on the table?
Whichever box you choose next, if you choose to choose a box,
$100 on the table. Miss Izzard, who's got the money?
Oh, no!
Whoa, whoa. Miss Izzard, count that, please.
Split to me, and I'll be like,
$100 in Miss Izzard's hand.
You are a risky man.
Young man, give me a number.
10.
1, 4, 6, 10.
10. 4, 6. Now think about it.
Which one, sir?
His favorite number is 13. His favorite number is 13.
1, 4, 6, or 10, sir. This one, please say the number. Number 6. Your $100 is worth this one box. Now.
Can we open up one of the boxes to see what he did not win?
No.
You want to go for this? Or you want to go for something over here? Your choice, sir.
now these are done. You chose 6. He's giving you the opportunity. Don't forget, $1,000
You got box number 6, or your choice of, I'm going to tell you what I'll do, sir. I'll give you a choice of 2, or box number 6. You want this one, or the two up here? All right, going, gone. What did you win, sir?
2 H-Con stickers.
All right, everybody! Yay! All right, and to prove to you,
10, number 10, number 10.
all right, Savon, make sure this gentleman gets his, where is it?
Stickers.
You got him? There you go, right there. Congratulations, sir. Sorry for the confusion. Congratulations. Thank you for giving me my money back.
Ah, the pain, the pain.
Oh, give me my money, Mr. Hart. Officer Norris! Officer Norris,
Truly.
can I see you, please? Could you please take the $1,000 back and put it in a safe place? Thank you, Officer Norris. Everybody give Officer Norris a hand. Thank you, sir.
Give him a
Yay! That's all we have for you this evening. Thank you for being here. Enjoy the rest of the trip. Make sure you visit Baker's Sweets. We have adult beverages in the city selling us. That's what? And Jack Kelly's coming up next. Our comedian will be here up next. right, lady. All right, lady. All right, ladies and gentlemen, I want to remind you we got adult beverages over here in the corner on the far end. We also got Baker's Sweets. Y'all visit them and get your sweets on. And we also have the food truck out front of the building. So if you're hungry, the food truck will be there till right at 8 o'clock. Baker's Sweets will be here to right at 8 o'clock, and our adult beverages are on scene. Jack Kelly will be performing in just a few moments. All right, everybody, can everybody hear me? Hey, everybody! If you're in this room, up next is Jack Kelly. Please come forward and watch his magic. Everybody's invited to come, have a seat, and let's see Jack Kelly perform for you this evening. And while you're coming forward, I want everybody to recognize Joe Jam and his team that's streaming all this out to the world. So let's give him a big round of applause for Joe Jam. Thank you, Joe Jam, for being here tonight. I can't hear y'all. Thank you. Everybody come on up. Get ready for Jack Kelly, all the way from Charlotte, North Carolina. This is his second trip to Lake City from Charlotte. Everybody come on up. All right, I'm not going to hold him up. Mr. Kelly, Jack Kelly from Charlotte, North Carolina. Welcome to Lake City.
Pretty sure everyone here just had a heart attack. I'm so sorry, okay? Now you know the show started. Here we go. Let's bring somebody up here. What's your name?
Victoria.
Victoria, would you mind joining me up on stage? Give it up for Victoria, everybody. Victoria, you can come over here. let's get something going here. Okay, so Victoria, we're gonna start out really simple here. Just a card trick, okay? Hold out your finger. Face down, good, okay. All I want you to do is touch a card. Doesn't matter? That one? Okay, so check this out. We have the 9 of hearts, okay? Now, we're gonna do something kind of weird with this 9 of hearts. We're gonna tear a corner out of it. And the reason is because if we ever see this 9 of hearts again, it wouldn't be the exact same 9 of hearts unless the corner matched, right? Alrighty, so I'm gonna give you that corner. You can put that in a pocket. 9 of hearts. Watch. Gonna go inside the middle of the deck, okay? Hold out your right hand. Put your other hand on top. Alrighty. Here we go. That didn't do anything. Okay, watch. Here we go. Okay, look forward to them. Okay, take one step to the right so we don't have this weird echo. Okay, here we go. Watch. You saw the 9 of hearts go in the middle of the deck, right?
Yes.
Watch. Do you know what that did?
Put it on top.
Absolutely nothing. Okay, but if it did do something, the 9 of hearts that you saw go in the middle with the missing corner out of it should be at the bottom of the deck. Flip the deck over. Should be. Oh, that's not the. Well, maybe it came close to the bottom. Just go through the deck. The 9 of hearts should be like close. You can just spread through it all at once. The 9 of hearts should be close at the. Wait. Where is the 9 of hearts? There's no 9 of hearts in there?
No.
Wait, I said.
It was in the middle.
Yeah, I said that it was your card was gonna appear at the bottom of the deck. The skateboard deck.
Oh.
Check this out. There's a 9 of hearts stuck at the bottom of the skateboard deck. But check this out. This could be any 9 of hearts. Does that piece match perfectly right there?
Oh, yeah.
Give it up for her, everybody. That's for you. You can make your way back to your seat. Thank you. So here's the thing. Can we turn this down just a smidge? Okay, I'm going to see if we... do we have audio too? Okay. Here's the thing. I travel a lot for my job. In fact, I've been in nearly 20 different states just this past year. So what this means is I don't have a lot of time to eat like normal, healthy food. So a lot of times I'm just grabbing the first thing I have in my kitchen cabinet and run out the door to a show. Now, I'm a millennial, okay? So the only thing I have in my kitchen cabinet is Top Ramen, okay? So, thank you very much. But Brianna, okay, could you go back to that gray suitcase? There should be a pack of ramen in there, okay? If there's not, you can come back. So, here's the thing. I thought it would be fun if we could try something with this here. Okay, so I'm going to turn this paper into a ball. I'm going to throw this out. If you catch it, all I want you to do is just stand up, okay? So let's just throw it. Let's throw it over here. Caught it? Great. Great. What's your name? Yeah, you. Yeah. Sarah, okay, could you name a number between like 1 and 60? 22. Okay, I'm going to write this down just so we don't forget it. 22. Pass it to somebody else. Just pass it. That works. Okay, you can stand up. Number between 1 and 60. 5. Okay, we're going to write down 5. Okay, pass it to somebody else. Okay, got hit in the face. You can stand up. Okay, number between 1 and 60. 47. Okay, 47. Okay, pass it to somebody else. Number between 1 and 60. 37. 37. And then, let's see, pass it to somebody else. 1 and 60, what is it? 8. Okay, we're going to write down 8. And then, pass it to one more person. 8. Okay, what's your number between 1 and 60? 7. Okay, 7. Great. And then could you pass it to one more person? Just throw the ball somewhere. Let's see who we got. You got it? Okay, great. What's your name? Juno. Juno. Would you mind actually joining me up here? Everyone give it up for Juno, everybody. Okay. Juno, I don't know. Let's make some room here for this. Okay. I don't know if you've noticed this, but you're going to see there's a projector screen behind us right there. I have a GoPro connected to that screen right behind you, okay? You're going to see that there's something right there. It's a bandana. Okay, you can face the, it's okay. It's okay. You can see there's a bandana there. Check this out, okay? Okay, you're going to see there's something underneath that bandana, okay? Underneath it is like a clear Solo cup. And in that Solo cup, there's a piece of paper, okay? Here's the thing. Let's wrap our heads around this, okay? There's no way could have known what numbers you guys were going to say. And there's no way could have known who was going to say it because the paper ball picked you, okay? Juno. Here's the thing. I told you that I eat ramen a lot. When I buy my ramen, I go to a gas station for it, okay? And when I bought it, I bought one other thing that gas stations are known for. Do you know what that is? Lottery ticket. I folded it up, I placed a paperclip on it so it wouldn't open up. Juno, would you stand right there for me? Check this out. Did you guys see this here? Kind of unravel it with the paperclip. I'm going to give it to you. Open it up. Now, you're going to see, Juno, that there are 8 digits that are machine printed on that lottery ticket. We have 8 digits right here. You don't think... Here's the thing, if you named a number, stand up. If she reads out your number, I want you to sit down. Go for it.
5, 8, 22, 37, 47, 7.
And that is a perfect match right there. That is 5, 8, 22, 37, 47, and the Powerball number 7. Give it up for Juno, everybody. That's for you. They're not the winning numbers. I'm sorry. So, here's the thing. I should probably introduce myself, okay? But honestly, I think it would be better if this guy did. Let's see if we can get... Is audio up? Okay. Doesn't look like it is, but that's okay. Okay. Here's the thing. We're going to move on. I like to do stuff with people's borrowed things. Like, that's something that I like to do. So we're going to borrow something here in a second. But first, let's do something where we can do something here. So here's the thing. When I'm not doing magic tricks, I'm skateboarding. When I'm not skateboarding, I read. I read a lot. In fact, what I like about reading is because you can find so many interesting books on anything, okay? Like this. This book right here. It's called Celebrity Fails, okay? Basically, this has over 500 awkward quotes that are so stupid they're brilliant. Because if there's one thing we know about celebrities, they say the stupidest things sometimes. So here, I'll just read you a couple here. Right here, we have Britney Spears, okay? This is a direct quote from Britney Spears. I've never really wanted to go to Japan simply because I didn't like eating fish. And I know that's very popular out there in Africa. So, that's Britney Spears. Free Britney. Here, I'll show you guys this. You guys can see on the screen here. Let me get this bookmark out here. You guys can see here that all of the pages, let me move over here so I'm not blocking anybody. Are different. We have Justin Timberlake, Heidi Klum. Basically, the whole point is that they're all different, okay? Now, what I want to do is I want to get somebody here to choose a page. Okay, so let's use you, sir. Okay, you can stay in your seat for a second here, but this is what I want to do. Okay, I have this bookmark. Okay, I'm gonna move the bookmark up and down the book. Okay, whenever you want, you say stop, and we'll use that page. Cool? Awesome. Okay. Now, if I don't stop at the exact spot you wanted me to stop at, you can tell me. Okay, you're gonna be a Karen. I promise. Okay, you can tell me. It's totally fine. Okay. So here we go. Right there. Okay, so I kind of moved it a little. Go one more time. Right there. Okay, now, what's your name again? Jonathan. Okay, Jonathan? I've marked the place that you stopped at, but if you want to move it up a little higher, that's your right, okay? Would you like to leave it here or move it somewhere else? Are you sure? Cool, okay. So this is what's going to happen. I'm going to peel the book open. You're going to peek at a page. Okay, you're actually going to peek at the celebrity that's on that page. Cool? So, don't say what it is, but do you have it? Okay, can you remember it? Yep. Got it, okay. So I'm going to give you this book. I'll give you the book. Hold out your right hand. Put your other hand on top. Great, okay. Here we go. Think of, okay, so here's the thing. I get mistaken for a mind reader all the time because I'm a magician. I'm not. But what I can do is give the illusion that I can read minds, okay? So, that's what I'm going to try to do with you. Let's see here. Jacob. Think about if this is a male or female celebrity, okay? Male or female. Okay, don't answer it. Don't answer it. Okay, I don't like any fishing to go on, but just think of male. I'm going to say I'm going to say it's a female. Okay. Okay, next question. I want you to think about what this person's famous for, okay? Because everyone in that book is famous for something. Like, if you were thinking of Kim Kardashian, she's famous for... Never mind. Okay. So think of what this person's famous for. Okay, I'm seeing, like, music. I'm seeing some music here. I'm gonna guess you don't listen to this person's music. Okay, how about this? Let's move on to spell this person's name out. Think of the first letter. I want you to say the alphabet out loud. Go for it. Yeah, out loud. Okay, that should be good. Okay. Okay, I think I have something. Okay, let's all agree. There's no way I should be able to know what celebrity you're thinking of, right? There's no way. For the first time out loud so everyone here can hear you, what's the celebrity? Say it out loud. Say it one more time. Beyonce? That's crazy because that's what I wrote too. Give it up for Jacob, everybody! So, Jacob, I want to take this one step further. Oh, it's Jonathan? Jonathan, okay, sorry, Jonathan, okay. Jonathan, I want to take this one step further, okay? Would you bring that book up here? Bring it up here. We're going to try one more thing here, okay? So, did you come here with anybody? You're by yourself, okay. So, we're going to get like 2 more people here. We'll use you 2 on the end. Okay, you can just stand right there. You stay in your seat right there. You can stand up, though. This is what's going to happen. I think we have, how many pages do we have in this book? We have about 130 pages, right? 130, okay. Each of you guys are going to think of a number between 1 and 130. 1 and 130. However, your number is going to be the only one that matters. I'm sorry, okay? Yours is the only one that matters. These guys is to make sure it's fair, okay? So each of you have a number between 1 and 130. Okay. I'm going to get this camera here so everyone here can see this. going to go on this side here. Alrighty. You're up first. What's your number? 3. Okay, so if you said 3, we would have gotten, let's see, we would have gotten, that looks like it is Justin Bieber, okay? You can sit down, you can sit down. What's your number? 87, okay? If you said 87, you would have gotten, let's see, let me go through here, 87. Let's see, 87 looks like it is Jennifer Lopez. Okay. But yours is the one that matters, Jonathan, okay? What's your number? 123. Say it one more time. 123. 123. Okay. Let's look. 123. We go through here. Let's go here. 123. So here's the thing. If you said 120, you'd have gotten Ben Affleck. 121 would have been the same thing. But you said 122. Actually, you said 123. 122 is Tom Cruise. 120. Okay, so it looks like 123 is Tom Cruise too. Okay. Here's the thing. Jonathan. Face them. Okay. Is there any way I could have known what number you were going to say? Because I told you your number was going to be the only one that mattered. I'm actually a big fan of Tom Cruise. I'm a huge fan. In fact, I got my my skateboard custom made after Tom Cruise. Yeah, it was just a black skateboard, but here's the thing. This whole time, you guys have just been looking at a sticker. Because I got this board custom made. You got what celebrity? Tom Cruise. Check this out. If you peel off the sticker, that is Tom Cruise right there. Give it up for Jonathan, everybody. You're fantastic. You can make way back to your seat. Hands down the weirdest thing I've ever bought, okay? Here's the thing. We could probably do a couple more things. I love my job a lot. Like, I love being able to do stuff like this. And I guess the reason why is because I love the challenge of, like, coming up with a trick. Like, imagining what isn't possible and making it look possible. So here's the thing. I grew up in a town in Kansas. Now, I know you all are thinking, like, Kansas is just filled with, like, cornfields, casseroles, and Karens. But I actually grew up in a pretty upbeat metropolitan area. However, I didn't have, like, a magic shop where I lived. So I had to use stuff I could find in my bedroom. Now, I said I liked challenges. So, of course, I had one of these. The Rubik's Cube. Now, I want to see if somebody here can solve one of these. Okay? Now, I'm not interested if you know how to solve one of these. If you know how to solve one of these, that's great. That's fantastic. I'm more interested if there's anybody here that believes there is no fiber in their bones that could solve one of these. If that's you, just raise your hands. We haven't used you. What's your name? Michelle? Michelle, would you mind joining me up here? Everybody give it up for Michelle. Michelle, I'm going to give you this Rubik's Cube here in a second. But here's what I want to do. I'm going to get this table to be right here. Okay, so Michelle, I have another Rubik's Cube right here. Now, we're not going to use this one. In fact, we're actually just going to leave it right here. We don't need this. I will get the camera on it, though. Michelle, you're going to solve this Rubik's Cube, okay? Now, before you do, I want to make sure that this is actually mixed up. So we're going to pass this to a couple people and mix this up. So let's get, Jonathan, could you mix this up a few times? Just mix that up. Okay, that's probably good because I'm going to get somebody else to mix it, and then could you, sir, just mix that up? Go for it. Okay, that's probably good. Okay, let's get somebody back here. Could you just mix that up really quick? Go for it. Don't break it. Got it from Dollar Tree, so it's going to break easy. Okay. Michelle, you're up, okay? So this is going to happen, okay? You're going to solve this Rubik's Cube behind your back. Oh, snap. Things just got real. Okay. This is what's going to happen. I'm going to ask you to stand right there. Okay? I'm going to give it to you. I want you to place it behind your back like this. I want you to turn that cube as many as possible. Okay, now, Michelle, still a fun fact. That Rubik's Cube that you're mixing up holds over 43 quintillion different patterns in it. 43 quintillion, okay? I did not make that number up. 43 quintillion is a number 43 with 18 zeros behind it. 18, okay? Now, 43 quintillion is such a big number that that's more seconds that there have been in all of time since time has started to right now. So there's more patterns in the Rubik's Cube than seconds in time. All right, Michelle, whenever you believe you've solved it, you can stop mixing it. Just keep it behind your back. Ready? Okay. It's solved. Hold on. Okay, calm down, Michelle, okay? Build suspense. Okay, here's the thing. First, I want us to all be in agreement. If Michelle did solve this Rubik's Cube, how amazing it would be. Can we all agree that it would be amazing? Alrighty, show that cube to everyone. You're right, that would have been amazing. Because his expectation just went way down here. Michelle, you didn't solve it. But Michelle, here's the thing. I said that I've always loved challenges. So what if we did something even more challenging than you solving a cube behind your back? Well, here's the thing. I told you that we weren't going to use that other Rubik's Cube right there. We weren't going to use it. Well, that was half true. Check this out. Michelle, you can look at that screen right there. You mix this behind your back. You don't think that is a perfect match right there. That is orange, orange, blue, blue, white, white, red, yellow, and green. But here's the thing, Michelle, this could just be some statistical coincidence. So let's get 2 sides. That's 3 sides. That's 4 sides. That's 5 sides. And that is all 6 sides of the Rubik's Cube. Give it up for Michelle, everybody. Oh, wait, hold on. Michelle, here's the thing. A small part of them really did want to see this cube mixed up, or to see this cube solved, okay? So we're going to do one more thing here. Paper bag. Watch. Okay. What's going to happen? I want you to hold the cube by the ends right there. I told you were going to solve the Rubik's Cube. Watch. Michelle, I want you to take one peek inside of there. That's right. That is now completely solved right there. Give it up for Michelle, everybody. You can make your way back to your seat. Thanks. So let's do one more thing. I know we kind of did a couple of stuff with there. I said I wanted to borrow something. So could we borrow like a phone from somebody? Like, could we borrow, like, see if we can use a phone? Don't worry, you will get it back, okay? What's your name? Kai. Okay, Kai, we're gonna try something here. I'm gonna try to read your minds, okay? So this is what's gonna happen, okay? I want this to be as fair as possible. So he thought of a celebrity before. John has thought of a celebrity. You're gonna think of something even more specific. You're gonna think of a word. A word. Okay. Now, in order for this to be as fair as possible, we want this word to be in a large bank of words. Okay. So, like, what's something on the internet that you could search up right now that has a bunch of words on it? Okay. How about like Wikipedia? So, like, if you search up something on Wikipedia, you're gonna get a ton of words. So, we're gonna try something. Remind me your name again. Kai. Okay, Kai. You're gonna think of a word on Wikipedia, but in order for this to be amazing, we need to know how many words there are on Wikipedia. Okay? So, can you take out your phone? I want you to Google how many words are on Wikipedia. Okay? In fact, this is even kind of dumb, but we're actually gonna do the math for you. So, let's open up the calculator. I want you to Google how many words are on Wikipedia. You got it? Cool. Actually, you know what? Would you mind joining me up here? Get up for Kai, everybody. She makes her way up here.